way. Streaming is a good way to keep people who are horribly racist from saying things that are horribly racist.
Well, then how are we going to know if they're horribly racist?
We won't. That's like the best way to live.
Yeah, well, I mean, we could just be talking to somebody later when we're 6 sessions in, and they're going to be like, by the way, you know those Jews? And then you're going to be like, oh, God, we got to kick you out now.
By the way, this is all streaming, so...
Oh.
Including
I'm not racist. Seriously.
Fabulous, yeah. Okay, so if you guys look into your journal, which is in the top right...
Yep.
It'll be about there. If top right of your screen, you will see a speech bubble. What appears a speech bubble, and after there'll be a newspaper. You want to click on the newspaper.
Yep.
You'll see things like a dwarf sorcerer, a dwarf fighter, etc.
Somebody stole my idea.
That is.
I was going to do the half-elf bard.
Oh, say Constellation. The half-elf bard is something it's one of my premates. If you scroll down, you'll see something called character sheet, and then your name. Which also includes one with mine. And it's basically just a small... it's not like an actual character sheet, it's something I use to make my characters. It's a little simpler, easier for me to use. Dang it, Where's that?
Sheets in Roll20 5th edition are still kind of buggy. So yeah. I completely agree.
Sometimes.
Yeah, I was telling John before, I actually Googled up and I found somebody made like a fillable PDF character sheet that... Oh, that seems to work too.
Yeah. This one, it's in the journal, so it's already in the game. So when you play, it'll be incredibly easy for not only your dungeon master to reference, but for everyone else to reference. Okay. Oh.
And is my frickin' I have a crappy broken chair. You can't hear it squeaking, can you?
I can't. No.
Okay, good.
Okay. So the first thing, let's talk about when we're making characters. The first important thing is, of course, having to pick your race/class combination. So those are really what you need to those are going to be defining characteristics of your character. So half-elf bard, human paladin, all those things. So what am I going to make there? Let's make a halfling rogue.
Half-elf rogue.
I'm going to make a halfling rogue. You guys, I presume, should make something. Yeah, you guys should make something else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bard.
Yeah. What else are you guys making?
Well, I'm gonna make a fighter.
Oh, what kind of fighter? Half-orc, dwarf, human.
Probably human.
Sweet. The humans are good.
So.
Great. So
book open.
Yeah, that generally is necessary.
Yeah. I'll just sense everything. Yeah, I have natural 18s and everything, and
well, that's just so we can do the. I wanted to practice rolling so I could see what it is. I don't roll, but I would like to teach you guys how to do all the different ways of making your stats.
Yep.
So after you choose your combination of race and class, there are generally 3 ways in which you can choose your stats. The DM will always tell you which one it is, but there is a point buy, there is rolling, obviously, and then there is a standard array. So let's start with point buy. Point buy is when you get a set of points, and you are able to place them into, as you spend them on modifiers, and the more expensive the modifier is. So if you're going for like a +3 or +2, it's going to be more and more expensive. So you're going to be less well-rounded. If you go to the basic on bottom of page 9, you'll be able to see the ability score point cost for
page 9.
For D&D Next or D&D 5e. On there, it would say things like for a score of 8, which would be a -1, it'll cost you 0 points, and for a score of 15, which would be a +2, would be 9 points. There used to be a +3 for 16 at 12 points, but they got rid of that for some reason.
Page 9 of the handbook?
Of the basic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the handbook.
It's in the basic somewhere. Give me 2 seconds. I'll find the basic.
Okay.
I'm not in the basic. I'm sorry. In the according to this, it is page 13.
13.
Bottom of page 13.
13. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it should say variant customizing ability scores.
Yeah, ability score, point cost.
Now that's the way I usually do it. So it's a good way just to take out the little calculator, a little bit of math. You have 27 points, and generally what you want is, I guess a lot of people say there's a term called dumping stats. It's where you take you get your best stats, you pay for all your best stats, and you really get low scores in your low stats just because they're not really going to matter for you. If you're a paladin, you do not need intelligence, so spending a few points on that is generally going to be worthless to you in the future. I mean, there are things like wisdom, which is generally wise to get. That's kind of wrong. If you get
I see what you did there.
Yeah. If you get wisdom, everything that attacks your mind is going to make you make a wisdom saving throw. So wisdom is essentially just one more defense that you should get when it comes to figuring out what you get. Of course, there's also dexterity, which is important for somebody throwing a fireball at you, and constitution if someone's doing something that you absolutely cannot dodge, like a lightning bolt. So yeah, let's just quickly go through and put some stats in. Note that for every 2 points above 10, you will get another +1 modifier. Your goal when you're making point buy is to get as high a modifier as possible on each one of your stats. Generally, you can't get higher than a +3, and that is including with your race's bonus. So I'm a halfling, so halflings get +1 to dexterity, and they get +1 to charisma. So if I wanted to get a 15 dexterity and a 15 points in charisma, that would make 16, which would be a +3, which would mean I am an optimal rogue, and I would be as powerful I can be at level 1. And then I can start dumping strength and intelligence and things like that are not really useful to me.
So 20.
Oh, go ahead. Question. Yeah.
With point buy, the largest first stat you can get is 15 at a cost of 9. Is that correct?
100% correct. Yes. Always note that a 15 will only get you a +2. If you don't have a bonus to whatever you're putting it into, do not even bother getting that putting it to a 15. Just go for a 14. Just because the cost will not outweigh the what you get.
Okay, and you said, did you say 22 or 27? Because the book says 27.
It is 27. Sometimes DMs will actually change it. If you look in Pathfinder, you'll see that they have variants for different ranges of strength, like champions and things of that nature.
Yeah.
But the book says 27. It used to be 30, and the characters were a little bit powerful. I'll tell you that much.
Alright, so bards, they need dexterity and charisma. So, what we'll do here is we'll blow in the mic, and then we'll put 15 here.
Good call. Blowing the mic is a good way to do stuff.
So 15 is not here. Calculator, that'll help.
Generally, yeah.
7.
So you can have 3 15s and 3 8s.
Essentially, yes.
And because I'm a human, those would be 3 16s and 3 9s.
Essentially. If you want, though, being a human, you can opt out of the +1 to all stats and instead take +1 to 2 stats and get an extra feat and an extra skill. I don't think there's anyone who wouldn't say that's the wiser choice. Feats are amazing. So I would definitely say you should opt for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, wait, 14. That's better, because I get bonuses for being a half-elf anyway.
Yeah.
Could you kindly repeat that whole feat thought?
Oh, feats are like special abilities, and as a human, you gain a feat if you opt out of the +1 to all stats and instead take +1 to 2 stats.
Hmm?
Yeah, I can see your surprised face there.
12.
Yeah, suddenly you wish you didn't do that. If you look, it'll be in the variant in the human section. Variant rules. Yeah. So feats will be things like you have advantage on attacking enemies while you're grappling them. or enemies don't gain cover while you're shooting at them with arrows. It's the amount of crazy things you can get with feats is amazing, which is why they are only giving every 4 levels essentially.
Right.
Usually, with like a dex-heavy character, I use strength for the take it down to 8, but
So,
that's not.
is there no normal charge action anymore?
Charge. I know in the old version it was you gain 10, or in the old when you gain an extra 10 feet, and that's about it. But in this one, I don't think there's actually a specific charge action besides the
dash feat.
Well,
there's a charge feat, I believe. Let me check this out.
Yeah, I'm taking that.
Alright. See, charisma score increases by 2, and 2 other ability scores increase by 1. So charisma actually goes up to 16 now.
Yeah.
So, my question is, are we gonna, for tonight, after this is done, we're gonna go to 5th level for your dungeon?
Yeah. I'm gonna show you guys how to level up too. That's
Okay, thank you.
one
I
of the
was
things to do.
curious.
15, and then, let's say...
Thanks for running this, by the way, because I need to learn this.
It is what I am here for.
Alright, so I just put it... Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, the more people who are playing 5e, it means less people are thinking about playing Pathfinder, and that's good for me.
Yeah.
I tried for a while. There's just too much.
Yeah, I don't want to rage on anyone who plays it, but I'm just not a fan.
Yeah. All right.
I'm a big fan of 5e so far from what I've played.
Oh yeah, it's really good.
I played it for 2 hours and I like it so far. So tell me if you think this is okay for a bard. Strength 10, Dex 15, Constitution 13, Int 12, Wisdom 13, Charisma 16.
Sounds alright.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to look at your sheet actually, because that
all
all went over my head essentially.
I'm sorry, I didn't. Yeah.
No, it's cool. What's your name?
Daniel?
Daniel. Cool. Just make I can't attach a voice. Yep. That's good.
Basically, decent high dex, moderate con, and a very high, or the highest available charisma.
Yep.
Yeah.
Any chance you can take your dexterity down to 14, and then you can increase your constitution to 14 too?
Well, actually, Dex was 14 and Con was, I think, 12. But, this is after my half health bonus where it says you get plus 2 to Charisma, which took it from 15, 16, and then plus 1 to 2 other things.
Yeah, you should always consider what you get a plus 2 as you're making your ability score. You have to combine them, which is why you choose your racing class first, because those things will adjust your things. You have to plan around that. In addition to being a bard, you're going to want a good intelligence score. So I would drop wisdom and go pure intelligence, as well as drop strength if possible.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I drop both to 8 if I were you.
I was thinking about strength, but then I was looking at the subtypes of bard, and I figured she would probably be a valorous bard, which I figure they can't dump strength too much because they got to carry armor and stuff.
Touche. If you were going to wear armor, heavy armor, you actually need more strength then.
Yeah.
So
I think it's medium, but.
If it's is it only medium or is it heavy too? If it was heavy, then you need strength. If it's just medium, then you do not need strength.
Where is the? Oh wait, actually, it's not called Valor's Bard. It's called College of Valor. Let's see. When you join the College of Valor at 3rd level, you get proficiency with medium armor, shields, and martial weapons.
9, 18.
And you need some amount of strength to do medium armor, so probably I should put some as strength. Medium armor, where are you?
So we're creating a level 1 character?
You create level 1 character and then you have to boost him up, essentially.
Okay.
We're boosting up to level 5. That's what we're going to do there.
So we're doing this in our little character sheet, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing.
144.
We're just filling in the blanks or whatever.
Yeah, essentially. Don't go to attributes. Just go to strength, dexterity, constitution, name, etc.
Oh, you don't actually need. Okay, I thought there was a strength requirement to wear medium armor, but there isn't.
No, there isn't. Only
it's
for
just. Yeah, I think it's just to keep from being encumbered from the weight.
Yeah, exactly. Being able to move around. That means you can dump strength if you want, unless you want to get a feat that'll give you heavy armor, which wouldn't be a bad idea, honestly.
Yeah, I kind of see her as more of a swashbuckler, said
Yeah.
Sean Connery.
Schwash,
all right.
schwash.
So it won't let me edit. That's cool. Okay, never mind. So if you drop strength to 8, then that adds 2 more points.
Should.
All right, so strength 8. And then what can I get for 2 points? I wonder.
You can usually bump like an 8 to a 10. I think 10
Yeah.
to 12 possibly do it.
So correct me if I'm wrong. You basically, like for my dwarf constitution, I'm going to be a dwarven rogue, but constitution is +2. So if I go point by for stat 14, then I pay 7, but then I get a 2 bonus on top of that for dwarven race bonus for constitution. Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, you get your stats and then you get your
boost it.
racial bonus.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, but you definitely want to plan around having the maximum bonus.
Yeah. Okay, so, John, I just dropped my strength to 8.
Yep.
Which of the other 5 can I bump up at this point? Because I think that gave me like 2 points, but I'm not sure if I can bump anything.
You should be able to bump your constitution, which is 13.
To 14?
Yeah, because that'll give you the +2.
Sweet. We'll do that.
What's up, buddy? I heard.
Oh no, that was just me.
Right.
Yeah. Did you have something to say? Or?
Nope, you got everything on the head. I was.
Okay.
1.
So what about
15
starting
plus
equipment?
2.
Starting equipment. That would definitely depend on the
2.
GM. Generally, the general rule is 200
1.
gold for level 1. However, if you guys are starting at higher level, you'd require more. Because of that, I would say 500 gold. But at the moment, we still need to worry about other things like your HP and things of that nature.
16 is +3.
Okay. Well, I think I have the basic stuff filled out here.
Yeah.
Right.
So there's a section. Let's go for skills then. I believe that there are 2 places you get your skills. One is from your class, and one is from your background. Go ahead, buddy. You want to say something?
As well as possibly from either your human or half-elf race.
Yeah.
Touche.
Some of the races give skills, yeah.
Yeah. Like elves would gain perception skill, and half-orcs also gain intimidation. But the ones that you choose, you get from your class and your race. So your class will ask you to get 2, as well as your background will ask you for 2. When it comes to background, you generally, most DMs, as well as it says in the rules, that you're able to make up your own background, which essentially means that if you want a certain type of character, say a thuggish rogue or a dexterity-based paladin, you'd be able to take things like dexterity. You'd be able to take a background that would fit that. So as a rogue, I'm going to definitely get you generally get 2, but certain classes get more. Rogues get double the amount that you normally do. So note that.
And I get 1 extra because I'm a human.
That's right, because you're taking the human variant. That is.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and plug in all this FL stuff right now.
So let's see what we got here.
Let's see. Dark vision, cool.
Yeah. Those would go for under special abilities. That's where I generally put them.
What goes under special abilities?
Generally all of the little things that wouldn't have a place number-wise. So things like I have dark vision and that I
What
can.
about feats?
Feats? I would probably put them in there too.
Okay.
Halflings get to reroll 1.
Oh, hey, languages.
Yeah, languages are important too. I generally put them with skills. Because it's like a proficiency in a language. Everyone generally gets 2. Depending on your race, you might actually get to pick which ones. Generally, elves don't get to pick. Or rather,
As well,
dwarves. Certain elves actually do get a pick if you are a high elf.
as well as some backgrounds also give you extras.
Thank you. Yes. Halfling.
So do we just pick one of these backgrounds?
Yes, you can pick a background if you want. You can make it up. Most DMs will allow it.
We'll stick to the background part for now.
Yeah. Backgrounds are important because this is where you get half your skills from.
Yeah. So...
another good thing to put in with your skills is your proficiencies with odd items. Generally, you don't put proficiency with short swords or long swords in there. What you want to do if you have proficiency with, say, a kit or a certain type of item like a thieves' tool, then that's where you'd want to put that in.
See. Well, obviously, I got to go with the entertainer one.
Obviously.
Well, you don't have to. It might be recommended for your bard, but you could be a criminal for all we know.
Well, I'm actually kind of torn between the entertainer one and the folk hero one.
Soldier.
Folk hero lets you actually drive vehicles like wagons or whatnot. You have proficiency.
Well, she doesn't have one of those. I'm going to go with entertainer.
You can always drive vehicles, but you just won't have proficiency in it.
So you automatically just get these skill proficiencies
from your background, yeah.
The background. Okay.
Acrobatics and performance.
And you get 2 more from your race.
So that means you could, if you went criminal and bard, for example, you could be proficient in thieves' tools and actually get a set of tools from being a criminal.
Yeah. She's not a thief. She's chaotic good. So.
Well, it doesn't mean she didn't used to be a thief.
Twist things around,
I once had a paladin who was who's a former thief, so he had thieves' tools, and he would break into his enemy's bases with them.
That doesn't sound like an honorable thing to do.
To his enemy's bases, it's super honorable.
One thing that fits.
Oh, you face them in open combat.
Yeah, in their sleep.
Humorously, one thing that 5th edition has changed for alignments and paladins is that there is no alignment requirement.
Which I always thought was genius. I never liked that there was an alignment requirement. Once the ritual is done, you have the power. Screw your loyalties.
Yeah, I always thought it made sense. Like, I think in 4E, the way it worked is if you're like a paladin or a cleric, whatever alignment your god is, that's what you are. Because otherwise it doesn't make any sense.
So here's a question on dwarf subraces. I'm assuming from the text on page 20 of the Player's Handbook that you choose between hill dwarf and mountain dwarf. There is no default dwarf without those because there's no negatives. It seems from
yeah, exactly. That's the best thing about 5e. Yeah. There are no negatives.
Yeah, I'm also trying to promote, since I see that you're streaming this for the community, the questions that come up, because I know some people might ask, how does this work?
You should always choose one of the variants that they give you. Either hill dwarf or mountain dwarf. If you're an elf, you want to be a wood elf or a drow or a high elf. Halfling, you want to be stout, or you want to be I forget what the other one is. Stout or
what was it? Lightfoot?
Lightfoot, yeah, it's Lightfoot. And of course there are the two human types, but people should always choose the variant just because it's so powerful. Unless you really want to be a jack of all trades, in which case you'd probably get all 14s.
Yeah, when using the variants, that's pretty boss.
Yeah.
It actually distinguishes between skill proficiencies and tool proficiencies. Maybe I should split those up.
Honestly, I really wouldn't make a big difference. Okay. I just put in skills.
Okay,
well then I have sleight of hand, persuasion, acrobatics, performance, disguise kit, and a loot skill.
Excellent. You're a bard, so we can probably assume you're proficient in most you're like the fighter of music, so we can probably assume you're proficient in most weapons.
Yeah.
By weapons,
I'll be perfectly honest, like a big draw of the bard class for me is because they get like a spell called Vicious Mockery that I just love the sound of. You can kill someone, but you can just look at somebody and go, "Screw you!" and they die.
I can't describe how useless that is against A, undead, or B, mechanical creatures.
Well, it doesn't do much damage, but what it also does is it gives them disadvantage to attack.
Which is amazing. when you're
Yeah.
fighting creatures who can hear you and understand you. But
Oh,
versus mechanical monsters who are based off clockwork, it was the worst.
Hey, I actually checked. It says all they have to be able to do is hear you. It doesn't matter if they can understand you or not, because it's magic. So you could just be dancing. I don't even have to pull my sword out. I could just be dancing around, just missing. They're just missing me constantly. I'm like, ha, you suck, and then they eventually just die of shame.
That's one of the things I enjoy about bards. They don't have to be all about music. You can be a dancing bard or a poetry bard.
Yeah.
Just going off on the Raven.
Yeah. I mean, I have a skill that's just called performance. That's a little vague. I need to look that up. Just performance in general?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
Just
performance in general.
Cool.
I think everything except for like tumbling, which would be based off dexterity.
Yeah. Well, I have the acrobatic skill too, so I guess I could do that.
Your performance means you tend to Juilliard essentially, and you're.
John, may I make a recommendation to your little, very basic character sheet setup?
Yeah, go for it.
Instead of doing skills, do it as proficiencies. List all your skill proficiencies and such.
That'd be wise.
Because if it's not, then you just roll your raw, like your intelligence mod.
Yeah. My issue with that is I don't want people putting all their proficiencies in like simple weapons and heavy weapons and things like that, because generally it just adds to confusion. Like, is this weapon simple, or it's like, no, if you can't use it, you can't use it. If you can use it, you can.
Yeah.
I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to have my third language be orc. Because maybe she fought some orcs at some point, and that's why she's a folk hero.
Exactly. It started by learning their swears, and it was hard because they were gurgling in blood when they said those to them. But
yeah, so now I can insult them in their own language.
yeah. Okay. So let's do HP. It'll say how much. Oh, that's great. I forgot to go over the rest of the different types. There's of course there is rolling for it, which is where in roll 20 you roll 4d6 d1. In which case you generally take you roll 4d6 and you drop the lowest one, lowest die, and that would be your new stat. And basically you roll it 6 times, one for each stat, and you can just swap them around most of the time to put it so if you're a bard you don't have to have really poor charisma because you rolled poorly.
Yeah, here, I want to try it right now because I tried it yesterday and it sucked. So let's just see if my luck is still bad.
Sure.
15,
wow.
11, 16, 10, 11.
Yeah, okay. So that's really over optimal. That's an amazing.
Can I switch to those? Is it too late?
You cannot switch to those.
Come on!
No.
I finally rolled good.
Sorry, buddy. That's just not how I play. Of course, then there's also the standard array, which is basically you get a certain number. You basically get a certain number, and it kind of goes in descending order. You get a 15, you get a 14, a 13, a 12, and a 10 and an 8 for your score. And you'll have to you basically distribute those instead of having to roll or do point buy. It's a good way for new players to get in, just use those. Now, let's go on health. Now we are level 5, so that means a couple things. One, your health at level 1 is going to be the maximum you can possibly roll. So it's going to be, for me, who is a 1d8 plus your constitution, which would be 1d8 plus 2 for me. I'm going to have 10, because it would be 8 plus 2. At level 1, that would be my health. For every level after that, you can, depending on your DM, you can roll 1d8 plus 2, or you can take the half, which is my general rule that you have to do. You can actually roll right now to see what you get. I always get low when I roll for health, which is why I never allow it. Yeah, see, that's terrible.
Okay, so
generally you take half for each one afterwards. Yeah, so it'd be a 4d10 plus
8 or 5.
You have to put a slash in there first, please.
Whoops.
It's no problem. That's roll.
I'll try to roll just to see what happens.
2 1s in a 3.
So it's 4d8, and then my con is plus 2. So my roll would be 4d8 plus, I guess, 8.
4d8 plus 8. That's if your con is 2, then yes.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
So 37, I guess.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah. that's 27 plus your original, which would be what,
was
10?
So
Yeah.
Yep.
48
Considering I'm a fighter
plus-
and it's one more than I rolled or whatever,
Yeah.
it's pretty good.
Okay, so I'm at 35. Okay, your speed will be determined by your race. My speed, for instance, being a halfling, would be 25 feet per round.
So it is 30.
Now, hard dice. For those of you who are aware of a little game called 4th Edition, hard dice are essentially your healing surges. You can use them only when you rest for about an hour, and you can roll as many as you want, and they'll basically just heal you. Say I'm trying to rest, I can roll if I got hurt badly, I can roll 2d8 plus 2. So you roll your con plus your, you roll the hit dice plus your con mod, and I would gain 16 health back.
Alright.
Which is pretty dang sweet. So you have as many hit dice as you are level. So I, for instance, would have 5 d8s.
Times 5. Alright. Oh wait, actually, hit dice one...
So
Huh.
when can
Quinn,
you
this must be a difference between what you're looking at in the book, is like the hit dice here, it just says like d8 per level. It doesn't say d8 plus con mod.
Oh, when it comes to... when you use them in a rest, that's how they work. You add your con modifier.
Oh, that's...
Oh, and note that this is 5th edition, and it is supposed to be highly homebrewed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Even if when you look back at the stuff at the very beginning, they really want people to homebrew, and they actually specifically leave rules out just so you can homebrew them, which I personally really like, because a lot of these things need to be flavored for specific campaigns.
Yeah.
Like there's like no in these rules, there's no punishment for being hurt. If you go unconscious, they just heal you and you go back to normal. When my players go unconscious, I make them roll to see what they break. Generally, their arm or leg, or sometimes they get hit in their head really hard. Recently, one of my players lost both an eye and a tongue. He's not having a great time.
Oh. I just realized... Oh, I skipped a part on the skills. I just realized that I get 3 more skills for being a bard. I'm going to have just an ass load of skills here. Holy crap.
This is going to be a skill-heavy party.
Alright.
Okay.
So, let's say deception. Where's the skills that are charisma? Because I need those.
Okay. Let's talk about AC. Now, for those who are unaware, AC is your armor class. It's basically how difficult it is to hit you. All they gotta do to hit you is basically match or exceed your armor class on their attack roll. Armor classes, as you might assume, is based off your armor, which you'll see on... I'll just find the page in the basic. Oh, there we are. Okay. It would be page 44 in D&D Basic. You'll see light armor, medium armor, heavy armor, and for shields. Your class will determine, in addition to your race for some guys, will determine what armor you can wear. If you're a dwarf, for instance, you can actually get up to medium armor, which for a mage is actually quite interesting. You could get a heavily armored mage. Now, being a halfling, I have high dexterity, so I'd probably go for stud leather, which would give me a 12 plus my full dexterity modifier, which would equal a 15 AC. Someone who's a paladin would probably get chain or ring mail, which would give you a standard 16.
Let's say insight and perception. Okay, there.
Then there's your proficiency bonus, just to skip ahead while he's doing that. Proficiency bonus is pretty simple. Based on your class or your class level, you'll be able to have a proficiency bonus. It's pretty much standard all across the board for all classes to be the same. If you are a mage or if you are a fighter, you're probably going to have the exact same proficiency bonus. So at level 1, it'll be +2. And I believe at level 5 it is going to be plus 3, yeah. There they are, +3. So whenever you use something you are proficient in, may it be, trying to get a hit off on a guy, trying to use your thieves' tools, or trying to juggle in front of a crowd. As long as you know how to do it properly and proficient, you gain this bonus. Rogues get a certain ability they call expertise. That means they get to stack that a second time.
That is a beautiful piece of
it really is. So, say you're trying to do a sleight of hand check, and they are expert in it. They would be able to go with a +9 for me because I have +3 and +3.
It's an AC is 12 right now until I get some armor. Okay, good. I think I'm caught up now.
Excellent.
So I got distracted here.
3.
Yeah.
Cool. So there's equipment and inventory. For me, this is more of a personal thing. Equipment is anything you have on your body, on hand, ready to grab and throw and whatever. May it be a healing potion, or a dagger, or a sword on your hip, or a bow on your back, or even armor on your body, or a ring on your finger, or a amulet on your chest, or a helmet. As long as you have it on you and it's ready to be used, it would be your equipment. While inventory would be something more in your backpack. You have to actually take a turn to open it up and grab it. There are rules on using backpacks in in the D&D game, and you have to use a full action to grab an item from your backpack, which is why I make the distinction here. So for instance, my guy would have padded leather. You have a pair of daggers.
I'm supposed to have 4 instrument proficient. Wow, I've got just loads of stuff going on here.
Yeah. Bards tend to be that way. I'm happy they're actually making bards useful in this game.
Yeah.
In previous editions, they were not optimal.
Dulcimer.
I'm going to put a.
You know what I need to do at some point? I need to get one of those one-man band things that's got a drum that you wear and it's got a half dozen instruments on it with robot arms running it all.
I was once talking to a guy who I wanted to make a bard, but who just cranked one of those music boxes. What do they call those? Organ grinder. It was an organ grinder bard.
With a monkey?
Yeah, essentially.
What's neat is if you guys ever play Lord of the Rings online and you play a bard, you have a huge selection of instruments that you can use the keyboard to play multiple scales, so you can actually play real music with your keyboard when you're playing either guitar or a harp or a flute or whatever, and they have all the specific notes. So if you play a bard in Lord of the Rings Online, you can jam with a whole bunch of other bards together to make a band with a drum and the whole deal. Yeah, it's good.
Neat.
Yep. Okay.
And so equipment.
Intelligence.
So we get some from the class and some from the background.
Ooh,
sorry, I keep backpedaling because I keep spotting stuff that I missed before.
Yeah, that's cool. Someone keeps blowing the mic too. Might be me.
It might be me.
Rapier?
At this point, all we really have to do is talk about what happens when we level up.
Entertainer's pack, which I guess at some point I need to look and see what's in it.
Oh yeah.
Cliff. Hey Cliff.
Entertainer's pack.
What's up?
A loot.
Your mic's a little too close to your nose or your mouth because you're the one getting the blow action going.
Leather armor and a dagger.
Possibly.
Okay.
So
13.
sorry. This was one of the parts where I was distracted by realizing that I'm supposed to be way better at music than I already was. What did we distinguish? Did we tell what the difference was between equipment and inventory?
Yeah, we were saying that equipment is something you're wearing or have ready on you, something they can use instantly, while inventory is something you have in your backpack, somewhere that's hard to reach, something that would take a turn to get. Some DMs will allow you to have basically as much as you want ready to go. I usually say you can have 8 items, and when I get real picky, I make actually you choose based off their size and weight, if you can carry them or not. For this session, just screw it. Go for whatever you want.
Alright. Well, that makes sense.
As long as it's not like a heavy kit, put that in your backpack.
Alright. Yeah, I just got my entertainer's pack and my loot in the inventory.
Loot should be slung on your back.
Yeah.
That should be ready to go in case
okay.
you need to jam in a hurry.
Yeah. In case I need to challenge someone to a rock-off.
Exactly. And that's happened before. There's a little story called Tenacious D.
Yeah. The demon code prevents me.
Didn't he say just before, I'm a demon and I do what I want, but then he's prevented by the demon code?
Yeah, well, that was after the fuck!
Yeah,
fuck! The demon code!
Yeah. I remind us again, this is being
memorized.
streamed and will later be posted on YouTube.
Yeah. I've said worse than that online, it'll be cool.
Wouldn't be my first video on YouTube where I say stuff there.
Yeah. Okay, what was the bonus for leather armor? I gotta put that in my AC now.
Now, I remind you again, you probably have about $500. 500 gold.
500
I
gold.
was about to say, it's like, you know, are you going to afford that to my money account?
Yeah.
Sir, what is this dollar you speak of? Something?
If you're not aware of the exchange rate, every 10 copper is worth about 1 silver, and every 10 silver is worth 1 gold, and so on and so forth. And about one silver is worth about $25. It's about a day's wage in these times. So when you're purchasing things like that, just remember how much things are actually cost. I've had players throw whole packs of gold down and at bars and get just kegs upon kegs because that's what they paid for.
Let's see. And I forget. Let's see. Equipment. Oh, I get another instrument. Okay. So let's say.
Instruments.
Yeah. I really am going to be like one of those one-man, well, lady bands. Let's say a flute. Lute and a flute. Yep.
John, I have a question.
Go ahead, buddy.
Selecting skills on page 95 from the player's handbook for a rogue, it says choose 4 from acrobatics, athletics, etc. in the list.
Yeah.
Is there an area where it shows what is favored, or do they not tie the skills with the stats like in 3.5?
Oh, it absolutely is tied. They just assume you would know it, I think. Do you have any questions about...
Actually, on page 174 of the player's handbook, you'll have a category called skills where it separates them by your ability mods.
Yeah, it says which
74.
attribute goes with which skill. Okay, minor correction. I actually have 515 because I have a belt pouch with 15 gold in it.
Ooh.
And I just have a costume. It just says costume. It doesn't say of what.
No.
John,
Go ahead, buddy.
go ahead. I was just going to ask really quick, with the 500 gold, is it also with the default gear that we're given at level 1?
I would say generally no. You'd have to ask your DM, which is what you're doing now. But I say yes for this game.
Okay.
Go for it. Just make things easier. Also note, any cash that you have left over, this is a homebrew personal rule, goes away. So spend your money.
Make them burn it.
Yeah. If you don't burn your cash, you lose it.
Just buy stuff now?
Yeah.
Oh.
You can have 1 sack of gold left, up to 50 gold inside of it, but that's about it. So burn your cash now. Yeah, that's how much you want to have left. And you cannot share starting gold.
Oh,
Even if one really wants armor. Yeah, no pooling. Cool.
Thanks for the page reference on 174, whoever that was. This is interesting that there's not too many skills, not like it used to be. Because I'm used to seeing like about 30 skills for.
Yeah, they simplified them
It's
greatly.
nice, yeah.
They learned a lot of lessons in 4th edition about skills and how people really don't like them. I think Constitution now has 0 proficiencies and Strength has 1, which is really nice.
Yeah, I thought, like the endurance skill is gone now?
Yeah, they got rid of that.
Oh. Well, I guess it was just, yeah, okay.
It was essentially just Constitution again,
Well, it was Constitution plus, like, I guess,
the question is, can you really be skillful at, taking pain and whatever?
Oh.
Like athletics, you know how to climb, you know how to swim, you trained at it, you practiced, it makes sense, but having been hit a lot, I don't think it actually counts as practice.
Well, Well, it was that, and it was like other things, like how well you do under like harsh weather. Like if you grew up in the Grand Canyon, you're probably okay at dealing with heat, you know?
Yeah.
It's also, I'd like to make the observation for the new players out there, it's very interesting that there are no skills that have Constitution as a governing attribute. So if you go high con, it's just for the hit points and resistance to saves. So that's very interesting.
Yeah. We were just
Especially for
discussing that,
dwarves. Yeah.
So,
I think Dex probably has the most things related to it.
Is tied with,
are they?
with
D8
intelligence.
piercing.
Dex has 3 of them. Wisdom and intelligence are tied. So those become non-dump stats for fighters if you want to have any skills. Yeah.
As a quick shout out for a resource that I've discovered on Reddit, if you go to reddit.com/r/D&D Next, you'll actually have. I got the links there in the Roll20
I'm pointing to them now.
It actually go to the community resources. What is it specifically? Community resources. How do they label it? Come on, go back there.
What does slashing damage?
What does slashing damage? Things do slashing damage with things like long swords or axes.
Oh no, I just noticed that like a whip apparently does it.
Yeah. What would you expect to do?
I don't know.
Yeah.
They label it as the community resource folder, and it's actually a Google Drive full of information. The last link I sent was actually for my favorite form fillable PDF, which kind of has it nicely organized for some questions that have come up, like say what skills relate to what ability and things of that nature. It organizes it very well.
Are there any pages in the player's handbook that detail what each of the specific skills cover, like a breakout of what is?
Yeah.
What
actually just saw that.
Acrobatics or like that? Because I'm looking at how.
Where was that?
I'll try
using ability scores. Here it's on in the handbook. It's on 174.
Yep.
I mean, when it says. For example, what does Arcana under Intelligence cover?
Yeah,
it
should say that in the thing.
Yeah, shortly thereafter, after page 174, it'll then list them by each strength. It'll tell you what athletics does under the category.
Yeah. I would say intelligence, Arcana.
Oh, I see. It's okay. Yeah. It's not organized by. It's organized as checks with a subset of Arcana, history, etc.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, gentlemen.
So, for our skills,
go for it.
Do they just add our proficiency bonus to it if we're proficient in that skill?
Yeah, that's 100% what they do. It's true about all your proficiencies, and yeah.
Okay, so you add that to an attack and to a proficient skill.
Yeah, and note that you also everyone's proficient in at least 2 types of saving throws. As a rogue, I'm proficient in dexterity saving throws, and I'm not sure what the other one is. I think it might be charisma based.
Intelligence.
Yeah, fighter
intelligence?
is strength and constitution.
Oh, that's the okay. I was wondering about that. Saving throws, I'm proficient in dex and charisma.
Just gonna look through your guys' stuff.
Next, saving.
Yeah, I'm kind of stuck on skills.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, how are you
Cool.
stuck on skills?
Streamlined everything.
I'm just looking at what are the best. I mean, I'm looking for. Okay, I'm playing a dwarven smith who is a thief, but at the same time, I'm maxing out. Like, I want to have strength to be able to carry treasure out. I want to have a good dex. My con is already a bonus, but I know that my intelligence is going to be kind of low. But I don't want to slight my strength or my dex because I'm going to be doing a lot of the fighting because I have a con bonus for. Being a hill dwarf, so I'm going to be one of the tougher kind of endurance characters, but at the same time I'm looking at which I know I want athletics and stealth, but I wanted to kind of get Arcana, so I had a question in that since rogues don't get that as a skill, when we level up, can we select new skills? Or
you generally don't get more skills. I think certain rogues do, but
so generally, like if you're looking for the other skills that are not from your core class, that's just not going to happen, right?
Yeah, and honestly, Arcana for you is not, unless you were going specifically to be an intelligent kind of guy, I would not suggest getting Arcana.
Right. I was just
That's-
curious for like runes and things like that.
Yeah. That's definitely
Okay.
something you'd want to keep a wizard on hand
Yeah.
for, and
Right.
and specialize in
Thanks.
using your hammer to brutalize
Thanks.
enemies.
My 2 cents in that is that you don't want to have the one guy who does it all and then not give anyone else the chance to do something in the game.
Yeah, having like an A team where guys have specific sets of skills and everyone kind of shares the spotlight.
Kind of like an 8 team as opposed to a one man does all Schwarzenegger.
Yeah.
I wonder. Well, actually, no. I think she actually would just have because you can use a rapier with one hand, right?
Yes, you're supposed
Okay,
to.
good. Because
You-
I think
you
she'd
actually
want to keep
can't
her
use
other
it
hand
two-handed.
free in case she wants to throw sand in somebody's eyes and stuff.
Yeah, that's completely reasonable.
Yeah.
Make sure to keep lots of weapons on you, not just one, because weapons can, and depending on the DM, will break.
I've got a rapier and a dagger.
What happens when we need to throw another weapon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I make my rogues, I usually dump them with like 10 daggers and like a custom set of bandoliers going across the chest and everything.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
exactly.
you're saying we need to spend this money right now?
Yeah, if you don't spend
okay,
the
I thought you were.
no, that wasn't the joke. If you don't spend the money now, you lose it.
Okay, well,
you get a sack of 50 gold.
crap.
You take
Okay,
home.
hang on. What is there to buy? Jeez.
There's a list of stuff.
Oh, in the resources list I sent, there's also a couple of tables for all the gear that you could potentially buy.
So
oh wait,
that's
we're actually bumping these up to level 5 right now, so that means we got to add all that other stuff in the. Damn it. Okay.
I think my sheet is as filled out as it's going to get.
save and I'll take a look at it. What's your name?
Yeah, we need to add all these class features too.
Yeah, you guys should definitely add the class features, which as you level up, will get things like if you're a fighter, you get action surge, you get a martial archetype. Everyone at level 4 will get an ability score improvement, which means you get a +1 to 2 skills, or a +2 points, by the way, not mod. A +2 to 1 skill, or a feat if you so choose. I generally would suggest choosing a feat.
Okay, hang on.
I took
okay, so
+2 to strength.
Yeah, good call. And of course, if you're at level 5, if you're a fighter, you get an extra attack, which is pretty useful.
I need to add a separate thing for spell slots first of all. 3 cantrips. Let's see. 4.
Validus Holnara. When you put your HD down, Cliff, you probably should put what kind? So like 5d8s or 5d10s.
Okay.
Just a gesture.
2 level 3s.
And it's always a good idea to put what each of your special abilities does, like what the charge of feet actually does, or the fighting style dueling.
Oh man, that's a lot of typing.
Well, you don't have to completely copy out. I would summarize. If you look at all of my guys, like Will Paladin, it just is summarized what they can do. Lay on hands as an action, you can heal a target with your touch for up to 10 HP.
Okay, and it does distinguish between spells and cantrips. So.
What class are you?
Hmm?
Yeah. It should distinguish between spells and cantrips.
Yeah.
Just because you can use unlimited cantrips. So.
Yeah. All right. So I just know 3 cantrips and 8 spells, but we'll get to that later. Right now, I got to add all this class stuff. All right. So
I'll use the restroom real quick. Did anyone have any questions before that?
I'm good. I'm just plugging stuff in.
Roger.
Special abilities.
Okay.
That.
Has anybody noticed me breathing into the mic anymore?
Only a little bit, but not on the regular.
Okay.
Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, my headset is not very compatible with Skype. So I get stuck in between having to talk into my mic on my headset and having all the sound come out of my speakers.
Yeah.
And my headphones are noise canceling, so I can't wear them.
Jack of all trades.
That makes sense.
So I just have them around my neck with the mic pointing up towards my mouth.
Song of Rest.
Makes sense.
Song of Rest.
So I was, as a dwarf, I'm going to have to, because I need a higher intelligence, I'm going to drop my strength a little bit to 12 here. So that won't be that bad. Because there's just not enough points to get high strength, dex, and con unless I want to totally be stupid and clueless. So 2.
Wow, I've got just so much stuff going on here. Proficiency with
That's
medium
why I
armor,
don't
shields,
want
and
to
martial
spell using.
weapons.
That's why I didn't take a spell using character. It's too much work.
Yeah. Expertise. Which, what does that do? Choose 2 of your skill proficiencies. Your proficiency bonus is doubled for any. Oh wow.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, I love that part.
Okay, I gotta pick 2 now.
Probably
I'm gonna
performance. Be a good idea.
Yeah, just thinking maybe performance.
Oh, John, can you check Pirate's sheet so far?
That's
Sure.
6.
Still digging, but yeah.
Let's say persuasion plus 6. So
That's a fine picture. Passive wisdom, perception.
okay, so now, so basically the skill roll, it's d20 plus your, let's say I make a persuasion roll, it's d20 plus 3 for my charisma modifier, and then plus the skill proficiency, right? Or the proficiency, whatever?
Yeah, so you add your proficiency twice.
Right, so my persuasion is d20 plus 9.
Yeah, I know, isn't that great?
That's awesome.
Man,
Okay.
an 18 dexterity
Yeah.
and 18 con, it's crazy.
No, that's completely incorrect. That was
Oh, okay.
It's only
I was
a
gonna-
10.
I was gonna say
I'm
that's- Okay,
1 by
that's
2.
more reasonable, I can tell you that much. Because that means you had to have like a 17, which means you had to get a +2 to both.
Yeah.
That would be crazy if true.
Alright, so now my dex is plus 3.
Common, Elvish, Undercommon. Nice. False identity. You've created this. Nice. Dark vision. Fey ancestry. Sneak attack. Thieves can't. Thieves can. Expertise, perception, sleight of hand, cunning action. Cunning action's so broken, it's great.
And,
Yeah.
Rogue archetype. Mage
inspiration.
hand of Ledgermandine.
Which is beautiful.
Oh, you're going trickster. Nice.
Yes.
Alright.
Mage hand. You have equipment there. You have no equipment or inventory. I'd prefer if you put some
I'm
stuff in there.
still digging there. I was kind of looking over everything besides equipment so far.
Besides that, it's
Martial
troop
shields and
strike.
martial weapons.
Do you not get any actual level 1 spells? Or?
Oh, I do, but I just reference my cantrips there just because it's
Okay.
easier for me to
Yeah.
look at them since I'll be using them on a regular.
Yeah, besides that, looks perfect.
Alright, so how much... I was just looking at the inventory stuff. Where the hell did I put it? Inventory stuff. Here we go, equipment. Oh wait, starting wealth by... well, you just gave us 500, so whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever, we're good.
Usually at level 1 I give players about 100 or 200 if they pick human, because I prefer to have humans in my campaign.
Now,
I'm kind of a
question-
racist.
Oh. Okay, on 145, there's like the armor chart. I'm looking at the medium armor now because I took the College of Valor, which means I can wear armor now. It's like, say, chain shirt. It says 13 plus dex modifier max 2.
Yeah, that means you'd be 13 plus 2 if you have at least 2 dexterity bonus.
Oh, so like right now my dex is actually plus 3 because I just used my level 4 thing to bump it up.
Then unfortunately you can only get up to +2. Yeah,
So right now
unless you
14.
take a feat, which is I believe medium armor mastery, which lets you get that +3 in there.
Oh, I see. Well, let's see. Let's see. Right now I'm in leather, which gives me which means right now my AC is 14. So if I switch to medium armor, scale mail. Well, I don't want scale mail because it says disadvantage on stealth. I figure the most I want is the chain shirt, which would take it up to 15. Alright, so what we'll do here... What's... Oh,
What?
I have to actually click the edit thing before I can edit it.
Generally, yes, that's how that works.
Aha! Okay, so what we're going to do here... Get a chain shirt, which is 50. And I don't trust my ability to do math right now, so 515 minus 50.
Are we going to do backgrounds?
Backgrounds are... We're going to run a small dungeon, so it's... The backgrounds usually only have to do with, what's the word? With role-playing and getting quests. So it's not going to be super useful in this game.
Okay, I'm just curious because on 96 it says you start with applying equipment for a rogue in addition to equipment granted by background, and so I thought maybe there was some background.
You can add your background equipment. The backgrounds are necessary for gaining
long term
skills and things like that. So you should definitely get one. But when it comes to those little things like you have a squire, or you can find information,
right?
That kind of thing is just skip it for now.
Right, not for this, right?
Yeah.
And oh, hey, here's another question. I know this was really important in like older versions of D&D, and I've read somewhere that this new version of D&D is kind of based on those older versions. How important is it to have like different kinds of damage that you do? Because like I don't know if you watched like Spoonie's videos, but he had that whole rant once about how like
it's important.
Yeah.
I was fighting some skeletons the other day. Being a rogue. I couldn't do any damage to them because they were all resistant to piercing and slashing, and nobody in our team had anything that could actually smash them.
Yeah, I have nothing but piercing right now.
Yeah, in addition, our mage had only fire spells, and these guys were all burnt to death, so they were resistant to it. It was a pretty bad fight.
For the recording, I highly recommend the Chill Touch cantrip that, like wizards and sorcerers and arcane tricksters can take, because it deals a little necrotic damage, and it allows any undead to also have disadvantage on their attack rolls.
Yeah. Well, first things first, okay, so I just bought a chain shirt. Does that mean I can now sell my leather armor and get some more money back?
Yes.
Okay. I have broken the system. Okay.
Does anyone have any idea where I was looking through the equipment, but I can't find it? I'm looking on the Rogue, page 96, talks about choose a burglar's, dungeoneer's, or explorer's pack. Where would that be at?
I know in the player's handbook under gear, it's past the tools. Here it is. Equipment packs on 150, the small bottom right-hand corner.
150?
151.
Okay. Thank you. Great.
Yeah.
Okay.
It just says how much each one's worth.
We get that, and that's if you want to get it extra, you get that also, right?
Yeah.
It's a special cost. Okay, so
DMs will generally tell you if you should take the packs or not. In this case, we're taking them.
All right. Now, okay, so weapon question. Right now, I have a rapier, which does D8 piercing, a dagger, which does D4 piercing, and I just got a whip, which does D4 slashing.
Yep.
And basically, I'm looking for things that say finesse, because my strength is 8, but my dex is better. So,
good call.
Yeah. So, I know, like, I think also in that one Spoonie video, he recommended just having a club, but right now my strength mod is -1, so would it even be worth it?
Not particularly. You might want to pick up a bow as well, in addition to I guess any finesse throwing weapons you can get.
Yeah. Well, that's a dagger. I've got one of those. I guess I could just buy a couple of them, huh?
Yeah.
Although, I don't want to load myself down because, as I said, my strength is 8. So I'm going to have to carry all this crap.
Yeah. I generally limit how much you can carry on you, not by strength, but by how much room you have.
Yeah. Because right now I've got a rapier, dagger, and a whip.
Is it possible to carry more than one pack?
Backpack? You have to carry them in your hands.
Well, I mean, I'm saying like more than one equipment pack. Like if I want to get explorer's pack and a burglar's pack.
Oh,
I can afford it.
It's just a
yeah, those packs are just a bunch of items together. If you want, you can absolutely buy them and just shove them in your backpack.
But is there a weight or encumbrance restriction?
No, not really. Not that I have set up. Generally, they say you have 30 pounds, but I don't do that kind of thing. 30 pounds is really light.
Thanks.
Just be aware that those pecs are very redundant.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at. I'm gonna like filter
five
them together,
water
so I'm
skins,
looking for-
30 days rations.
Yeah, I'm looking at filtering them together to get, what.
Yeah.
Like if I buy both and have torches, I'm only keeping 10 torches. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
6
But I can
piercing.
use like a crowbar that you don't get in a explorer's pack.
Yeah.
I'll
Note
use that from a thieves pack.
you can just scroll up and buy these items, specifically. You're buying a ram or a quiver.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's true. I
Loading.
forgot that. Thank
Yeah,
you.
that's probably the best option.
Got a hand crossbow, so that's 462 minus 75. Minus 75, that's 387 now.
You're a rogue, right?
I am. Yes.
I'm just curious if the guy who's buying a hand crossbow is proficient in hand crossbows.
I
the
am
rogues-
proficient. Oh, sorry.
He's a bard.
Robes are yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
But I'm not sure if bards are.
I actually am now. I took the College of Valor thing at 3rd level.
Beautiful. Awesome.
I gained proficiency with medium armor, shields, and martial weapons.
That's fantastic. That's great.
That's how I can wear my chain shirt now.
Yeah.
And basically, I can do an ass load of piercing now. I've got like a rapier and a dagger, and daggers and like a crossbow. So if we need something, if something needs to be pierced, look no further.
Note: I did say I was going to do my corpse keep this game, which is pretty much all undead.
Yeah. Well,
Hey,
I noticed that there's acid and there's alchemist fire,
Ooh.
Well,
and you did say we could buy stuff.
Yeah, and the alchemy is all for grabs.
and how much extra would it cost to get like another set of 20 arrows?
Caltrops!
that-
I'm getting that.
That was
happen-
loud.
They happen to have like slightly hardened hacky sacks on the front, so that we can get some bludgeoning off these arrows.
For those even exist, I think what you're gonna want is to pick up a little thing called a sling.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So is there no climbing skill anymore?
Climbing is now athletics.
Well, that's wonderful.
Yeah, it's athletics is swimming, climbing. I think certain types of improvised dance.
Think like endurance group.
1 second here.
You know,
Okay.
I see holy water.
Check out my character sheet now and let me know if you want me to add anything.
Okay. All right.
Okay, I am in fact buying a complete burglar's pack. On top of that for cost.
Man, I'm too rich. I can't spend all this money. I know what I'll do. Somehow, I guess my character's like, I haven't fought any, like, skeletons in a while. Maybe I'll just spend all the rest of this money on holy water. I don't know. I just have a feeling. Because I do nothing but piercing damage.
I wonder if I should gimp myself and have a little bit of fun with the type of weapons I bring to the party. Be entertaining.
Okay. Now, rogue. Okay.
Can we use that 3D die thing?
284.
I'm sorry, I got a call. So were there questions? I heard people saying stuff.
I was just asking if I could use the 3D dice.
I would not suggest it just because it slows the game down.
Okay.
Who walks around with a 10-foot ladder?
Who walks with it? People generally don't walk around with it, but if you have a horse and carriage, then throwing it on the back makes sense.
Yeah, alright. Potions of healing. That sounds useful.
Yeah.
Yes,
You should
yes,
pick
it
I think
like pick them up. You should
I can't think of anything else to spend my last 284
seriously,
gold on. So.
yeah, definitely alchemy is alchemy and poison is what you want right now.
John, would I use thieves' tools to do the like trap removal and like that?
Yeah.
Looking at selecting expertise.
You definitely would, yes.
So I'll take expertise in thieves' tools. And how do I mark that?
Oh, just put expertise and then what you have expertise in, because it's a special ability.
Okay.
Okay, so that's actually.
Oh, I see. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
24, and then I'm gonna, I guess, potion of healing was 50, so I can get 3 of them.
Yeah.
Times 3, and that'll take me down to 34 gold.
Alright, I've updated my character sheet again. I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Sounds good. I'll take a look at your sheet.
Yeah. When you get a chance, can you take a look at mine too?
Sure. It's good. Maneuvers. He has to put his maneuvers down. Oh, there we go. Parry or post, lunging attack. All those are sweet.
Keep the book open in my lap this whole time. I gotta keep track of all this stuff.
$14 plus. Okay. Let's say like chain share. What kind of weapon is that?
Is our expertise bonus +2 then?
+3. It's your current proficiency is +3, so your expertise bonus would be +3 as well.
Alright. I think all I need to do now is pick spells.
That was just for.
And then it says for my rogue character on page 96 for expertise, proficiency bonus is doubled for any ability check you make that uses either of the chosen proficiencies. How does that?
Yeah. It just means that instead of rolling like a 1d20 +3 plus your proficiency, you'd be able to go +3 plus your proficiency again. So, for instance, if you try to perform and were an expert in it, you'd be doing a 1d20 +9.
Where's the bard list? Here we go.
So it's basically adding you get to add your proficiency twice when you use something that uses your expertise.
Plus your stat, right?
Yeah, plus your stat. Yes, of course.
Well, I already know.
Okay. Oh, well, that's good.
Let's say prestidigitation.
Yeah, this is different. This is completely different from 3.5, which is what I've mostly run. Okay, so these tools.
And what's another good one?
Probably. What do you guys think, stealth or acrobatics for my training?
Well, you want to sneak up on the guy, or do you want to be able to run on walls?
I'm looking at like crossing ice or narrow bridges or ledges.
Yeah.
Or,
that'd be.
I have a high dex for a thief.
Yeah, that would be acrobatics.
Yeah, it would be. I'm looking at which are we going to be sneaky or are we going to be crash and bash?
Do you not already have stealth?
I have stealth as a skill, but I need to take expertise. I'm taking in thieves' tools for the traps because I'll be the trap guy and the door guy and all that. But
maybe
the key is, do I take stealth? Because my strength for athletics, I like the idea of athletics.
Yeah.
Because then I'll be lifting stuff and like bars.
It's also true about jumping over things.
Let's see. True strike could be good.
Thinking.
Blade ward.
Alright, I know exactly how I will spend my 500 gold. I will have 1 pound of platinum.
Go for it. You realize that you do realize that means A, you're going to be robbed really fast, or 2, it means that when you're going to buy anything, you just take out this bar, and the people are just going to shake their head.
I'm just going to start shaving it with my knife if I could, if I had something strong.
Blade ward.
There you go.
You know what would be great?
What would be great, buddy? Besides the platinum of gold. Platinum, like, pound of platinum.
I'm like looking through like the spell list now, trying to pick stuff out. I kind of wish that they hadn't just put all the spells in the game into one massive list. Like like they have a list of like bard spells, and then they have just a list of the names of the spells. But then you go to the description, all the descriptions are mixed up together.
They're alphabetical, so
yeah, it's still a lot of flipping around.
It's because that so many of them so many have this exact same spells I think 3 of them have Eldritch Blast and stuff like that. So
Okay.
I think like everyone can get Prestidigitation pretty much.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where it's pretty nice. Oh, Light. Light's another one that everyone has. So there's no point in doubling up your. Actually, it would probably cost about 3 times the space if you did that way.
Hello, someone's nose. Wow.
Maybe they're just in a windy tunnel.
This thing just called Friends. Is that the same? That's not the same thing as Charm Person. What?
I think it's like friendship.
For the duration, you have advantage on all charisma checks directed at one creature of your choice that isn't hostile towards you. When the spell ends, creature realizes you used message. Okay, well, trying to decide between Blade Ward and True Strike.
They're both pretty sweet.
Yeah. Let's Edge Hands, Mending, Message, Motivation. It's Dancing Lights. That sounds cool.
It's kind of like light, only you can make 4 smaller lights. They all do dim light, and you can basically adjust their position in front of you.
Well, I have dark vision, so I'm fine. So.
Yeah. Well, that's not true. When it comes to a place that's pitch black, you get a -2. But when it comes to dim light, you're fine. So these dancing lights would be perfect for you if anything.
You know what? Let's just get the light one. So my cantrips are Prestidigitation, Vicious Mockery, and Light. And now I need to pick 8 spells.
So on page 96, we're doing these. It shows our special abilities like Cunning Action, starting at 2nd level for rogues, Roguish Archetype, and like that.
Yeah.
Are we going to do those now, or are we going to do that when we do the leveling, showing us the level?
No, I already discussed that. You should definitely do that now. Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, so I need to pick...
Oh, my AC is actually 1 less.
Oh, is it? What's that?
Chain shirt is only 13 plus 2. I thought it was 14 plus 2.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm not sure how many spells of which level This is just spell slots per level. Is that...
I think.
Or is it the same thing?
It sounds like you can choose if it only says you have spell slots per level. It sounds like you know all the spells, but you only can prepare probably 2. It should say how many you know actually.
Or do I just... Well, it says spells known at level 5 is 8, and then next to it says 4 first level, 3 second level, 2 third... Wait, that's 9.
Yeah, that means that you know that many spells and they are always prepared for you. However, the spell slots is how many castings you can do. So you can do them. This is no longer what's the word? Fire and forget. You remember all your spells throughout the day, and you can keep casting them. Spell slots are kind of they're techniques on how to cast the spells. I usually put that, and as they go higher, you have to find some new efficient way to cast spells in order to do it. But there's only a few techniques. It's essentially your mana pool.
Okay, so basically what you're saying, hello dog. So
puppy.
Basically, at this point, the character has access to pretty much all the spells in the book that are bard spells, but can only cast 8 per day or something. Does
it say he knows 8 spells?
Well, it says at 5th level, she knows 3 cantrips, which I picked out already, and then... Wait, can you change the cantrips too?
Yeah.
Huh.
And note that level 5 cantrips get pumped up.
Oh, level 5,
which you guys are. They generally double in damage. It'll say under the attack, so if you're doing an Eldritch Blast that does 1d10 damage, at level 5, it'll do 2d10.
I think the only cantrip I have that does damage is Vicious Mockery, so...
It'll probably increase too then.
Let's see... where is it? Okay. Spells damage... Yeah, okay. Increases by d4 when you reach 5th... So it does 2d4 damage now.
Okay, since we're looking at... I think I'm the only rogue. I'm going to go with Thief, Roguish Archetype at 3rd level rather than Assassin, because then I can use... my Cunning Action to use Thieves' Tools to disarm a trap or open a lock.
Yeah.
So
you can also I usually allow you to do it also kind of like a thuggish kind of fashion, where you can also you can break things open kind of like quietly, just kind of undoing like the lock, or you can just take out a crowbar and use thieves' tools to smash it open.
Oh, here, for
Yeah,
the
I
sake
wanna
of saving
try
time,
me
I'm just gonna
more.
pick some. 4 first level ones.
Since I have high dex, let me see. How would I do this?
Say 3 fire.
Yeah, I'm
Whoa!
gonna
Holy-
You okay?
do that. Fast hands.
Say I'll have Charm Person,
Slimy.
Cure Wounds.
Yeah, that seems to be the way it would be. Okay. Fast hands.
Very fun. And... oh, Sleep. That's good.
Against enemies who sleep.
Well, yeah, good point. Let's say Thunderwave. Just because it sounds cool.
Oh yeah, Thunderwave's super good.
So my first level spells are Charm Person, Cure Wounds, Fairy Fire, and Thunderwave.
I'm just gonna grab little tokens for you guys if you don't mind.
Alright. And then...
Yeah. Now, generally for this game, I probably should have said this earlier. I allow players to, as a feat, choose to be undead. Now, what undead will do for you? It allows you to have resistance on necrotic damage that's incoming. You no longer have to breathe. You no longer have to eat. You no longer have to sleep. And you gain a +1 to your Constitution. Score, not modifier. I think that's about it. Any takers?
Nope, definitely not.
Cool. Just making sure.
Let's see... what Cloud of
And of
Daggers?
course
That
you
sounds
have the-
badass.
It is. It really is. Okay. So what do we have here? We have the Bard.
Yeah.
Do you want everyone to just post in
Invisibility,
chat
yes!
of what class they are? Just
Yeah, race and class, please.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
This
6.
is where you guys realize you made 2 rogues.
Have we?
Pretty sure.
We'll take 2 third level
Yep.
ones. Oh.
Know that. Okay, I'll check it.
Fear, what's that do? I imagine it makes people afraid.
It's pretty self-explanatory.
Oh wait, some of these things have components that you have to have.
Yeah, I don't really. No.
Oh, I don't just have to be walking around with a pouch full of just sticks and berries and stuff?
Unless it's like something really powerful like Wish, I don't really
Oh, okay.
do that.
to be able to compensate for that, just throw 25 gold at a component pouch.
I would appreciate that, yes. And
Oh,
then we
alright.
got a Dwarf Fast Hands Rogue. Is that going to be your nickname? I like that as your nickname.
Well, that's my roguish archetype, I guess, thief.
Yeah. I just like the idea of being Doldrin's
Yeah.
Fast Hands era crack.
Yeah, he's a swordsmith, but
With the
I
heart
don't
of
know,
gold.
that didn't work out. So he's like, all right, but he carries a bunch of gear, so he's fast, but not running fast. So I don't know.
Actually,
Yeah, that's
clairvoyance would be good.
You know, you don't pick your handle. That's true in the military. You don't pick your handle. So you guys want to call him fast hands?
I'm the big dog. Woof.
Fast hands.
And let's say one more third level.
Okay, so ability
Lift of
score.
water.
You can increase an ability score by 2 at 4th for rogue.
Stinking cloud. What? Alright.
Oh, that's interesting. So I'm looking at maybe increasing perception, even though.
What's Glyph of Warding?
So there's a lot of difference here between 3.5 and 5th. There's a
Oh,
lot
definitely.
of difference.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
it's
expensive.
3.5 refined through 4E, which makes it surprisingly delicious.
Yeah.
Daniel, what are you playing again? You're playing
I'm a bard.
you're a bard. Are you another half elf?
I am a half elf, yep.
Oh, we got 2 half elves in this party.
Non-detection. For the duration, you hide a target you touch from divination magic. That's very specific.
9.
Maybe dispel magic?
Yeah, I got like 10 undead tokens. If one of you went undead, this would be a lot easier in flipping the token for you.
Okay, for my stat increase for Rogue at level 4, I'm going to boost my Charisma from 9 to 10.
Cool. Let's say dispel
That gives
magic.
me a minus. So I'm not lacking in Intimidation. 10.
There. Alright, and I just updated my sheet.
Cool. I'll check it out 1 second. I'm placing down characters. Hopefully they are to your liking.
14 is plus 2.
I don't know why, but half-elves always have beards. It's to show that they're not regular elves,
Yeah.
I suppose.
I have like a character portrait that I used originally
Do you want
for
it?
this character because, well,
Actually,
'cause
yours is
that-
a girl, right? Is that...
Huh?
Yours is supposed to be a girl. Do you want me to go
Yeah,
get you a girl?
she is a
thing?
girl.
Hey,
Are you cool with
Hey,
being a
John.
blonde? I'll get you a blonde.
Becomes
Well, she was blonde.
12.
Actually, in
Okay.
the
Yeah,
original portrait that I used, because this was originally my Numenera character that I got to play for like 2 sessions, and the campaign collapsed, and she never got to do anything cool. But yeah, that looks about right.
Okay,
hey, John,
you have something.
I'm sending you a token for you.
This'll
through
do.
Skype,
Cool.
Skype personal chat.
I'm not going to have to actually save it, am I?
You probably will. I could probably just switch out my character sheet one so that you can.
Yeah,
drag
so I
it.
can just drag it. That'd be perfect if we could.
All right.
is-
Now, if I change it, if I switch it back, do I lose my?
we will see.
Okay.
Where
It's a world.
Okay, you are a pirate. Woof.
Yeah. Hey, is that?
Yeah.
Uh,
Actually, in my Numenera game, this character, well, she wasn't technically a pirate, but she ran with pirates for a little while. That's where she got the hat.
Do you want this to be your token?
What the?
yes.
Really?
Canny dodge.
And then Snidely Whiplash appeared.
Yeah, the Colonel.
Score privilege.
Oh, I can make it more interesting if you want.
No,
Yeah.
that's... I'm fond of having a dastardly Colonel in the group.
Well, just for humor's sake, I'll just go ahead and
Try some chicken and racism.
just for humor. Just for humor.
Okay, let's see what you got here.
I need to keep
Wait
track
for
of
it.
these spell
I'm
slots,
waiting for it
so-
to save.
Oh.
Go on. Do.
Four,
There you go.
3,
Just perfect.
2 of 2. Let's do that.
And you must be the Monopoly guy.
I'm gonna have to remember what all these
Well,
class features do. Holy crap!
as the charlatan rogue, I actually have my persona I have to keep up. Milburn Pennybags.
Is
Is
Cliff
your character
here?
actually walking around the dungeon in a top hat?
Yes.
Who's your haberdasher? I want to know.
At some point, we need to get like my character a pirate
I
hat.
want to say that Rake's Marsh, which is the place you are, actually does have the best tailor in the world. So it would make sense that you're here. I cannot hear you, Cliff, because...
Hmm?
No, I can't hear Cliff.
Are you muted?
Anyone? Anyone hear
Nope,
that?
I cannot hear Cliff
Oh.
either.
Yeah, check to see if you're muted.
Yeah, microphone mute. In microphone mute, Skype mute, all sorts of mutes.
Alright. John, when you get a second, can you look at my character Dolden Era Crack, please? I'm just lacking, I think, equipment, but I'm also lacking the background. I gotta look at that.
Okay, let me see here. Inventory, got my turn. Yeah, note that equipment and inventory, that Explorer's pack is supposed to go into your inventory.
Okay. Yeah, I have 2 of them, so.
Yeah, that's the only thing it's supposed to be. That's the only real
But
issue.
we have how much?
Yeah,
Did you say 500 gold?
Yeah, 500 gold. Which you
And
should
what-
definitely buy Alchemist Fire and things of that nature.
Yeah, I bought a bunch of holy water. I don't know. I just felt like I'm gonna need it.
See, that's called being smart, especially after I just said we're doing an undead dungeon.
Yeah, I just had this sudden just flash of just insight, I guess, which makes sense because I'm proficient in it. And I'm like, I don't know, it's been a long time since the last time I fought any zombies. Why don't I they're having like a deal on holy water down at the temple, and I've got all this money, so why not?
This is the Witchlight Fens. You fought undead recently. That's all you fight.
Well, then it's no wonder that I had that idea.
Between
where's the...
It's weird.
On the equipment, you want us to put in like the damage and stuff that the weapons do, and...
I already know the damage that every weapon does, so it's unnecessary.
Okay, and I'm looking at... Okay, so I'm looking at backgrounds.
How much damage does a bar stool do?
A bar stool?
Can you hear me now?
I know that.
Not melee, but range.
I heard.
I had to look up this up for characters. 1d3 improvised weapon. I know that for 3.5, and I looked it up for a character in the campaign I'm running.
This is 5e, buddy. It would be 1d4, okay? God.
Yeah. Yeah, get that extra D in there.
Can you guys hear me now?
Oh yeah, we can.
Yes.
Hooray.
I just had an awesome idea.
You want to be an improvised weapons master? Did I hit right in the nose? Take that as a yes.
What?
Oh, somebody wants to be an improvised weapons master. A halfling's a weapon, right? Who would that be?
Yeah.
Could be.
Oh, what race / class are you playing again there, Cliff? I'm picking,
Human fighter.
Human fighter? Oh, cool. That's super easy. It's like a million.
Oh, we got a fighter, a bard, and 2 rogues.
Super generic.
That's all we need.
Well, I'm the only caster, aren't I?
No, you've got your charlatan, arcane trickster rogue that's got a little dabble. Just a dabble.
Just a dash.
Yeah.
Just a dash.
Yeah, I did kind of think it was kind of cool how, like, I was looking at the fighter the other day, and I noticed that, like, one of the specialties is, like, they can basically be a sword mage.
Yeah, that was really cool. It doesn't seem very powerful, though. I haven't seen anything that would tell me that it would be actually strong.
Yeah.
Seems pretty average.
Yeah.
Anything the Battle Master seems very, very powerful.
Oh, yeah.
I have a friend who plays a battle master, and it's quite interesting.
Right.
I trip you, then I slaughter you with 4 attacks at once.
I gotta keep... Wow, this is...
And they dual wield, so they just literally go slash. I'm gonna. Oh, and then the 5e rules were, I'm slashing you, and now I can move a little extra, and I'm gonna slash this other guy. I play with a champion who has a enchanted sword, and he just does so much critting. He crits like every game, like twice. He's killed so many guys who are not supposed to be killed in one hit. It's starting to annoy me, really.
You know, I haven't even played the bard yet, and already I think this is my favorite character. There's just so much stuff that she can do.
Yeah.
I like how much more combat effective pretty much every class is now.
Compared to 3.5, yes. Compared to 4e, not so much. 4e, everyone was a good fighter.
I never really got into 4.
It was okay. It was basically playing Diablo.
Yeah, it was World of Warcraft, the tabletop edition.
Yeah, which honestly was not bad.
Yeah. Although it did kind of bug me after a while. I've like played 4E a couple of times and then moved on to like, Numenera and L5R and stuff. But it always kind of bugged me like the goofy like attack names that everything had, because I started playing other games, and I was like, you have to actually say what you're doing. Like, I vault over the guy and slash him with my, but this is like, I use shadow daggers strike. I'm like, okay, great. What is that?
I'm one of those losers who loves making everything a pun. Everyone, like 90% of my monsters are some sort of pun.
Oh yeah, you're that guy who shrank my paladin down and made him wear a button. And I remember you now. Okay.
Oh, that was fun.
But I actually had an idea. I have got, like, in another tab, I've got a Shakespearean insult generator open now. I should just use that for vicious mockery.
That sounds perfect.
I just point at, like, the guy and say, "Thou impertinent dog-headed dog-hearted joint." I gotta practice with this.
Yeah, and when you fail, it'll just go over their heads because they don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they'll just be like, "What?"
Who?
I just assume you wanted to marry me.
Okay, let's try this one. Thou ruddish, crook-pated coxcomb. Hated is probably what that is.
Coxcomb?
Thou
I do.
errant, boiled-brained giglet. I like that one.
Terrible. Ooh.
I'm going to insult whoever's nose that is in a minute.
Okay, I have a question.
It looks like a grave there.
It is a grave. I question how much are actually done. Is anyone
Nice.
have anything, are still working on the character?
I'm still working, but if you guys want to move on.
No, let's just pound your character out. You're just doing gear?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then I'll just let you get your gear out.
Okay.
Again, no one chose to be undead, despite the offer.
Well,
Now,
that's
is
going to make
there-
it really hard to get work.
Are you going to be keeping track of our hit points, or how's that going to work?
Yeah, please select your character, and you'll see there's green as well as red if you double-click on your character. If you don't know who you are, I'll tell you. But the red will be your health, or your HP. The green will be your AC. And yellow I usually use for if you have inspiration or not. Although we won't really be using it this game.
Speed
I
may be
need
a good
to-
one for that one.
Yeah, you can
It's
do
over here.
speed or if you have spell slots, it might be a good place to put your spell slots.
Alright, so why is this not taking it?
I don't know.
There's 7, and
That's
the green was what?
AC.
AC?
If it
What
doesn't
was
take,
yellow?
you have to.
Yellow is either it's whatever you have extra. If you have like arrows or you have spells per day, you can put it in there. But it's not necessary. I haven't used it to reference.
Alright. And I guess I'll make my... You know what, here, I'm just gonna... There.
Actually, I can use
Yeah.
that for my combat superiority dice.
Note Validus and Day. I'd much rather know only your character name and not your real name.
Oh, alright.
Okay.
I could not care less about your real names.
Oh, well, screw you, too. No, okay, fine. Just there. That's a
Perfect.
nickname, by the way. Her full name is Dematu Melvin Teneron.
I'm just gonna call her D then. It's a
No, her
nickname
nickname
on a
is Day.
nickname.
We've established... You can't have a nickname for the nickname. That's not how it works.
Whatever, D.
Thou rogue-hearted black dog. Vicious mockery. You take 2d4 damage. Ha ha ha.
Well, you have
Disadvantage.
to hit me first. Give me a roll.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So this
yeah,
is
yeah.
weird.
That's the other thing I'm about to learn is how spells work.
Yeah.
Click on other people's characters and change the values if I wanted to troll.
Yep, you can. But if you troll, then you probably will get kicked out of the game, and you want to play.
Well,
with you.
yeah.
That's
Well, just...
that's
jump on
what that's the cool thing about D&D. You're playing with a designer, so if you do stuff like that, he can just kick you out.
Oh, my HP is so low.
Then stay in the back. Actually, that
I'm a
might
fighter.
be a bad idea. Why is your HP so low?
Because I rolled 2 1s.
You should not roll then. Go back and calculate it without rolling.
Eh.
Okay, which one were you?
Just take 6 plus con times 4.
What's your AC, at least?
17.
Oh, well, that's still alright.
It's decent.
You know?
I've not been able to show my character name on my token.
At least you should just be able to type it in and it goes.
That's
Yeah.
because you have to I have to click a little button that allows it.
Well, it took a second to actually.
So you want me to take the average?
Do I want you to take the average? You should take the average because you're already so low. I don't want your character to be suboptimal. Suboptimal.
Okay.
I need to learn how all my spells work, too. I've got so much
36
stuff.
13.
So this is the game you guys are gonna play is my version of what is it called again? The Tomb of Horrors.
Good old.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, but of course this is completely 100% designed by me, designed to murder players.
Okay.
I'm not going to make it so you walk through a door, oh, you burst into flames and you're dead, no saving throw. It's everything that happens you will deserve.
Okay, because I like to think my character is smart enough that she would hear the name Tomb of Horrors and go, no,
Yeah.
thank you, I'm just going back to the tavern.
So this one would be called a corpse keep, but nobody ever mentions that. They just say go assassinate Zed.
What
They
if I
tell
had to take hypnotic pattern instead?
So, before we start, the way I understand action surge is I can just take another action, whether it be an attack or
Yep.
pretty much anything.
100%. You can take a dash with it. You can disengage with it. Whatever you want.
Yeah.
Up to your
You
heart.
can take a dump with it.
No, that's a full round action.
Okay. I feel like I should apologize in advance. There's no way I'm going to be able to remember all this level 5 stuff.
No problem. That's completely reasonable. If these were like permanent characters, I could see that, but that's why I'm killing them off immediately.
Awesome.
Yeah, I hope you
Does it
guys
have
didn't
the
get
same-
attached.
I'll
Does
just
that-
remake her later.
Good call.
And
Does
it's
it have
good
the same basic premise where you can only take one bonus action per turn?
Yeah, only one. Yeah,
reaction per turn.
essentially, yeah. It's there's a there's an action, there's a movement, and then there is a bonus action. But bonus actions generally are specific to certain people or certain
Right.
classes.
So, like, with my action surge, I can take another action, which means I could dash to something, and because I have the charger feat, I can attack when I dash as a bonus action.
Oh, no,
I'm asking
because
if
you're
I can do that twice in one turn.
because using action surge is already a bonus action. So no, you can only get one bonus action.
Okay.
You know, on second thought, I'm pretty sure that Charm Person would not work on zombies.
Good call. Good.
I better change
call.
that.
It will not work on zombies who are not like sentient.
Yeah, see, this is like something else I got to get used to with like the spells and 5e is like just be able to completely switch your loadout at every day.
Yeah. Which is
It'll
nice.
work on unruly party members.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Actually, if somebody was like afraid, you could charm them into not being afraid. That might be useful, especially considering it's a horror dungeon.
You know what? I'm gonna swap that out and take, let's say, Featherfall. That might be useful.
Cool. So yeah, I guess we could probably start.
Let's do that. And then I gotta move this over here and figure out a way where my sheet is not blocking the map.
You can just double click on the very top, and it will shrink it and make it transparent.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah, isn't that amazing?
Yeah. Technology! Holy crap!
Yeah, it's super useful. So yeah, let's see, how do you guys want to get in there? So you guys are obviously a group of adventurers. You've been, you little fives, been working together for some time. You know each other relatively well. But one of the, at a certain point, you guys were contracted by a certain individual. You went into his ruined manor, and you had to pass through several scores of guards and security. Eventually, you reached him with no weapons, save for the ones at money bags and who's the half elf? What's his name?
Penny bags. Which one?
Oh,
You have two FL.
oh, I've.
Yeah.
Anyways, save for the
No
weapon,
name.
save for the dagger you hit on your body. You had no weapons on you. Eventually, you went through several other things, and many of them were actually sentient undead guards. Especially as you got closer and closer, until eventually you reached a small child with these kind of. He definitely appeared alive, and he had these kind of bright blue eyes. He asked you to murder one of his former compatriots. He referred to him as a deadlord. You would recognize that about 100 years ago there was a massive fight against these deadlords who, against the will of the gods, attempted to create a kind of like a master race of undead in order to kind of defeat the living powers. A lot of people were pro them. They were essentially the zombie Nazis, and however, this one, as far as you can tell, is a deadlord, or at least he was at one point. You believe him to have been reincarnated. He claimed that Zed is still alive, and always has been, and he says that he's where he was buried, essentially. That is where he is, and he asks you to go and to murder him. He says he will pay you in scores of gold.
Ooh, scores.
Yeah.
Scores indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So at least 20 gold pieces.
Can we use another word besides murder? I feel like as a chaotic good person,
Yeah.
you know,
He says he wants you to eradicate him from existence.
that's better. Okay, good.
Whether that means you crush him and make his soul depart for another plane, or banish him to another plane, as long as he does no longer exists in the mortal realm, he is satisfied.
Okay. Well, I guess he can't really murder a zombie anyway, so...
Yeah. He says he's not sure in what condition he's in, but he knows that it's been a long time since he's been fighting. So if he has been collecting power for all the time, he might be blowing in the mic.
If he has, he casts Mike Blow.
Yeah.
And obscures your knowledge of the thing.
What's going on? Yeah. So he points to a location that you know is the site of essentially a former mass grave. That is where the dead lord known as Zed, or the master of hordes, was murdered and then buried.
Just to be clear, we're fighting Lord Zed, are we?
Is someone else named Lord Zed?
No, just...
Yeah, he says that Zed is not his true name. That's just, that's the short form.
Tyrannosaurus!
Yeah, as his name is Om, or at least that's what people call him, it's because his name is Omahandre de Kam Lakistan. Because it's so long and hard to pronounce that everyone just calls him Om. It's the same thing as Zed, Del,
I totally
all
understand
those.
where he's coming from.
Yeah, it's totally unnecessary. So he looks to D, gives a wink and a gun. I love that I'm calling you D now. Yeah, and so he points you. Go ahead.
Reduce the ambient music volume.
Yes.
Settings.
You go to the settings, which is the cog in the top right. Scroll down to master volume, and you want to click and drag it to a half.
Great.
Mine's at full because I love the volume.
Thanks.
Okay, so you guys wade through water for several hours, as this place is a marsh. Eventually you come to the place that you were told to. You can see in the distance is a solitary gravestone with flowers kind of wreathed on top. As you look, you can see that actually, before you leave, do you want to do anything? He was in Reiksmarche, the largest town, probably 100, probably maybe 200-300 people live there. Do you want to buy anything, grab any items?
Well, I suppose right afterwards I would be like, hold on guys, I'll be right back. I need to run to the temple and buy 4 flasks of holy water, and then I do that.
Cool.
And then I go to the tavern and get like a beer or two, because I need to, feel better about slogging through the mud to kill a zombie instead of just hanging out in a tavern doing my bard.
So 3 hours later, it's night, and now the team has to go out in the dark.
I have dark vision, I'm fine.
Well, yeah, but you're also in the Deadlands.
Filthy drunk.
Well, then it's a good thing I have the light cantrip.
Yeah.
Does Pennybags legit have a health bar above its head?
Yeah, he does.
Right.
But if you
Actually,
want,
that's a good idea.
if you double click on your character, you'll be able to add in a health bar. If you go to where your fuel red bar is, or it says bar 3,
Yeah.
you basically just put 49 or however health you have on both sides, and it'll create a bar. It's basically maximum health and current health.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea, because as the one person here with the Cure Wounds spell, it might be useful for me to know where people are.
Ooh, that's weird.
And then suddenly a goat man.
Goat people. Where is... I have to actually search that, don't I? Keep forgetting to keep it in. Oh, there we go. Okay. So after... I guess you guys would just go for it then?
Yep.
Okay, after several hours of wading through water and marsh, the occasional spot of an undead with his kind of lifeless red eyes staring at you. That you occasionally see that as you pass. All these dead trees. The sky is generally dark. It's either cloudy or foggy, which is why this land is so susceptible to undead, as the radiant light of the sun is not able to pierce and destroy the necrotic energy that lies in the ground. Eventually, you find a location that you were told, which appears to be a large mound that kind of goes above the water. As well as on this mound, you can see that there is a gravestone, kind of wreathed in flowers. However, as you look, you see the earth looks like it's been upturned recently.
We see a dog there. I guess he's been digging.
Dogs bark in the distance. Ooh.
Yeah.
1 second, I seriously need water.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys decide what you need to do.
Alright. So, actually, let me make sure I know how this light spell would even work. Light. This is the one potential drawback of being a caster whose spell list can change all the time, as I spend a lot of time just looking stuff up. So you touch one object that is no larger than 10 feet in any
The fact that
direction.
casters keep their spells now makes them much more valuable.
That can be colored as you like. I'm tempted to make the light purple, but no, I'll just use regular light. Oh, I have to cast light on something. Which one was the fighter?
That would be me,
Oh,
Validus.
do you mind having a glowing helmet?
Not at all, as long as it doesn't blind me.
Okay, well, it's going... Yeah, so you're walking around with, like, a glowing helmet now? Because, well, that makes him... You know, that makes sense, because, you know, you're the tank. Well, I'm not going to make one of the rogues light up.
Well, I'd rather be able to keep an eye on the rogue so he doesn't steal my crap.
Yeah. Which is going to be really hard if you're just glowing like a lighthouse.
You should cast it on him, too.
Well, it's a cantrip. I can do it as much as I want. But, well... I wonder...
So, we're all just mercenaries? We don't have any background with knowing each other?
I think you would know each other. A small. You guys got to level 5 together, so you've been touring around the place for about a month.
Yep.
So it's safe to say we're at least acquaintances.
Yeah. If somebody were to attack someone and you wanted to stop him, you guys would know him well enough to know what he looks like when he's about to strike. That kind of
Gotcha.
thing.
Yeah. Well, except for this guy at the end of the line. Apparently we don't know him.
Yeah.
He doesn't even know him. No one does.
How did you do that little blinky thing?
Oh, you like, click and hold.
Yeah. When you have the pointer out, yeah. If you actually click on the color beside your name, you can change it to whatever you want. I like to keep mine yellow for obvious reasons. Okay. So yeah, you guys see the gravestone ahead of you as well as the mound. It goes up, at its peak, it's about 5 feet above the earth.
I'm the blonde, so I guess it makes sense.
So the grave looks disturbed. Does it look disturbed as in someone dug it up or something crawled out of it?
The earth looks disturbed, as if it was dug up, yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Alright, well, let's see, perception was wisdom, right?
Essentially.
Alright, so I'm gonna do a perception check with my super whatever thingy. Roll d20 plus, okay, so plus wisdom, which is plus 2, and then I have the proficiency, which is plus, so d20 plus 5. Oh, I see all!
Sweet. Well, from the distance, what you can notice, besides, the small trees, things of that nature, there is some words on the gravestone. They're difficult to determine from your distance, though, what they read. You have to get closer.
Huh.
They're too small to actually read, but you do know they're there.
I pushed the fighter in the direction of the tombstone. Go read that.
Maybe if it's in common. Alright,
Alright, fine, I'll go.
Ladies
I'll
first,
also
as they
approach
say.
the tombstone.
Cool. You can click and drag and move your character around.
I proceed up here with my 25 perception that I just found out.
Yeah. You see that there are several words in there, but it doesn't appear to be in common. What languages do you speak?
I speak Elvish and Orc.
Okay, it is not Elvish or Orcish.
Okay.
Common
well,
and Dwarven.
It is not Dwarven either.
Well, this is gibberish to me.
Okay, well, if we want to go back to town and take a nap, I could come back out here tomorrow with comprehend languages.
Pennybags does come up with undercommon.
Pennybags does know undercommon. As he looks, he can read. It is, in fact, it's undercommon script. It says the word. It says in big words, "Zed lies here."
I tell the rest of the party it says "party inside."
Alright, I jump in.
Okay. Into the grave.
I have certain misgivings about that. Like, okay, so is it like, now that we're closer, does it look like somebody's actually been digging it up, or does it look like something was previously buried and dug itself out?
You can't tell, because that would be really hard to tell.
25!
That's perception. This would be insight, buddy.
Oh, okay, well,
I will
insight.
roll an insight check.
Feel free.
Because I am an insightful fighter.
Yeah. Okay. Note that if you're not proficient, I usually give you I usually make the DC harder.
21
I'm
insight.
proficient.
Insight. You look. It definitely looks like something dug it up. And as you look at it, though, somebody definitely also piled it back on. In addition, you see little things like fingernails kind of still in there.
Oh, that's delightful.
Yeah.
Like just severed fingernails just sticking out of the dirt?
Essentially. At first you mistake them for rocks.
So you guys kind of see Day like peer at this dirt and just kind of go, ugh. Okay. I'm going with my something dug itself out theory on the grounds of, well, and then I take my rapier and poke at the nails.
They are poked at.
Alright. They're not still attached to fingers, right?
No,
I guess
no.
they're just
You clearly flip them over and you can see a little bit of blood and dirt underneath that.
Oh.
So there's
Blood.
nothing left inside the grave?
You don't know that. The grave is clearly undug. Like it's filled over with dirt.
Huh.
Oh.
It's not a hole, it is a mound.
Alright, just a second while I find out how clairvoyance works. Well, wait, clairvoyance is probably one of those ones where you can see things you've been before, and I haven't been inside this grave, so...
Pennybags gets restless and says, well, are you guys gonna dig it up or what?
I don't know if we should just start digging up grave sites.
Isn't that what you're here for?
That's literally what we came here for, I guess, but... Doesn't mean I want to do it. Alright.
Well, I thought we came to kill the thing that came back to life, not...
Tell you what, I take out
Dig
my
up
rapier,
graves.
it's basically like loose dirt at this point, like loose
Yeah,
earth.
pretty
Alright,
much.
I take my rapier and I just stick the blade into the earth and I just push it down and see if it hits anything hard.
You push it down and it seems to go through. It goes through the dirt pretty easily, and then it hits something. And it kind of keeps going. It feels like soft though.
I think I found him! As I pull my rapier out and back away.
Cool. As you pull it out, you can see dirt and blood all over the tip of your rapier.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll have to have a brief intermission as our magician's apprentice needs a little bit of medical aid.
Alright, anybody bring a shovel?
You better dig with your hands, buddy. You spent all that money.
We
All
can't
500
kill something if it's still dead, right?
Oh, we just dig it up, cut the head off, and take that back, and hope that's good enough to get the money, maybe. Like, yep, we got him!
I would assume someone just threw another body here that's not him. Do we know anything like about him other than his name? Like any discerning marks, or how long ago he supposedly died, or
100 years ago he died. He was one of the few dead lords that were actually living.
Oh, 100 years ago. In other words, there probably should not be blood on the end of my sword. Okay, that's cool. Alright, I'll look around until I find like just a stick. Something I can use to dig with, I guess. And
being the Deadlands, wouldn't be that hard to find driftwood just floating in the water.
great, I'll just find like a piece of driftwood or something and just
you find some.
try to use that as sort of a shovel. And since none of the big strong men want to do it, I guess the blonde woman will dig up the grave.
Cool. You begin maneuvering the dirt around.
I'm with her 8 strength.
Cool.
So thanks, guys.
I'm pulling security.
I'm sorry, Pennybags doesn't want to get his 15 gold fine clothes dirty.
I'm gonna wear him into a swamp full of zombies.
So do you want to dig at the foot, or do you want to dig where the flower is? It's embedded in the earth.
The flowers are embedded?
Yeah. It's not like somebody just laid them down. It's like they're actually a plant that's growing from the earth.
Had some good compost.
So someone buried a body and then had time to plant flowers? Alright, well, I guess first things first, we'll pull the flowers up.
Cool. As you grab it and you pull it up, you can clearly see that there is a hand still attached.
Drop the flowers, back
Holding
off.
on. You drop and you see that hand. I'll just put them right here. This hand's clearly holding on to flowers. As you back up, you would hear the ground begin to rumble under your feet on this entire mound.
Aha! I'll just go over here.
I'm gonna prepare my weapon.
Cool. It continues to rumble as these hands begin to pop out of the earth.
That's
Awesome.
fine.
Alright, hang on. I think I'm gonna cast something and I need to make sure I know how it works.
This is more of a roll for initiative scenario.
I think this is sexual harassment.
That's only true if you live.
Where is... Let's see, range
Okay,
60 feet.
so everyone roll for initiative. That's /roll 1d20 plus your dexterity modifier. After that, you can click on the number beside your character to 0 and adjust it to what you rolled.
20 plus 3.
7.
13. What?
It's over 9,000.
It's exactly 9,000.
Yeah, but you also get plus like 0.3 because of extra Ds. So, Validus and the guy who refuses to tell us his name.
Yeah. You know what? His
I
name is
love,
now Bill.
I love the idea of there being a character who refuses to tell us his name.
He doesn't even talk. He's just...
Yeah.
He just kind of nods.
Is that Cliff?
Nope.
How do we put this name on the
Oh,
type?
you double click on your character and they'll say name and you just put it in.
Thanks.
No problem.
Let's see.
I thought he was just a loner.
Cool. So from the grave you see several creatures erupt, looking similar to this.
So, oh.
Each one appears to be quite undead.
Quite undead.
So, are they attacking, or is it the hands too?
The hands are attacking as well, yeah. Although
Delightful.
yep, penny bags. The hands try to grab at you. Give me a dexterity or I'm sorry, acrobatics or athletics check to try to not be grabbed by them.
Alright, let's do an acrobatics check. How does that sound?
Sounds great.
Ooh, crit fail.
Yep. You are being grabbed by them right now.
Where do you roll?
You
Rolled
just
an 8.
you rolled an 8.
Oh, the Nigh-tish. Okay.
Night to Shad.
Okay.
Sorry, I should switch it up to as.
Oh wait, did somebody else roll for you, penny bags?
Nope.
Okay, good.
I just didn't switch over my identity.
Oh, okay. So you are now being grabbed and you cannot move. What would you like to do?
Well, if I cannot move, I'm definitely going to want to try to attack whatever is holding me down.
Sounds
I
great.
One of the hand.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and use my chill touch.
Cool.
Range attack, 1d8 damage. Blah 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 blah.
So is this supposed to be used against? Did Chill Touch? Do they change it to be used against undead creatures?
Oh yeah.
They did.
It's necrotic damage, and it allows for disadvantage, or basically to the end of my next turn. The target gets disadvantage if they are undead to their attack rolls.
Nice. Okay, cool. I never read that. So cool. Give me. I guess I have to dodge, or do you have to do attack?
Have to range attack. There you go. Oh yeah, I'm pulling this out. I'm rocking right now. I am rocking.
Just keep rolling.
Oh, no.
Just keep rolling until you get something higher.
Are you serious?
No, I'm not serious, but I just want to see if you can roll higher than a 1. Just keep going. There we go.
Yeah.
You end on a 1 again.
And I ended in 1.
Stop
Okay.
sucking!
So unless you want, I guess that was your attack, and you have no movement. Valdis, that means it's your turn.
All right.
Please give me a athletics or acrobatics check. Try to not be grabbed.
Will do.
Really quick, can I use my
Damn it.
second disengage from them?
There's no way to do this without...
There's the hands are everywhere. No matter where you are, you'll be grabbed.
Right.
13. You're fine. You pass.
Yay! I'm gonna take a 5-foot step up and attack twice. This is it a zombie or?
It appears to be quite a zombie. Yes.
So I should use slashing.
Yeah.
All right, I'll draw my long sword as I move up. That's the thing now, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. And I will attack.
Oh, it's a 13.
Damn.
That hits.
No.
If your attack was 13, you hit.
It wasn't. For some
Oh.
reason, there we go.
23 hits too.
Hooray.
Okay. Now just roll damage.
And it's 4, 5, 6. Why is it unrecognized?
Did you do the slash roll? Put a dot in and then do the roll so we can see what you're doing wrong. Oh, there we go. So 8. That is going to behead this one. You can see, despite its head being gone, its body is still trying to maneuver around, but it has no sense of direction.
Alright. Could I
Yeah.
take my next attack against the one to my right?
You sure can. Unfortunately, that misses. And with these guys' low AC, it's the only roll you could have rolled that will miss.
What's with us in rolling ones?
I don't know.
Oh, nice.
I usually roll 20, so start rolling higher.
Yeah. Roll better, come on.
Yeah, honestly. Okay, you can roll 2 more. You have extra attacks, so go again. 2 more attacks.
2 more attacks?
Yeah, because you have 2 one-hand weapons, right?
No.
Oh, did you just
I
have
just got a
one?
sword and
I thought you have a sword and a shield. I'm sorry, that's right. I thought you were a two-hander. Then Day, you're up.
Alright.
Please roll me an acrobatics or athletics check to not be grabbed.
Okay, I have proficiency acrobatics. Okay, so it's d20 plus 6. So acrobatics as I try to flip out of whatever this thing is.
Hands,
Yeah.
grabbing,
Hands, just
reaching,
hands. Son of a bitch.
feeling up. Unfortunately, as they go out, you are grabbed.
Alright. And what is the... I was flipping through spells just now. What does that do for me?
In addition to not being able to move, it's difficult to attack anyone who's not in the grab with you.
Alright, which one is grabbing me?
Just one of the hands underneath your feet. One of the endless amount of hands.
Alright, so... Huh.
Yeah, this is what I like to call the bone zone. You're in it.
Yeah, thanks. Piercing. I think what we actually need for zombies is slashing.
Yep, slashing or bludgeoning.
Well, then it's a good thing I bought this whip. Alright.
Note that in the zombies, you have to do a certain amount of damage to dismember them, or else really it won't do anything.
Alright, well, let's see. What can we do? Well, we need to clear some of these out. You know what I can do? I'm gonna try casting Thunder Wave. I'll just try to break the grab on my next turn, but we need to clear some of this out. So
you gonna try to break the hands?
yeah, I'm looking at this. Say Thunder Wave. A wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet.
So something like, to that effect.
Yeah, pretty much. That is exactly the area I was thinking of. So, as I'm trying to like kick my ankle out from this hand that's grabbed me, I point in that general area and I cast this spell. And what does this do? So first, I have to say what the DC to save is, right? So it's 8 plus... Alright, so they have to make a 14 Constitution save to not get hit from this.
Looks like a good portion of them don't get the save. So most of that area is clear, save for the very center.
Alright, well then they take... What do they do? Let's see, Thunder Wave.
That should be 3d8.
On a failed save... Wait, on a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and isn't pushed, so they take 2d8s divided by 2. Roll 2d8. I wonder, do I add any... Like, the damage is it's just a flat 2d8?
Yeah, for most magic you don't add anything.
Alright, well they take 8 damage.
Nice. That's going to take
As I just point at them and just... You know what I do? And I know what I do. I sort of point my hand in that direction and I snap my fingers, only it doesn't sound like a snap. It sounds like an exploding cannon.
Dismembered hands go flying, as well as the ones that remain are just completely broken and shattered.
Alright, so now we
that
got...
area is essentially completely free.
Right. Was one of those the one that was grabbing me by any
Nope.
chance? Oh. Alright, well...
That means you'd have to take 8 damage as well, because you have to blast yourself.
Yeah, I guess
however, Doldrin, it is now your turn.
well, almost. Hang on.
What else do you want to do, buddy?
Bardic Inspiration. You use a bonus action on your turn to choose one creature other than yourself within 60 feet who can hear you. That creature gains 1 Bardic Inspiration die. Once within the next 10 minutes, the creature can roll the die and add the number to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. It can wait until... Alright, and actually, because we're level 5, it's a D8. So I give my Bardic Inspiration to Dolden.
Cool. Dolden, you can do that now.
So yeah, on
So
a
Bardic
saving throw,
Inspiration-
attack... Oh, sorry.
Bardic Inspiration gives me what?
Basically, in fact, it says the creature can wait until after it rolls the d20 before deciding to use the inspiration die. So basically, you have a d8 now that you can roll any roll, like attack, saving throw, or ability check, and then if you don't like the way it rolled, you can roll a d8 and add that to it.
And that's only for this round, is that correct?
That's for the next 10 minutes.
As long as you just gotta use... Once you use it, though, it's gone.
Yeah.
So you get this one use of an extra 1d8.
Alright,
That a little
so...
buffed icon.
Exactly.
So you can use that to not be grabbed, for example.
Okay, so are we...
Assuming that you fail. Someone is trying to grapple you, Doldrin.
One of these hands?
Yeah, but they're in the water. You're gonna have disadvantage.
Okay. So,
disadvantage means you roll twice and take the lower result.
okay. Alright, I'll do that right now. And that would be what, my dex as a benefit?
Your dex, yeah. Either your acrobatics, or your strength, or your athletics.
Okay, so athletics is going to be... so I have my athletics is going to be strength, so that's a +1.
Cool.
So,
Aren't you more acrobatic?
no, actually I took Thieves' Tools and Stealth as expertise instead of acrobatics because...
Well, you still, when you have like a +3 to your, or +2 to your acrobatics?
I have no idea because I've never generated a character before, so I'm kind of looking at...
Oh, let me just look at Doldrin then.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, because when it comes to grab, you either want to use your athletics or your acrobatics. Yeah, you definitely have... you have the acrobatic skill,
Okay.
which means you get to add a +3 to your dexterity check.
Okay, so that's +5.
+5 total, so roll 1d20 +5, and try to get above a 10.
Okay, alright, /1d20 5. And then I could roll that, I gotta take that plus the worst of the next, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Disadvantaged.
Yeah. Roll it again and yeah.
Yeah, but you're fine. You managed to, despite not being able to see them as they try to grab you, be able to just kind of dance and avoid them.
Okay. All right. What's the plan, lads?
I recommend you move into that spot I just cleared out.
All right. So, in addition to my dodging, can I also move then?
Yeah.
Like 25 feet? Each of these is what, 5 or 10?
5. Each one's 5.
So I can move to, say, here.
Yeah, if you want. Hands jump out at you as you try to move.
No, they don't. I blew them up.
Well, no, and there. I meant out here.
Okay.
Yeah, you move to there. But you have an
Okay.
action left, so.
I'm gonna. Can I go defensive, like a reaction?
You can, yes.
I'll do that.
Dodge, I believe it's called now.
Cool.
I know
So.
I have something on my sheet. Okay.
So what these guys are going to do, we're going to play by the regular D&D rules, which is they can go around you but not leave your space. If they leave your space, then they'll invoke attack of opportunity. So he's
Right.
going to move to here. This guy's going to move to about here. And then...
What the?
Okay, and they're going to strike out. Okay, first they're attacking Doldrin. One's
Okay.
attacking Doldrin. Gets natural 20.
Okay.
He does, with his claws, 5 damage, and you have to roll a Constitution saving throw. As well as another
Okay.
one's attacking you,
So,
but that one misses horribly. And by miss, I mean he grabs onto your armor, and you can just see his nails bend back and
right.
kind
So
of
my
rip off
con
his
is
hands.
16, which conveys a +3, so it's D20 +3 for saving throw.
Exactly. And yeah, you're fine.
Alright.
You avoid taking the poison effect of their...
But I also take 5 points of damage. How are we tracking that for these characters?
If you double click on your character or just click on them regularly, you will see a three circles, 1 red, 1 green, and 1 yellow. The red one represents your HP, the green one your AC, and the yellow is whatever you want to keep track of yourself.
Okay. Alright. Thanks.
No
14.
problem.
I changed my mind. Can I roll a paladin?
No.
Oh.
Honestly, people have done that, and it's the worst thing you could do right now is use Turn Undead.
Yeah.
Hey, John, maybe you can give him that option as long as he's willing to be an undead paladin.
Deal.
Yeah, no.
I've had people play that. They've done it.
And we're all
Favorite
5th level
undead.
characters, is that correct?
Yeah.
Because I haven't rolled hit points yet.
Oh, okay.
Kind of important.
You don't have to roll. You can just take half +1 plus con. So if you're a rogue,
Yeah. Can I roll though?
you can roll, but note that if you're like me, you're gonna roll low. You're gonna roll a bunch of ones. But that's just because I have really bad luck.
I'll roll since I have a con bonus and I have a +1 per level because of toughness. Because
Cool.
of Hill Dwarf, I'm
Yeah.
gonna just roll 5d8 plus
48
plus 4 times 4 is 16. Because that's d8 plus 3 is con bonus plus 1 per level for toughness. So that's I'll roll that slash
Yeah.
R.
Yeah, there's just no multiplier in there.
Yeah.
You did say a times something or another. That's for
Yeah, plus I'll just call it 12 plus 4 for that to show. So that's 36 plus my base of 13,
Cool.
which is
Plus your
49.
Which is
Nice.
the same as me.
Yeah, it's okay, 49, and then I lost 5, so that's 44. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah. And
Red
then
one's hit
there's
points though. Right.
our good friend Valadris. Are you prepared to be ravaged by undead?
I'm prepared to
Good.
beat them up when they miss and attack with my superiority.
Cool. All 3 attack, but your armor and shield are just too much for him.
Alright, well, I will use my Repose ability to
Repost.
attack a creature that misses me.
Cool. You want to use that on all 3 of them and use all your dice, or just once?
No, I'll use it on the one that's behind me so that it's of a threat to my party members as well.
Cool.
Thank you.
That one never actually attacked you.
Oh,
Only these 3 did.
the one to my right.
Cool.
Oh. Never
Oh, I have
mind.
quick-
Belay that. Thank you.
Quick mental.
Belay that.
Audio.
Thank you. Oh,
Oh.
Jeez.
gorgeous. Okay.
Split it
So
in half.
yeah, you have to roll that same attack only with double 2d8s instead of just one.
Oh yeah, crit. Can you crit on undead in this one?
Yeah. Well, I believe you can. Maybe
Like
it
that-
doesn't say in the rules, but I do.
Okay, so it's actually 3d8s because I add a d8 for my superiority dice.
Said perfect.
Wow.
You do 3d8, and this is slashing damage or piercing.
Slashing.
Cool. So with 3d8, you may actually be able to kill one of them with a stab.
Now,
weapon.
on critical attacks in this, do you double your base damage or just die damage?
Just
the die.
Just the die. No
Okay.
base.
What's your weapon? Oh wow.
Just not even a corpse is left. It's just just nothing.
He just explodes into red mist.
Yeah. Pennybags, I think he's gonna go for you. Because you're grappled, he has advantage. But I'm assuming a 12 is going to miss.
That is correct.
No. In which case, I think that's everyone. So Pennybags.
Let's see. I'm going to first try to. Let's see. I would say attack the.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. Venrus, can you? I'm sorry. No. Speaking of Doldrin, Pennybags, you have to do another check up against being grabbed.
Okay. That was the acrobatics and stuff, right?
Yeah. I believe
Did it.
because you're being grabbed again by a different party, you have disadvantage. So
Okay.
roll again.
I'll just give you a second one.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, you're fine.
Alright, cool. I'll go ahead and use disengage so that I'm not provoking AOs from the
Can
one
you?
that's.
Okay, but you're still grabbed.
Oh, I thought it wasn't.
No, you're just not double grabbed.
Oh,
Yeah, they were going
Oh,
to.
you
They were going
son
to.
of
They were going to
What-
pull you down and
What
really
else-
start messing with you.
what else was grabbing me?
More hands.
Oh, alright.
They were going to trip you and then just.
And
Alright,
Tentacles.
so I'm down to one hand grabbing me.
Yeah, still only one.
Can I use my action to burn that to try to get away from them as well?
you just cut it off.
You can use your action to attack them or something like that.
Or, I'll just go ahead and attack at them.
Cool.
Let's see.
Critical one. Critical one. What are you attacking the hand with?
I'll go ahead and attack it with my short sword.
Cool. So you're gonna try to stab it essentially.
Yep.
Gonna hit. Let's roll some
Yeah.
damage.
Oh, is the short sword a finesse weapon?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh well. Crap! I should have taken that. All right.
Throw some sneak attack on there too.
Sneak attack I don't get unless they got
Yeah.
a guy next to it or all
Yeah.
that other crap. So, 1d6 5. Well, there you go. You got my crit fail on the d6.
Yeah. That's not enough damage to actually kill it.
Does it cut some of the fingers off?
Nope. He stabs into the wrist essentially. Anything else you want to do?
Is there anything else I can do?
And that's my knowledge.
Because I do have.
As a
extra
free
bonus
action, you can pray.
Okay. Well, because I also have a dash, disengage, and
Yeah.
hide option.
Unfortunately, it doesn't help in your current situation,
Exactly.
being molested.
Yep. Yeah. So
Multiple partners.
You should scream
Valdis.
as a free action.
Valdis, please give me a roll against hands grabbing.
Alright. Hands. So that's strength plus proficiency.
DC's low enough that, yeah.
Alright.
Yep, you're fine.
Free.
You continue to be
I'll
free.
use my first attack on the one behind me.
Cool, cool.
Okay.
Ooh, nice. That's definitely gonna hit him. You slash him. Like a twig.
Sweet.
Okay, Okay, he's gone. Anything else?
I will use my second attack on the one to the right.
Cool. 11's going to hit. You guys have very low AC.
It actually hits him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Honestly, the only reason you failed when you rolled a critical 1 was because you rolled a critical 1. An 8 is their AC.
Alright.
Yeah. Boom. He's gone too. Day. Give me a roll against being double grappled. Fallcrest, you can move if you want to. But note that they might be able to attack you if you move out of their range.
I'll 5 foot up.
Cool.
Become more of a target.
You notice that you're actually kind of standing in a hole at this point.
Yeah, you're actually standing in the grave. That
Yeah.
might not be a good idea.
You see those bodies upon bodies in there.
Oh, they're just more coming out.
Am I blocking them from coming out?
As much as you are, but you're also giving them a chance to pull you in.
Oh.
Yeah. Maybe just stay put, or maybe you shift into the area where the hands aren't.
Hands.
Okay, this guy's going to take opportunity from you.
That's okay.
He
Cleans off the armor.
nails gone. Okay, Dave. Now it's your turn.
All right. So, as I'm like trying to pull my legs out of this thing's hand, I'm like.
First off, you have to. Yeah, there's multiple hands grabbing, so you have to actually roll before anything else to see if you get grabbed again. You have disadvantage this time, though.
Oh, so
you're-
roll twice.
Yeah.
Is that good? Well,
A 14.
14, I guess.
Yeah, you're fine.
All right. So.
Still grabbed though.
Wait, what?
You're still grabbed, just not double grabbed.
Oh.
They were going to restrain you, hold you to the ground, and let zombies eat you.
Okay. They're going like the Evil Dead route here, is what you're saying.
Essentially,
All right. You know what?
Yes.
I can't do anything with my rapier, but if it's grabbing me, that means he can't move when I pull out a flask of holy water and dump it on it.
That's right, you can't.
Yeah. So I do that.
Roll me some damage.
Alright, so that's... I now have 3 flasks, and how much does holy water do?
I don't think it says. Let's just go for these guys 1d12.
It was actually in the... I think it was like 2d6 or something, but...
That's reasonable. Roll me 2d6.
2d6? Alright. Roll 2d6. Come on! 6 radiant.
Burns off.
Sweet.
Yeah.
And now I move into my yellow square of no hands.
So I'm trying to remove that off you.
Yeah. And I think that's everything.
Poor penny bags.
Well, hang on. Let me make sure that I can't use the... Let's see. Bardic Inspiration. Bonus action on your turn to choose one creature other than yourself. Does it say if you can only have it on one person at a time?
No, you can inspire others. You can do it like 3 times per day, though.
Where does it say how many times per day?
I don't remember, but it's there.
I'm sure it does. Everything says that. Oh, wait, here we go. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your charisma modifier. You regain any expended uses when you finish a long rest. Okay, so I can use it like 3 times.
Yep.
3 times? 3 times. Who's after me? Dolden? And he's already got one.
He's already got
I
one.
give one to Pennybags then.
Cool.
I give him a D8.
Pennybags now has an extra D8.
Alright, that you can add to whatever. And I think that's everything I can do.
Cool. That looks like Doldrin.
And I am learning, by the way, that... Oh, sorry.
Learning what?
I was just saying that I need to invest... If I'm going to play this game, I need to invest in, like, a stack of bookmarks. Because I've got so much stuff that I have to flip back and forth throughout this entire book every turn to find things.
I bought a pack of tabs today at Walmart and some highlighters. Yeah.
Yeah, I should get, like, some of those little stick-on, like, post-it tabs.
Yeah,
Okay,
they
anyway,
sell
go.
them for like $3 at Walmart. Okay, so my question is: are these zombies actively pouring out of this hole to my front right?
They are actively pouring out.
Okay, what I'm intending to do is use my cunning action as a rogue to take a bonus action, and fast hands allows me for one of my bonus actions to be use an object action. With that, what I want to do is pull out a flask, stab it with a dagger, and use it to spray oil all over the hole.
That sounds reasonable.
Okay, now
Done.
since that's my bonus action, what other action can I take? Can I
Yeah, you have
can I do
movement
that with
and another
another
action.
Can I use a move action and do that with a second flask?
Are these flasks on your person or in your backpack?
I have in my backpack. So let me get one out.
It's gonna take a full action just to get it out of your backpack.
Okay, so I'll do some. Can I do the full action plus the bonus so I can dig in my backpack, get a flask,
Yeah.
and then use that as my bonus? Okay, that's what I do this
So
round.
it's all this whole area, including these guys, are now soaking in flame, or at least soaking in oil.
Oil.
Oh, I was gonna say I
And
have an
I
actual
yell to
office
them
fire
and I
thing.
say, "I'm gonna back off, light a torch. It'll take a while, and then torch them all.
All right.
So stay away from the area in case I miss with the torch."
I was in no hurry to go over there anyway, but all right.
Just saying.
Oh, okay.
How come these zombies' hands aren't grabbing the other zombies?
I suppose they know they're the zombies.
No better.
It's like a necrotic thing. They're reaching for life. They're not reaching for
It's like
the
hide
girls.
behind.
Yeah. So yeah, these guys all come out. These ones, in addition, are also covered with oil because they were in there when you threw it. The guys after them might not be so much, but
Right. Thank you.
okay. So it looks like let's go for penny bags first. These guys have advantage on you. So the first one hits. The second one hits.
All right.
So roll me 2 Constitution saving throws.
Numero uno.
That's a shame.
And numero dos.
Okay, so now you're poisoned.
Inspiration.
Oh, inspiration. Yep.
Well,
Oh yeah, I'll
If you
put
want.
I'll put the D8 on there.
Okay. You'll already with even with 1 you'll pass. So you're fine. So you're not poisoned. Why is plus 9,000? Is there a reason?
so that he
Oh,
can
yeah.
be over it.
Yeah.
You might have mistyped it with
No.
key lag.
Okay. You get 3 damage left to you.
Damage, right?
Yeah. Meanwhile,
It's round down, right? So I'll take 1 point of damage because I'll use my reaction to have that.
that's against Wait, what are you using? To reduce damage?
Level 5 rogue, the uncanny dodge.
I think
When an
uncanny.
attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to have the attack damage against you.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you can reduce it to F2.
Oh, and is it round down to 1?
It would round down to 2 damage total.
Okay.
Because they were both attacking you, so you can reduce 1 to 0, or you can reduce 1 to 1. Regardless, give you 2 damage.
Gotcha.
Doldrin, you're attacked twice. Is your AC 14? Doldrin?
It's 14. Yes, that's correct.
So give me a Constitution saving throw in addition to taking 1 point of damage.
Okay. So
And Valdis, I'll just go attack you meanwhile.
this.
Their nails again are falling off as they're trying to bat your massive shield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3. Okay. There's my con saving throw. It's 15.
Nice. Yeah, you're fine. No poison.
I marked it on my green circle for hit point off.
Cool. Penny bags. You're being grabbed again.
Well, I'm still being grabbed, yeah.
Yeah.
Am I only being grabbed with one hand now?
No, another hand's grabbing you again. So they're trying to restrain you.
Get him out of there.
No, I don't know how I can get out of that. If they keep coming back and I don't only have 1 action to get one of them off. No.
Can't you just disengage?
These guys seem to got off.
Yeah.
Can't you just disengage?
Well,
Well, the hands are grabbing him. He's got to get himself.
Oh, okay. Well, then we'll go rescue him. Alright.
So yeah, did you roll a... penny bags, you have to roll too. Maybe you
for
have,
the
maybe you have disadvantage.
acrobatic disadvantage, right?
Yep. 20, you're
So we
fine.
got
27, you're double fine.
All right. So does that mean that I'm finally disengaged from both of the hands?
It's still attached. They just didn't grab you again.
Yeah, there's like a separate hand that was trying to
There's
grab
like
you.
there's the whole
Yeah,
place is just
other
covered in
hand.
hands. Yeah.
Like a whole slew of hands. Okay.
Yeah.
If you weren't standing there, I could thunderwave that whole area and clear that out too.
You can thunderwave there with him there.
Yeah, I don't want to blow him up.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd care.
Oh, I guess we do have a spare rogue, don't we?
Yeah.
I think it'll do him more help than hurt him. It's not that much damage.
It's 2d8. That's pretty good.
But it'll take half.
So I'm down to the one hand down under though because.
Yeah, there's only one hand grabbing you right now.
All right. Well, in that case, I'll still attack the hand.
Cool.
The one hand.
You strike thusly at the hand, dealing. Or
Let's find out if I get there
that
first.
that hits easily. It's just a hand.
And 8 damage.
What kind of weapon is this?
It's piercing. It's a short sword.
Stab right into it again. Pull it out. It still is grabbing you.
Yep.
Anything else?
Well, I can't do anything else.
Validus.
Can I yell at Validus to just reach into my pack and grab a flask of Alchemist Fire out of there and throw it into the zombie pit?
That would be to him to search through your backpack. Would probably take an action,
Oh.
unless he wants to use his action surge.
I'm just gonna continue to cleave as many zombies as I can.
Sounds great.
So I'll attack this guy.
Cool. That's getting really loud. Really
Oh, sorry.
fast. 11. Beautiful. That's gonna hit. Yeah, and that's going to kill him.
Now I'll attack this guy.
Oh, that's going to. I'm not even going to make you roll. He's dead. There's no way. Okay, and I guess that's about it. Day.
Alright.
Let's want to move Valdis.
How hurt are you exactly?
As hurt as my health bar shows.
I can't really see your health bar
There
there.
are two things in front of it.
Theoretically, 2 points of damage.
Alright. Think you can handle 2d8? If this. Well, can you make a 14 con saving throw? How about that?
Possibly.
Alright. Well, I gotta get him out of there. Alright, I cast Thunder Wave in a 9x9 square centered on Pennybags. Like, up one, because it's gotta be adjacent to me.
Cool.
So, like, yeah, like that.
Sounds good. These zombies are going to try to roll. This is Constitution.
This is Constitution. They have to roll a 14.
Cool. One fails. The other passes.
Alright. The one that passes takes half as much.
The hands do pretty dang good. Yeah, I'd say only. Yeah, well, I suppose we have to see what damage you do. So roll for damage.
Alright. So the one I hit takes 13, all the rest takes 6, and also the one I hit goes flying however many feet it was.
You roll really high for damage for that ability. In addition, yeah, he's gone. And all these, about half of the hands are gone.
Alright, did I get the one that he stabbed a bunch of times that was grabbing him?
Yes.
Alright, so he's loose. Until one of them grabs him again.
Oh, but did he roll his Constitution saving throw? 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so he's out of the hands.
Splat. You realize the hands in the water are far worse than the hands in the.
Motherfucker. Okay, fate has decreed that Pennybags is going to die, is what you're saying. There's no points, is there?
It's not that he's going to die. It's just hilarious what's going on.
Son of a...
Tumble.
You take 13 points of damage from Day.
So what's the effect? Is it Pennybags is blown out of the swamp onto the shore?
He's blown from the shore into the swamp.
Okay.
You guys are on a mound right now.
Yeah, the gray is water.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which apparently there are hands in that, too. So
But
that didn't really solve the problem at all.
It's even worse because they're underwater and difficult to see.
Oh.
Damn
Okay.
it.
Do you want to do anything else, Day? You can move.
I don't suppose we can use the 4E thing of using the move action as a different kind of action.
Nope.
Yet.
Are Penny's hands free?
Probably.
Okay. Shall see.
Doldrin,
My
what
turn?
will you?
My turn.
All right.
yes.
Well, you know,
Okay.
I give him another inspiration.
Who? The guy who didn't
Pennybags,
actually...
the guy I just blew up.
Did Pennybags
Alright.
use his already? Oh, yeah, he did, didn't he? Okay, cool. Pennybags, you're back to normal.
Now he has another one, and that was the last one.
Yep.
So
right.
use it wisely.
First encounter, like 17 to go.
Can we do a short speech, like a 5-second, as a free action or not?
You can, but I will literally be counting 5 seconds if you want.
Yeah, that's how I do it.
Okay, ready,
Hey,
go,
Penny!
go.
I say, alright, Pennybags, you need a potion or what?
Stop talking. Okay, he yells that out. Pennybags, you have 5 seconds to retort if you like. That's enough. So he gives you a blobble blob gargle gargle.
But does it look like his hands are free?
You can see he has a rapier in one hand, the other hand's free.
Okay, I'm gonna try Beyond Hope and use my dwarven rogue ability of cunning action and use an action object to dig in my pack as another full round action and dig out a potion and throw it at Pennybags.
Ooh.
That's a hell of a throw.
Yeah, the fact that
Yeah,
it's
but I got the dex for it.
yeah, but the fact that it's
Thing.
outside of that's going to be difficult for him to catch it. But I'll allow it. Give me a roll. I guess it would be a strength because it's thrown. It's not exactly a finesse bottle.
Fine.
So
Wait,
give
he
me
doesn't go in the water. I only
Who's
push
the-
him 10 feet.
Oh, okay. That's
Might
fair enough.
He's like there.
Yeah, he's there.
He's not in the water.
It's not the water.
That's slightly better.
That is slightly better.
Alright, then go ahead and just blow up the area around me again.
Just
Yeah.
explode me. Man, look at his health, you monster.
I'm gonna try and throw him a potion here. It's a strength is +1 for strength 12, so D20 +1, and can I use my D8 from I got earlier from Day?
Yeah.
Okay,
If you didn't
so
use it already, then yeah.
I didn't. Plus,
Okay, good.
how do you combo this? Like 1D20 +1 +1 D8? How would
Exactly.
you combo?
That's exactly
Much,
how you do it, yeah.
Like roll 20 will do the
All
math.
right, here goes.
Computers are
Here you
good,
go,
not surprisingly.
Pennybags! And I throw them a corked.
Natural
corked
one.
potion.
Natural one. Oh. Yeah, it's you. Well, it lands right above his head, and he manages to catch it.
Oh, I thought you were going to make him do a dex check to catch it. Okay.
No, screw it. One good roll's enough for me.
That gives him, when he drinks it, 2D4 +2.
Cool.
So I'm marking it off as I got one left.
You want to do anything else?
That's all I can do because I did open up my pack and throw it. Was use object. That's my 2 actions.
Cool. In that case, this guy's gonna go here. This guy to here. This guy to here. And oh, that went to the back fast.
Whoa.
Oh, nothing. And that would be Redead. So Day attacking you, attacking.
I laugh.
Fighter. I laugh.
Put my
too.
hands on my hips and laugh.
Okay. Oh, that's real. 1d4. Okay. You take 4 points of damage. Give me a Constitution saving throw there.
Who's that against me?
Yeah, it's against Valdis.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
She. 20 plus 6.
That's true. Beautiful. You're fine. You're not poisoned, but you do take 4 damage. While
No.
Doldrin, you're attacked twice, and I'm assuming your AC is 14, so that means you get hit. You take 2 points of damage and roll me a con saving throw. Ooh, water is not good. And Pennybags. They miss you.
Alright, well then I'll go ahead and drink the potion. That was what, 2d4?
Before you drink the potion, you're being grabbed.
Save versus
yeah.
the hands.
Save versus hand.
You, probably, you only failed the first time because you got like a 1. You're probably be fine. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Oh, that was just one hand? Okay.
I
So,
wonder, can you add Bardic Inspiration to the healing potion?
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, healing potion. You're good at your job.
Yeah.
You're right. I am a good potion.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you're drinking me, please no.
Alright, so what was that? It was a 2d4
Yeah.
Yeah, I sent you a whisper. It's
Oh,
2d4
2D.
plus 2.
plus 2.
Yeah, that's from the book.
Alright,
Nice.
7 points back.
It's not bad.
And let's see, plus 7. That's not bad at all. Alright, and in that case, if I'm not grabbed, because I
You are not.
was pushed,
Yep. then
I am going to disengage
Cool.
so that I don't get hit by the one guy.
Yeah. You're jumping over these hands easily.
Now, in disengage, I can still kind of like move around them anyways.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
It's just,
Yeah.
Alright, so then I'm going to be, let's see, 1, 2,
Oh, get over next to me.
I
Can you
got
get up to here?
1, 2, 3. That would be half my movement there. And then I will use my extra action to disengage. Where we
you-
got
you mean-
another one.
You mean dash?
No. What I'm doing is the cunning action. You can take a bonus action on each of your turns in combat.
Yeah.
The action can be used only to take the dash, disengage, or hide action.
Do you know what
So I'm
disengage
doing it-
does?
Yes, disengage does half movement speed.
Nope.
eh,
What disengage does, it allows you to use your movement without invoking attacks of opportunity.
yes, but it's half movement, not full
Nope.
movement.
Nope.
Sure, you want
Positive.
me to...
I'm
Yeah,
99% positive. Unless they
Rules
changed it.
disengage on 192 just says your movement doesn't provoke opportunity for the rest of the turn. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
They changed it a while back. So it did
Well,
that.
then
it used to be
in that
it used to be what you said. So you,
Yeah,
you can now
I was
disengage
expecting
and
to
dash.
I was expecting to do both of those as two separate like move actions. In that case, the disengage will just be my bonus, so I still have a standard action I could do.
Exactly.
Yes.
All right. Then, now that I'm actually a little bit better here, I'm definitely going to attack. I don't know, the closest zombie to me with the chill touch that I've got.
Cool. You're in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, there are no zombies near you.
Oh, chill touch is a ranged attack up to 120
What?
feet. Yeah.
I don't think you know what chill touch is anymore. It's
Yeah,
touch.
chill touch
Even-
is. I have it in my listing in my character sheet if you want.
Cool.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm 98% positive that's not a chill touch.
Yeah, it's got the
Yeah,
word touch in it. So.
Yeah.
Chill touch. What happens is you create a ghostly skeletal hand in the space at range.
Oh.
Is-
Oh, hey,
is
range
that-
120
so-
feet.
Is that
Yeah, he's right.
new?
Yeah.
That's amazing. That changed it. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's. I absolutely love it for what
Yeah,
it
it's
is.
great.
Although it does necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Do zombies care
Well-
about necrotic damage?
It would generally be reduced, but I'm not really paying attention to that right now.
But on top of it, anything undead also then gets a disadvantage to their attack rolls until the end
Yeah.
of my next.
Yeah.
So, it's
So who are you doing it against?
Never
Never mind.
Absolutely nobody. I'm attacking the.
I really have to go to the washroom, so I'll be back in. So Valdis, you consider your turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm totally taking.
Yeah, just do a general bathroom break, everybody.
Yeah, he cast
gotta-
chill touch against the bitch that just knocked him into the water. Just
Yeah, there you go.
I thought you were gonna save.
I'll be at least in better position.
Alright. I just realized I have the invisibility spell. Although what I really want to do is get up there and toss an alchemist fire into the zombie pit.
Yeah.
But I can't because these guys are in the way.
But yeah, I still can't believe what chill touch actually is now.
I thought it was literally you touch someone and they get chills.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's how it's. I think it's been enforced and stuff. You know, it's been like a touch attack and stuff. But yeah, it's a 120-foot cantrip.
That's kind of awesome.
It deals 1d8 necrotic. It can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn. And if you hit an undead, it also has disadvantage on attack rolls against you until the end of the
Yeah,
next
which is weird because it, on the one hand, it disadvantages undead, but on the other hand, it does necrotic damage, which shouldn't be a problem for them. So that's kind of odd.
turn. Well, what happens is that it probably reduces the amount of damage, but then it's probably more of a clingy type effect. You know, it's just
Like they're just
So-
physically restrained, I guess.
it's more balanced out than extra awesomeness, if one may say.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
But I
back.
figure. Welcome back.
Somebody's back. Okay.
Are we waiting for his bathroom break?
Yep. I'm trying to figure out... I'm over here trying to pull like a magical miracle out of my ass.
What are you trying to do?
I guess if I can... Well, if I disengage from the guy in front... Even though I never really engaged him, but then I'm adjacent to him, so I guess it still counts.
Yeah. You got to use disengage to get out of the.
Yeah, but then I can't pass like an alchemist fire over to Dolden, and he can just dump it in the pit.
Well, I mean, it really depends. In older D&D, undead didn't have the intelligence to take attacks of opportunity.
Yeah.
But they probably do in this version. I'm not sure.
Regardless, these undead specifically are of my own invention. Like, for instance, that their damage doesn't stack over time. You have to actually delimb them by doing a strong attack.
Yeah.
And of course, if you do a strong enough one, you might take their rib cage out. You might take their arm off, so it might weaken them in some way when you do it.
But you know what'd be great is if Validus could maybe kill these two that are to my right, so that I can do my plan that I just said.
No problem.
Yeah. You did notice that nobody came out last turn, right?
Yeah. It's that a weird black gray thing is now covering the hole.
Validus, do you want to go?
I will attempt to dispatch of the 2 zombies to my right.
That shouldn't be hard, unless you get a critical one. Critical one. Okay, roll again. For the second attack, just to... Yeah, it's a double hit. Roll damage. Yeah. Oh, that's... Yeah. Roll damage. Yeah. Not hard for you to kill these guys. Let's really move. It's gonna be Dave's turn.
Actually, I could just throw it from here. So the pit is still like full of oil and stuff, huh?
There's oil splashed around, but most of the things that were covered in oil now came out.
Yeah. Now I'm not sure if there's like more stuff that's going to come out of there. Well, I guess if I don't see any more coming out, I would probably assume that that's it. So, what I guess we'll do here... Let's see, can we use that? Huh. Alright, tell you what. I'll move up here beside Dolden.
Cool.
I will use a third Thunder Wave.
Nice.
Here. It'll get those 2 zombies and clear out all the hands in the middle there, hopefully. So yeah, 14 con save.
Cool. They're going to roll and probably half of them will succeed.
Oh, okay, well. Not very good damage. So whoever saved takes 4 thunder damage.
Cool. Boop. And yeah, so that guy saved. The rest...
Oh.
That still manages to clear out half the hands.
These things are saving a lot better than I thought they would.
I roll really high, and I apologize for that. But that zone right there is clear.
Alright. Oh, I was wondering why these zones were still here. Okay.
Yeah, that's because they're clear.
Alright. And I've done everything. Well, no, wait, I've used my last inspiration, so I think that's all I can do right now.
Doldrin Akarak. Arakrak.
Arakrak?
Akrak?
Akrak?
What kind of name is that for a half-elf anyway?
Aflac.
It should be like Afalahalala. No?
That's a perfect name. I think it's a decent name for a dwarf, which is what I thought he was. Unless Pennybags is the dwarf.
I think, yeah, I think Pennybags is the dwarf. I don't know.
No, I'm not a dwarf, I'm a half-elf.
Okay, good. Doldrin. And go. Day Doldrin Alcarat. Right there, buddy?
Yeah, hello. Dolden.
I'm gonna ready my battle axe and swing on this guy to my upper left.
Cool, cool.
Kill him.
So what's
Destroy
my
him.
bonus to combat? Just strength?
It would be your strength plus your proficiency.
Okay, so proficiency would be calculated as how?
3. It's always 3 at that
Okay,
level 5.
so plus 3. Okay. As I heave
So
my
total.
axe over my head, I'm trying to cut this guy in two. Nope.
Yeah. Unfortunately, overzealous. You strike too short and too powerfully, and although you do smash one of the hands in the ground in half, it was already broken by Day's move before.
Okay.
Yeah, that means that Pennybags is going to actually roll better next turn.
Yeah. From the corner, out of the corner of your eye, you can kind of see Day just kind of just sigh and shake her head in a disapproving manner.
Pennybags, Day.
What?
Day, I'm attacking you.
Sounds up.
Oh, well,
Give me a Constitution saving throw, Day.
damn it. Well, hang on, let me check my AC.
It's not
yeah, no,
18.
15. Never mind. Okay, so what was it?
You took
Con
1 damage
save?
and a con saving throw, yeah.
Yeah,
Critical 1.
2.
It's
Come on.
Critical.
Ah.
Well, I would like to poison one of you, seriously. You
I
guys
would
are,
like
it's,
to not-
you're starting to be jerks at this point. It's not cool.
Good luck trying to poison me,
Okay, so what's the damage?
because I'm a dwarf.
What, do I take damage?
Yeah, you take 1 point damage, but that's it.
Ow!
Oh, who said that? Oh yeah, Day. Pennybags, you're up. No hands are grabbing you, which is odd for you.
I don't know what to do.
You're
like,
lost
oh,
and confused. You've never experienced this before.
Perhaps your charisma score has been lowered.
No, I've been able to at least keep that
I'm
up.
happy someone laughed at that. That's really nerdy of
He's
me.
not attractive anymore.
I gotta keep that up, even if I disguise myself.
So Pennybags, what do you want to?
I'll just go right after the one guy that's right in front of me.
Cool. Try to roll a 1. You might explode. It's happened before. Critical. Critical.
There you go.
You hit. Damage?
Yeah, get him.
Get her.
I have a
Get him,
question.
Skeeter.
If we're flanking,
Nope.
there's no advantage.
No flanking. You have, if it's flanking, it's homebrewed.
Ah,
Okay.
Cool. It's not enough to suck all the life out of them. Valdis.
All right.
Pennybags, you can move though during this time. I'm just gonna skip ahead
no.
for speed's
No.
sake.
I'll go ahead and I'll just disengage and slide in,
Cool. Valdis.
or I don't even have to disengage for that.
I will strike the zombie here.
And then move up and strike the other one.
Yeah.
Cool. Do it.
Can you get around there?
Wouldn't be that hard. Hit. Bush slow typers. He's gone.
Ah.
Oh!
You're in the water.
Hey.
dude.
Three hands grab you and pull you under. Okay.
Remember, you can go through your ally spaces if you'd like.
You can?
Yeah, you can. You just can't land there.
We'll just
Okay.
push people out of the way.
No.
Oh!
You explode. You're dead now. Leave the game.
Nice knowing you.
No, you're. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, what the Hey.
I jump on an advantage pulser. Yeah.
Day,
friend.
you're up.
Alright. I am not going to blow my... I've only got like one Thunder Wave left, and I'm not going to blow it on this one guy. So instead,
Stab him in the
I've
face.
got a Rapier, which does piercing damage, which probably isn't going to mean anything to him.
Probably not.
So I get... Huh?
Probably not, but it's.
Alright, so instead,
If you crit, you might be able to do it, especially if you can sneak attack. But
Or I could pull out my whip, which does slashing damage,
Ooh.
and hit him with that. So, let's see, that is roll 2d20 plus 6 as I try to... Let's see if I can slash him in half with a whip. 16?
hits.
Alright, so
Castlevania style.
roll... It's not that much, it's only d4. But it's d4 plus my dex mod, right?
Yeah.
So d4
No,
plus-
it's not plus your dex mod. It's just D4.
Oh, it's just d4?
Just
I
D4.
could have sworn it was... Oh,
It's not.
Is it a finesse weapon?
it's a finesse weapon.
Doesn't matter. It says specifically whips. You do not add anything to it.
Oh!
Oh.
Shit.
You lacerate his wrists. You see them go limp. But besides that, nothing else.
So he
Golden.
can't attack us anymore, that's pretty cool.
He's got a mouth with
Oh.
teeth. Goldrick.
I two-handed swing my axe, which is versatile for a D10 damage.
Oh, beautiful. Give me a roll.
So I am going to do.
And no critical ones this time.
Yes.
Yeah, I got D20. Should be D20 plus.
Yeah, he's probably going to be mad at me for that whip thing, so please hit him.
Nope.
Wow.
I said please.
There's no way that's your full damage. You have to add your proficiency bonus too, which is plus
Oh, that's
3.
my to hit.
Yeah, you have to add an extra plus 3 because
Oh.
because you have proficiency.
See, this is what's throwing me off because I'm just used to having the pluses for the.
Yeah, you have to add your strength and your proficiency.
So the first one missed anyway because if I would add, let me reroll. I would have missed anyway. I missed anyway. Yeah.
A 9's a hit.
Is it? Wow.
Yeah, these guys do not dodge and they have no armor. That means they're 8.
10 damage then. So.
Yeah.
Do I also add strength mod for damage or not?
Yeah, you add your mod, but not your proficiency. So.
Right.
Plus,
so that's D.
Plus 2.
Okay. So. Alright, D10 plus 2 because it's two-handed plus strength. There it is.
Cool. Yeah, he's split in 2.
Nice.
Both eyes kind of lock on you, and as they try to claw towards you, they just kind of awkwardly roll around.
Alright, dance party.
Yeah, the proficiency is really throwing me. It's really, because I'm so used to playing 3.5. It's so different.
That's no problem, buddy. The hands seem to burrow back into where they came from, back into the earth. You look back into the pit, and you can see a crude stairway is formed of corpses.
Oh, that's delightful.
Excellent.
There you go. I crit fail a dance.
Before the hand leaves, it grabs onto your leg, pulls you down, and trips you.
I sort of experimentally just pull out my rapier, kind of prod the ground, make sure the hands aren't just going to be like, aha, I got you, and jump up.
You prod the ground, and every time it comes back up, it comes back bloody.
You know, guys, I'm starting to think this isn't really worth it.
No, remind me again, how much are we getting paid for this job?
You're doing it pro bono.
Gold crown.
That doesn't sound like me.
No. Yeah, you're being paid scores upon scores of gold. So 20 times
scores.
20 times 20.
Did anyone run the credit worthiness of our contact?
He was a former deadlord. Apparently had a lot of security. So no credit at all.
So far, I'm down 50 for the potion.
All
Are we
right.
still on initiative?
No.
Well, before he jumps in, okay, I guess he jumped in the pit. I was going to look down there with my dark vision, but fine.
There's still some sun streaming past the clouds, albeit not a lot of sun. You guys are able to look down, and you see it goes down quite deep.
Made of corpses, you say?
It appears to be a stairway of corpses.
Yeah, you know, guys, I'm starting to really like this idea of I've got 2 vials of alchemist fire in here. Do you think that's enough to just torch the entire place?
Save them for later.
I don't think you want to torch our stairwell.
Right, save them for later. They're already dead.
It's made of corpses.
You can see a bunch of the eyes of the corpses looking at you, and that they follow you where you go.
Can I
don't touch them.
Eyes as I go down the stairs?
Of course, yeah.
I examine them to make sure they're actually corpses.
They are 100% corpses as far as you can tell without a check.
Corpses that are looking at me.
Yeah. They're definitely undead. 100% undead. You know that. But they don't appear to be grabbing and attacking.
Why don't we do this? Why don't we just pour some oil in there and hit it with a torch and let it burn for a few hours, and when it's burned out, we just walk through the dried, powdered bones.
It wouldn't burn that powerfully enough for that hot.
It's not napalm.
Yeah.
Seems to be a hand lingering between me and Doldrin.
It is.
Yeah.
Wants to be friends.
Are you happy now?
Yes.
Did I mention I'm a performer by training? However much he's paying us, I'm sure I could make it in a tavern in a week, and there's no zombies involved in that.
You get a silver coin a day playing at the tavern with all the free ale you can drink. That's tips.
That sounds good to me.
1 silver is actually incorporates all tips. While if you get 400 gold, which would be like years and years.
10 years.
Yeah, 10 years of cash, essentially.
Basically what I'm saying is I'm trying to think of a reason not to go down the corpse stairs.
Oh, a reason not to? Because you're going to die?
Yeah, I'm not okay with that.
Anyways.
Yeah.
This is what we signed up
as
for.
purple thoughts of death disturb your mind as you look down.
Eh. I keep thinking the fighter's a dwarf, even though I think he said he wasn't.
No, the fighter's a human.
No,
I think
Actually, I'm a soldier. I'm a shield scout of the Dwarven Army.
it's either Pennybags or Doldrin who's a dwarf.
I think that was Pennybags.
It's not Pennybags.
It's
Okay,
not
so
I thought it
Pennybags.
was the female.
No, I'm a half elf.
yeah, I think it's Doldrin. All right,
Yeah,
Doldrin,
I'm a shield scout of the Dwarven Army.
yeah. For some reason, I gave him
You look like a half elf.
That's because I gave him a half elf because I'm an idiot.
Yeah, he's hardly got a beard at all.
Wait, we're rolling with a dwarf?
Yeah, you got a dwarf on your
I'm a
team.
dwarf.
I even though I got a potion from him, I now have an excuse not to go along with the party. All right, let's go back to the tavern, guys.
A dwarf, F that. This is good. Would you mind this being a character from now on, Doldrin?
That's
hell
not
is that?
me.
Dwarf.
Oh, it is. Okay, I think I see a beard in there. Okay, I keep thinking that's like a dragon head or something.
No.
All right,
Doldrin.
I'll fix it.
Oh, you want this? Cool.
I'll fix
But
it.
yeah, in character and all, I mean, we're riding with all these elves and everything. I'm a human. It's like, where did this dwarf come from?
So, just so I'm clear, you're an elf named Pennybags.
Yes, a half elf that is disguised as Milburn Pennybags.
Ah. Alright.
So you guys see this descending staircase below you?
I'm gonna let Validus go first. And I don't know if you were here when I said it, but I cast light on his helmet. So he's walking down there with a glowing helmet.
Cool. I'm sure his helmet has like a feather on the top. You can probably cast on that instead of making the whole helmet glow.
Although, if the feather comes off, then, I don't know. Probably
Well,
safer to have that glowing helmet.
It means that in the odd case where you need to grab it and go, you'll be able to just rip it right off his head.
Well, I mean, it's a cantrip. I can cast light all I want, so...
Touche, but it means someone else can do it.
Oh. Well, I mean, I can't cast it on the rogues' helmets, because I don't know if they have helmets, and also they're rogues. They don't want light on them, so... And I don't want to cast it on me, because I don't want things to come after me, so... Anyway.
Thank you, the Lionheart over there. But Valdis, the feather on your head is now glowing.
Validus?
I think he may have been dropped. Yep, someone's been dropped.
We noticed that Validus seems to have been rendered catatonic from the corpse fumes coming up from the pit. And
He was Cliff, I believe. Yeah, I'm adding him back in.
His
There you
voice
go.
says he's still in Skype.
That's because I just added him in now.
All right.
There we go.
Aha!
The weather here on the border of Mexico decided I'm not allowed to play right now. So
I don't take that kind of thing from the weather.
Oh.
we'll just say that I have frequent daydreams. Part of my character.
Reasonable.
I use prestidigitation and create like a burst of sparks in front of his face and then snap him out of it. Just.
You notice that the feather on your helmet is now glowing.
I wanted to make it the whole helmet, but the DM insisted on just the feather. So
I really do insist on just the feather.
Yeah.
You'll thank me later. You look down, you can see the descending stairway, eyes locked on your position. What do you guys do?
All right.
I'm waiting for the large man in the armor to go down first.
I've
Large man in
loaded
armor,
into
go.
the game.
Oh yeah, so do you want to go down the stairs, essentially what we're saying?
Yeah, I'll go downstairs, even though all I see right now is black.
It's a stairs of dead people, just so you know. I don't want you not knowing what's happening. It's a corpse staircase.
Yeah. Corpses that are still somehow looking at you.
Yeah, they're
Are they squishy?
Oh, very much so.
Eh.
Can I possibly slip?
Not unless you like step on something that's like really wet.
Okay.
Like if
none of them
you
are-
step on like some like the wet flesh, like that rips easily, maybe.
Oh, wait a minute. Is anybody still poisoned?
No, nobody got poisoned at all.
Oh, okay. Then why does Dolgen have like a skull and crossbones by his head?
I think he's trying to be cool.
Okay.
Pyro.
All right, I'm gonna ready a torch and light it, and have my battle axe in one hand and torch in the other.
Sounds great. You light it, so now you are also a light source, as well as your friend's helmet.
Alright. So between their two light sources and my dark vision, I think I'm okay. So when Validus goes down, I go down with him. Behind him.
So you're just pushing them down. Trying to
Get
them
down there, you son of a... Yeah.
Alright, my roll 20 screen is just black.
Oh, boop.
There we go.
Yeah.
Alright. Going down.
And like as I'm going down, I'm trying not to step on the eyeballs.
Cool. You try not to step on the eyeballs.
Yeah.
Pennybag walks after him. I'm assuming Doldrum would stand beside Valdus. And Day, how do you go down?
Yeah. I thought I'd go down after Valdurus, who I can't see anymore.
Yeah, that's because you guys are now over.
Should we establish a marching order?
I assume you guys go by 2x2.
Alright.
With the melee guys up front.
Yeah, I will always be up front.
Yeah. I guess I'm technically the caster of the group, so I'm somewhere in the middle. And where'd we go?
It sounds like a rocket's taking
If you
off.
scroll slightly down.
Alright.
Oh, what the You gotta be kidding me with this.
Is that a statue?
It appears to be a statue made of pile upon pile of corpses.
I'm detecting a theme here.
A lot of stuff.
No.
Is this difficult terrain?
No, it's not. Not unless they want it to be. Somebody got... Oh, it was him who couldn't move it. Oh no, someone else.
Someone keeps dropping out of roll 20.
I think it was the pirate this time. Pirate Dingo. Regardless, just to give you a bit of heads of what you see, you look where you see this massive statue appears to be made out of body parts. The torsos are stuck together in order to make it a much thicker statue. It appears to be a image of a kind of a large humanoid creature holding its own skull in its hand, away from its body.
Does it look sentient?
The statue itself? No, it does not look sentient. Although many of the heads and bodies on the statue appear to be blinking and looking around, the actual head in the hand is made out of the torso.
Okay.
Yeah. As you look around, you can see the area actually kind of descends and ascends. To your left, you can see the area gets a little bit higher, as if it goes up on a slight angle. As you go this way, it seems to go at a slow angle, or it is beyond a portcullis of bone, by the way. As you look beyond there, you can see that there's a small kind of flow of blood. Beyond this portcullis, you see it actually becomes a steeper angle of blood, water, at this small kind of shore of undead. And over here you see this kind of massive shark turn downwards. And as you look further in, you can clearly see that the blood eventually just submerges the entire tunnel.
So, silver a day and all the beer I can drink, huh?
Yep.
So all the blood's running to our left?
All the blood seems to just it's kind of like a tide on each one. It kind of comes up and then comes down.
So basically the only way we can go at this point is over here.
However,
we
note
don't
that...
know how deep it is.
Yeah, over here, over on the right, it definitely seems deep. And over here, it's probably going to be moderately deep, and over here, it's just going to be lightly deep.
Yeah,
like
well, those two ways, there's like bone portcullises in the way, and also the other way would mean swimming through blood, which I'm sure our armored people are not terribly eager to do.
Good call.
So, I'm going to do...
Swimming fall under, like, athletics, or...
It'll be athletics.
It'll be athletics.
With my 8 strength, which I'm not looking forward to doing. So...
It'll be great, come on.
I like almost do perception on the statue, but then I'm like, ew, no, gross. But then I'm like, nah, I guess I got to because it's the only thing here. So perception on the statue.
Cool.
As I check to see what my thing was. That was wisdom, right? Perception.
Yeah.
So +2 so d20 plus 5. Roll d20 plus 5. I'm just corpses. Ugh.
Yeah. Besides that, the torso that makes up the head that is in the hand of the statue, it appears to represent a skull and not an actual full, like, fleshy head.
Well, okay. I'm glad then. That made my day a little brighter.
Can
Well, I'm
I
all
remove
for-
the skull from the hand?
It's about 10 feet up.
Alright.
I really do like the idea of just going back to town, stocking up on alchemist fire, and just torching this entire place.
That really would take a while.
I'd see Validus moving forward. I'd cautiously move up after him. As cautiously as my 7 perception will allow, I guess.
Yeah.
So are we going for the blood or what are we doing?
I
I'm
propose
gonna-
that we go the one way that doesn't involve bone walls and blood.
I'm gonna inspect the statue myself.
Cool. In what way? Looking at it, feeling it, thinking about who it might be.
Licking it, you know.
I'm gonna see if I can remove the skull from its hand.
Again, 10 feet up in the air. It's a large statue.
So I can't reach it?
No. Not unless you climb it.
Unless I guess you pull your sword out and chop the legs down like trees.
You could do that too.
Although, this...
Rolling in the mic.
Hello.
I'm gonna try to, like, push it, see if it moves at all.
Cool. Give me a strength check.
Do we, like, these bodies everywhere, do these look like townspeople from the village we were just in, or where,
No.
is there any...
They appear to be human, halfling. You even see a few knights in there. They appear to be. Some of them are wearing clothes that look ancient. You try pushing it over, but it feels like it's not going to budge. You think it's attached to the ground.
I wonder, first of all, what would happen if I used Dispel Magic on it, and secondly, if it's worth spending the spell slot.
Would making an insight check here do anything?
Insight check. It might. If it was like, if you're considering that it might be alive and just pretending to be still, maybe. But
That is actually a good idea.
You already know that's alive.
Okay.
Which? The statue?
Yeah.
I thought it was made out of dead bodies.
Yeah. And guess what? Each one's looking at you.
Yeah. I'm rolling insight anyway, and I don't know. I'm too grossed out.
You look at its legs. You don't think it's able to move, but you might be able to swing its arms.
I'm not going to. I don't really want to touch anything in here.
You
Alright,
say
let's
it-
just-
In fact, I'm gonna. As soon as
every
we're out
time-
of here, these boots. These are
Yeah.
brand new boots. I just bought these.
Every
I'm
time
gonna
you
burn
move,
them.
you get like a
Delete.
squish. A squish.
I'm going to burn the shit out of these boots. I'm not kidding.
That's if you get out of here.
Yeah. No.
I'm just gonna say this statue's just creepy. Doesn't hold any significant value to what we're doing.
Okay.
I am actually. You know what? Despite all the bitching, though, I am actually looking forward to murdering whoever did this.
It's me.
Oh, I'm going to murder the DM when we find him.
Hey guys, how you doing?
I've heard about this mythical creature called the DM who makes caves out of people. He's kind of an asshole that way.
Are we ready to move on then?
I'm gonna go inspect this portcullis, see if there's a lever or anything.
You approach it and you start looking around. You give me an investigation check, but besides a really good one, which I doubt you'll roll, at first glance you look around. It seems to be made out of bones and sinew attached together.
Those are big bones. Those have to be like whale bones or something.
Yeah, bones attached together with sinew. Again.
Yeah.
With an 18, you look around. You can't seem to find anything that would assist you in opening it. besides looking up and down and seeing these hands kind of clasping it.
How thick are these bones?
They are collectively together quite thick. Probably about like a 2-inch radius.
I'm trying to bash my way through it.
Well, do you think bashing through bone would be that difficult?
Well, it depends on
Not
what kind of
with
bones they
my
are. If they're like
trusty
dragon
warhammer.
bones, then
Yeah. If you have a warhammer, I'd say you should at least try.
Okay.
and there's nothing on the other side but a lake of blood we'd have to swim through. What would be the point?
Well, it doesn't look deep over
Yeah,
there.
from his vision, it looks like it's only up about 2 feet up.
It's still kind of like the way over here to the left where there's no blood at all.
Cool. A 16 to bash it. Nice. Roll damage instead, because this thing's not going to move. So
Yeah, I guess
just
it's
roll
not
damage.
actually putting up a fight, is it?
It's not. No. So just roll damage. 7.
Lol.
Nice. You as you attack, you can clearly see a crack. If you guys spend about an hour, you should be able to break one of these things completely, allowing you guys to slide in.
Alright, let's come back to this.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, just out of curiosity, by the way, I'm not exactly clear on this. What exactly is the difference between perception and investigation?
Investigation is feeling and looking like that with your hands. Because
like-
looking at a stone isn't the same as tapping it and realizing that it's just painted.
Oh. I kind of figured perception was perception, like you're perceiving things with your hands, but you know.
No. It's perception is all sight and smell and sound.
Huh. Okay.
So, can
Cool,
we see
I guess.
anything down here, or is it just a dead end?
You can see it seems to go on for a bit. You'd have to actually go. It's longer. This dungeon is smaller than it actually is.
Okay.
So it goes on for about probably 50 feet or so.
Oh, I actually have an idea. Who is the...
Oh, I can't believe I have to go to the bathroom again. You guys discuss.
What?
Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
Okay, well, go. And meanwhile, which of the four of us is like the squishiest one here besides me?
It wouldn't be me. I'm a dwarf.
Like, who's got the
I
lowest
would
AC?
say Pennybags is pretty squishy.
Alright, hang on while I see how invisibility works, because I think I can cast it on myself and one other person. Invisibility. Invisibility. Inflict wounds. Check plague.
What's our goal here? Just to kill all these dead things?
Find whatever did this and kill it.
Our goal is to kill Zed, right?
Yeah. That time, one action, range touch, duration, concentration, up to an hour. Well, it could be more than an hour that we're down here.
Would he not be in the blood then?
Woody, do you know anything about this thing? Because I don't.
No, I'm just guessing.
Well, I'm
Because
thinking
it's
our
It's like
clear path.
all these creatures are draining blood into the
I have to use a
swamp area the other way.
Yeah, maybe we should like check out the one way we can go that isn't obstructed by bones or blood before we worry
Yeah,
about what's
right now
down
we
there.
have one clear path, so we might as well investigate it before we spend hours breaking bones and whatever
Yeah.
else.
It's almost as if whoever created this place left that place open just for us to go down. So maybe everybody be on their guard.
Okay, where are you guys going?
I'll go.
If there's nothing in this room, we'll go to the left.
It seems to be rather thin. It's only about 5 feet wide. So you'll be basically hugging the walls as you go down.
Wait, hang on. Before he goes in there, perception on the walls. I don't
Cool.
want like hands to shoot out of this thing and grab us.
Hands could shoot out of the floor right now. The whole place is made of corpses.
And I'm suddenly rolling shit for perception too. This is
You are
awesome.
quite aware that that this whole place is made of corpses, and hands could grab you at any time.
It's like
Can
we're
bards learn-
sliding through hell.
Can bards learn fireball? Just out of curiosity, I can't remember.
That doesn't sound like something bards could do.
Yeah. All right.
1 second. For some reason, there are characters that should be here but aren't.
Wait, what?
There are monsters that are supposed to be here but aren't for some reason.
Oh, okay. I'm in favor of that. I
Yeah.
thought you were like there are monsters that aren't here but should be, which is the opposite of what I want.
There we go.
You're about to flex it all.
And Oh, that's why it's not there. I physically grabbed him this time. Cool. So Valorous, you guys, as you approach down the hallway, you eventually start to see a glimmer of light on the other side, as well as the sound of fighting.
All right.
Do you continue? You continue down at a normal pace.
I do.
Cool. You continue down at your normal pace. You hear battle once again until eventually you reach this large portcullis. As you look ahead, you can see there's clearly a humanoid creature, and he is doing battle against some of these undead. He is slashing at them. Yeah, and as they come at him from the walls, he is slashing at them and murdering them.
Like, what define humanoid creature? Like another zombie?
It appears to be very much so. A zombie creature.
A zombie fighting the zombies?
Indeed.
They're at civil war.
As far as you can tell. They're coming from the walls and he's taking them down.
So he's a formidable zombie.
For all you know. You can only see him from the back at the moment.
I yell out.
I'm all in favor of...
Are you alive or are you a zombie?
You see all the zombies around him kind of stop, and the ones that are still together kind of fall back and go into the walls. He kind of takes his head and he kind of turns it slightly to be able to look at you, and you see this all the whites of his eyes are pitch black, and the center is red. As he turns to fully face you, you can see his mouth is completely sewn shut. He raises his massive two-handed sword, which seems to be made out of his own spine, and he puts it to his back as it reattaches. He then points towards the gates, and you can see the portcullis seems to rise.
Okay.
All right.
I think I've seen enough.
Don't mind us.
We're
just passing
accidentally
through.
stumbled into hell. This isn't the mission. Let's go.
He also doesn't appear to have eyelids, so...
Yeah, this isn't the tavern, you idiot. You said you were going to the... Come on.
Our friend doesn't have eyelids, alright?
I told you you took a wrong turn.
He takes his hand, he kind of points it towards you, he turns it upside down, and then kind of gives the come hither motion.
As far as I'm concerned, anything down here killing these things is an ally.
I somehow doubt it's that simple.
He continues to give you his unblinking stare.
Insight question
So,
mark?
Let's get a
20.
Get a
Okay.
blessing.
He put his weapon out. The insight means that if he did a twitch or something, you'd be able to notice it. It's hard when he's not blinking and his mouth sewn shut. The fact that he put his weapon away is at least good, right? Is that he'd just be chasing after you otherwise.
He's
Unless
opened
he
a
can-
path for us. He was killing zombies. He wants
Alright.
to be friends.
I guess I just sort of say, wait, his mouth is sewn shut, he can't answer. I ask anyway, who are you?
You see his eyes dart left and right. He can't make eyebrow expressions, but if he could, you think he'd be like, "What you talking about, Willis?"
Had a feeling. Alright. Well, I can't get any closer because there's a guy in the way.
I'm gonna proceed. You guys can like stay at a safe distance if you want and see if he tries to
Why is
kill me.
Pennybag so far back?
What the...
I think he's just
He's
waiting to
smart.
run.
We're in hell. This is not.
So Pennybags, you're just yelling at stuff where you are? Is that what I'm to understand?
Pennybags is off Skype.
Is he?
Is he?
I didn't see.
He is.
See.
Oh,
Nope, he's back.
I'm adding him in now. Classic Pennybags, but please continue.
All right. Well, I think we're in hell. I think we made a wrong turn back there at the surface.
He kind of shakes his head.
Just to see what kind of reaction he gets, I just say, do you know Lord Zed?
You see him nod.
Is he down here?
He nods again.
Are you Lord Zed?
He shakes his head.
Okay, good. We don't have to kill him.
Can we consider you an ally?
He shakes his head.
As in no or yes?
You see him kind of tilt his head. You think you confused him a little bit.
Are you going to try to eat us?
He shakes his head.
Alright, good. Well, he's got his mouth sewn shut again. What am I saying?
How are you gonna try to snort us up your nose? Is our
You're gonna
blood
cut us
cocaine
up
to you?
and-
Can I cut the stitches on his mouth so he can talk? No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
I'll ask him that. Like, I
Yeah.
show him the dagger and say, if I open... I kind of, like, gesture with my hand, like, point to my mouth. Like, if I cut those open, will you be able to talk?
He nods.
Watch my back, please, as I... take, like, just say, hold still, and I pull out a dagger and I try to
Cool.
cut the stitches.
Cool. Cool. You begin cutting them. He gives out a cough of dust. Kind of gets in your face a little bit. Give me a Constitution saving throw real quick.
Damn it. Roll d20 plus... So it's just plus con, right? Not plus proficiency bonus?
There is no proficiency bonus.
Oh,
for this.
right. It's not...
It's a saving throw.
Can we make it a charisma saving throw? I'm good at
Nope.
that.
No, I'm good.
Oh.
No,
I'm being nice. That's sort of charisma.
it really isn't.
Oh, well.
Okay,
how's
fine.
that?
You just as it coughs out, you just kind of hold your breath and close your eyes, and you kind of peek out and you see he's stopped. He says, "Greetings."
Oh, alright. I put the dagger away and say, let's start over. Who are you?
I am Alaki, and you?
Dematu Melvin Teneron.
Okay.
That's exactly the reaction I want when I tell people who I am. I just say, just call me Day. Everyone does.
Understood.
Alright. What are you doing down here?
Says I live down here.
I don't react to that. I say... I don't know what to say. This is a completely unknown situation for me. You said Lord Zed was down here?
Right.
Indeed.
Do you know
Come
where?
here by-
He nods.
Is it a
come
problem
here
for
by-
you if we dispose of him?
He says, I will be forced to defend him.
Oh. Do you want to defend him?
You see him tilt his head, and he kind of shrugs. Once again, you can see a torch in the back here. Seems to be burning. You seem to be magical in nature.
Oh. What kind of... Can I tell what... Obviously, he's a zombie now. Can I tell what race he was?
He appears to be a human. By what strands of hair that remain, he appears to have been have the silvery white hair. By his shield, you assume he was part of a group of paladins.
I'm actually surprised by that. You were a paladin?
Indeed.
Could be a blackguard now.
He says something to that effect.
Oh. If we...
Says, I was betrayed a few years ago by my cousin, and Zed gave me new life.
I don't say anything, but I look visibly unimpressed by, like, oh, you call this life, huh?
He laughs and says, "Well, he allowed me to save my family, and in exchange, I gave him my eternal service."
What kind of guy is this Zed?
He kind of laughs and he says, "He's hard to peg."
I look around at the room made of bodies and say, no, I think he's actually kind of easy to peg, honestly.
He laughs and he says, "He's just he enjoys his work."
Well, clearly.
The Lord of Hordes tends to enjoy using his power to build feats.
Any idea on why there would be a bounty on the Lord of Hordes?
He nods and says, he is a dead lord. They attempted to ravage the earth years ago. It does not surprise me.
Yeah, I think we're standing on the reason why someone would want this guy dead.
Well, we don't have the whole story here. I mean, these could all be bad people.
They look like villagers and ordinary people to me.
Yeah, they're mostly villagers and ordinary people. There's a couple of knights in there and things of that nature.
Do we know? Can
Soldiers.
we tell like who the knights were
They
allied with?
Yeah, they fought for a place called the Citrine Order, which are they're basically a small crusade who tried to stop undead. Most likely, they seem to be ancient. They most likely died in the war about 100 years ago. A lot of them appear to be like halflings and half giants who were probably from the area. A bunch of humans also probably from the area. People from a certain clan known as the not clan, an organization known as the Ravens. They are thieves, as well as you can see some from the White Dawn, which is less racist than it sounds. They're basically clerics and wizards who use the sun's light as their magic source.
I tell you what, this guy is apparently he's got enough of his clothes and there's like a shield and stuff that we can tell he's a paladin. Is there a holy symbol? Can we tell what god he was a paladin of?
You see no holy symbol.
All right. Well, I'll just ask him. You were a paladin. What god did you worship?
He says Azarath.
And hang on while I consult the book and find out who Azarath is.
It's not in there. It's a personal one. You would know Azarath being the god of water and life and beginnings and things of that nature.
So generally anti-zombie, I assume.
All gods are anti-zombie.
Yeah, I had a fit. Well, I think there's. Well, no. I guess
In mine, all gods are anti-zombie.
Oh, all right. you worshipped Azarath.
He nods.
I don't pretend to be a religious scholar, but I can't believe that Azarath would be all right with this.
He says he wouldn't.
Well,
If we kill Zed, will you be free?
He laughs and says, "I'll be dead longer than far before Zed will."
I'm not sure what he means by that.
Zed gave him an option to save his family, so he obviously denounced God.
He's cursed for eternity to live here by Zed.
He says,
Right.
I made my choice and I stick with it."
Right, he's cursed.
So, do you just like patrol these corridors and dispatch of unruly?
He shakes his head and says, "I was just training."
Okay.
Right.
So, would you like to be free?
He laughs and says, "That's not really an option for me anymore."
Well, it might be an option for us. Where's Zed?
He says he's nearby. He's past the rivers of blood and the shores of skulls.
So we've got to go back that way then, down the.
What
He
can
nods.
do to get you to open these up portcullises?
He says, "You would like me to open them up for you?"
Just the one that leads us to Zed.
You see him he kind of takes his eyes and they kind of roll up to the top of his head for a moment as he kind of waves his head back and forth, and he comes back down and says, "It is done."
All right. And which? Well, I assume we can't just look down there and see which one it was, huh?
You can. It's this one. This is one you asked him to.
All right.
So, I assume Zed will be able to talk to us, or we'll be able to talk to him.
Indeed.
I don't know about you, but I didn't come down here to talk to the creature that did this.
He says he may not have a choice.
I'm just
we're
generally
here.
displeased with the whole situation here. I guess is what I'm saying. You said there was something behind him, by the way.
A torch. Ever burning.
Oh.
He requires. He likes light to train in.
So,
Okay. Well, he's like a. Yeah. Well, I'm not going to take his torch.
He becomes giant and kills you all. No.
Yeah.
I
No.
No, he does not do that.
want to ask this undead paladin. So, is there anything we can do to ease your torment, lad?
He kind of scratches his head and, anything to drink?
If I have a water skin, I get it out and give it to him.
Do you have a water skin?
Let's say I do.
Okay.
I have one.
Cool. He takes your water skin and he kind of, he takes a sip first and he kind of mushes around his mouth and then kind of spits it out, and you can see
That
the
one's not the
spit's
holy
all,
water, it's okay.
it's all like pitch black coming out of his mouth. And then he just takes a big chug and drinks all of it.
Oh, I know him.
He hands you back a
You can
drained
keep that
water
one,
skin.
lad. That's good.
You can see him kind of throw it over to the ground. A small hand, one of the zombies, catches it over there.
Alright. So you say, if we attack Zed, you will have to defend
Kill you.
us. Yeah.
He nods.
Well, I propose that you just stay in this room then, and just don't come out no matter what you hear. Can you do that?
He laughs and says, I'm afraid that is not something I can do.
So, who thinks
What
we
happens...
should talk to Zed? Since he clearly has some sort of intelligence.
I just look around at all these dead people and say, I really don't care what Zed has to say. I just want him dead now. But
Many has shared that sentiment.
I want Zed dead, and I want this man free.
He says, "I will not be free. I will be dead by your. I will be dead by your hands. Before I am free."
So are you asking us to put you to rights or what?
He shakes his head and says, "I'm quite fine, quite comfortable here, but before I am free, I will be dead. So there's no reason to speak of freedom."
You know what? I get out another vial of holy water. I don't uncork it or anything. I just hand it to him and say, well, if you're so sure that you're going to be dead, I've just given him the option of just doing it himself if he wants.
He returns it to your hand and says, "You're going to require this."
Alright.
So, you know here to kill your master.
He nods.
So why would you open the path?
He says, "I doubt you will get far, but I hope that you do, for your sake."
This is weird.
Why is
Well,
that?
he's obviously cursed, and as soon as we kill Zed, his cursed spell, because Zed's power is what keeps him alive, is gone. So then he goes back to his reward because he was willing to become undead to save his family. That's what I'm getting.
He shakes his head and says, "There's only the abyss for me now."
He probably died actually, and then was offered to be returned to save his family.
Do I know enough about, this is that one god who I keep almost saying like Azathoth, no, that's something else. Then I'm like, Azeroth? No, that's something else too. It's
Azure Wrath.
Azure Wrath. Do I know like if he's like one of the merciful gods? Like,
Oh yeah, he's the most merciful one.
then I actually recall that, and I say, as I said, I'm not a scholar, but if it called to me that the god you served was one of the most merciful of them all, have you tried praying?
He says, I would have to go through the shadow realms first, and the fiends would not let me pass.
The fiends.
He nods. He says the fiends that guard the gates of Elysium.
Alright.
He says, "I used to be a paladin. I know this stuff."
Yeah. Yeah.
So I don't get why you want us to kill Zed so you can go to the abyss willingly.
He says, "I don't want you to kill Zed." He says, "For your sake, I wish you luck, but I will defend him."
So,
Doesn't make a
propose-
lick of sense to me.
Hang on.
right
Can we
now
go
we're
back to the
left
town?
the
We need I think we need like a. Are there any clerics of Azarath? Can we go and get somebody?
The only closest town is a thief town, no church. And the actual closest town is actually former. They used to really like the Dead Lords. Let's just say
I see.
Might not be a great idea to go to them.
Yeah, I don't even care about the money anymore. I want Zed dead. I want this guy free, and
Why do you want Zed dead?
because look at what he did.
I just wanted to say Zed's dead.
Yeah, okay. I don't even know what that's from. I know I've heard.
Oh,
Still
Pulp-
missing a
Pulp
party
Fiction.
member.
Yeah, that's fine. F him. I'll keep trying to invite him, but besides that, I can't really do anything else.
So we're left with the option of encountering Zed and fighting Zed and this guy at the same time,
Yeah, well, it doesn't sound like it's really an option.
or fighting this guy now and then encountering Zed on his own.
He says, if you wish to do battle, I can do it.
We don't wish.
All right.
You see the
Do that.
the spine? Do you see the spiny edge of his spine begins to sharp and fly out as if unlocking from his back.
And he sees me holding my hands out to my side and not touching my weapons.
It's the equivalent of him putting his hand on his weapon, essentially. If you guys are ready to fight, so is he.
I'm just like Dave's just over here going. There has to be some way to fix all
All
this.
right, I've got a solution. This whole thing's a fool's errand. Your young paladin here, he doesn't want Zed to die, but if we fight Zed, then he's gonna defend himself and Zed. But then if Zed dies, he goes to the abyss willingly. So this is a fool's errand.
Either way, he goes to
This
the
can't be
abyss.
right. He did this to save his family. Azarath has gotta.
He forsook gods to save his family
Yeah.
and to save them from death. You know, it's one of those things where he should have just accepted that one of the gods is the god of death, and you should just die and let others die and go to heaven. Essentially, that's the best option. But he chose to try to make their lives last longer.
He changed their fate and defied the gods.
Well, not really.
Yeah,
Really?
well, he didn't die like he was supposed to, is what he's saying. So
Yeah.
Because if we go any deeper in here, after what just happened, and we've already lost the guy who's missing and probably eaten by zombies, we're not gonna make it out of here alive. I mean,
He kind of laughs and said, "You guys expected to make it out of here alive? That's."
well, not expected, but at least we're gonna give it a good dwarven try, right?
He kind of
Yeah.
raises an eyebrow. Dwarven try.
Yeah.
I just
I'm
shrug
a
and go,
scout
yeah,
for
he
the
talks
dwarf
like
army,
that.
right? And my scouting report is this place is full of corpses, and we'll likely die unless we bring in an army.
He says if you bring an army, then the corpses will simply get up and consume it.
Yeah. Also, I can't help but notice someone seems to have tried bringing an army as I point to like the dead knights.
Yeah, it's a good call.
So why are the corpses not attacking us now then?
Are you saying that to the guy?
Yeah.
He says, "Well, Zed's clearly aware of your presence. Apparently, he doesn't want you dead. Not yet, anyway."
I'm willing to hear what this Zed guy has to say. Clearly, one of our party is not. So we're kind of at a crossroads here.
Oh, I'll go. I'm not afraid of going, but I'm saying we've already lost our, I mean, we're down one already.
Yeah.
Are we? Hey, oh,
We've
wait,
been
he's
in the
still out
first
there.
room. I mean, we've done the surface, and we've been in a room with a meat statue, okay? And now we're saying, Zed's gonna kill us if we get through here, and this guy's gonna fight. And he's got his spine as a sword, so, I mean, this doesn't look good.
All right,
But I'll go on. I'll press on. Whatever. But it just doesn't seem to me to make a lick of sense.
And persuasion, acrobatics, performance. All right, tell you what. I don't know what else I can do here, so I guess I just turn back to the paladin and say, do you want to at least try praying to Azarath?
He shakes his head.
It couldn't hurt anyway. As I used
He said
my awesome persuasion roll. 20 plus 6. Actually,
He
hang
shakes
on,
his
is that
head
right?
and says it's
Actually, no, it's
too-
D20 plus 9, so it's 15.
Cool. He shakes his head and says it's far too late for that.
I start praying anyway. Just
Cool.
So-
You start praying.
We either talk to Zed, or we dispatch of this tortured soul here, and then attempt to dispatch Zed. Or we just go home.
He shakes his head.
So we can't go home.
He nods. That time has passed as well.
So
Why is that?
well,
either
then I'm
fight
gonna.
or we use diplomacy.
I look around at the corpses again. I look at the trapped paladin who's basically been forced to forsake his gods and say, I'm not negotiating with this. No, I'm gonna kill him or die trying.
Says very
What-
well.
What could
You were not
Zed
the first.
want with us?
He shakes his head. I do not know.
Because he clearly knows we're here. He clearly let us in. He's clearly not doing everything he can to make sure we don't reach him. So we're gonna take a vote here. Who wants to talk to Zed? Who wants to kill Zed?
Alright, let's go
I'm gonna
back
force
in.
feed him. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn myself invisible, walk right up to him, and force feed him my 3 vials of holy water.
He kind of laughs at that statement.
Well, see, our stubbornness
All right, we're just going in circles here. I just walk
will
down the
be
hallway.
our downfall.
So
You
Dave
back
walks
out?
as far as he can before he realizes he has no light.
I have dark vision.
Oh, sweet. So you go as far as you can, as far as you want.
Well, we can't let him roam around alone. I'm gonna go attempt to take this burning torch.
He says do not take that. It's mine.
I'm gonna say okay.
We've got a guy with a glowing helmet. You're fine.
Why don't we just take it then?
His spines begin to kind of move
That's
back
why.
and forth.
He likes the torch. He's an undead that's afraid of the dark.
We're
That's
gonna have
that.
to fight him anyway, right?
Possibly, but one of our members is already exiting the room, so
Says if you wish, we could duel justice ourselves.
I don't understand why you're so willing to just go to the abyss and not be freed.
Says there is no freedom for me.
he's already accepted his fate
But
upon denouncing his
sworn-
gods.
Okay, meanwhile, the bard is just wandering off to the boss fight alone. Just
and
saying.
you're sworn to defend your patron Zed, right?
He nods.
So, what would it take to break that oath?
Says nothing. I will not break it.
Can you leave this place?
He says I can if he asks me to. But I have no reason to leave.
Alright.
Alright, then. I'll just
Well-
move on. This makes no sense.
I think it's kind of foolish to fight them both at the same time if we're dead set on fighting.
I do too. I think it's right. We'll have to fight him eventually. Why? How powerful can Zed be? We already fought his guardians at the surface. We almost got killed. So
Says
it just seems.
if you wish, we may battle. His spines begin moving once again.
I say the only right thing to do is to send you where you belong, and I draw my sword.
He backs off. He sees that massive hilt comes out. He grabs onto it, He's now holding this two-hand blade with a buckler on his left hand. You see him with his right hand. He snaps his fingers, and you see some of these zombies start to come out the side of the wall.
I thought this was gonna be a duel.
He said, "There are two of you and one of me."
All right, I'll do it.
He nods.
Can you put your friends back?
He says, "Can you?"
This is a hell of a situation you've gotten yourself into right now.
So then I say to the other Valadu, what's his name?
Validus.
Validus. All right, Validus. What do you think? Fight him and zombies or one-on-one?
I'll fight him one-on-one.
All right, I'll fight the zombies.
Okay, meanwhile, I guess I'm gonna go deal with Zed by myself. Awesome. That was cool.
You keep him warm for us.
Yeah. Do you want to start walking down that way, Dave?
I figured I'd already been walking down that way. I was kind of expecting the other two to see reason and just come along, but apparently they're gonna just pick a fight with that guy.
Okay, cool. Once you get down to the bottom here, you notice these little kind of ticks. They seem to be walking. They seem to be crawling just all around, kind of gnawing at whatever they can. When they see you see them all kind of jump down and
past
start.
tense. Invisibility.
Oh, do you have invisibility?
I have invisibility.
Cool. You see them all try to swarm to where you were, but then they all they swarm and then just kind of dissipate because you're not there anymore.
Scarabs.
No.
Huh. So I need to see what was
Is this
that,
guy a
level
mummy?
2?
One of the dead lords is a mummy, but not this one.
So that's level 2 slot gone. Alright. So
By saying constellation, you're not eaten to death by scarabs.
yeah.
So I'd say that's a plus.
Alright. The other side is
You're in
this
the
pink
green
stuff.
here right now.
Yeah, this pink stuff is just blood, huh?
Yeah. So you were actually probably right about here when you did that. If you were to actually get down there and see.
Oh, so you don't notice the leg-shaped gaps in the ocean of blood?
They didn't seem to notice it, but other things might. If there are smarter things down here than that, then you may have issues, especially going in alone.
All right, Validus, are you ready, lad?
What the
I'm ready to try to put this bastard out of his misery.
All right.
Okay.
Meanwhile...
He draws his weapon. Roll for initiative, I suppose. So it was So you both want to fight, and one of you wants to try to fight the zombies, while the other one.
D20 plus.
Set it on 2. Thought that was a good idea, huh?
Plus. What's the initiative? D20 plus Dex.
Yeah. Ooh.
Alright, Dex.
And just so I'm clear, I assume that when we came back out, when I came back out in the boat...
Plus 2.
Oh, sorry.
It's only plus 2, so it's a 20, not a 21.
Okay, cool. 20's good. Wizard Day?
I was just saying, like, I assume that when I came back to the out to the statue room, like, the staircase full of corpses was gone, huh?
You can clearly see that, yeah.
Yeah, I had a feeling. So there's nothing to do but go forward. Alright.
Well, invisible and scarabs everywhere.
And alone, because those two are going to be awesome.
Fighting. Yeah. Okay, so you guys want to input your initiative into the thing?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Man, I gotta-
these guys roll low.
How do you change the initiative on
Oh,
that?
you just click on the number and on the 0, and you'll be able to change it.
Oh, okay, so 20. Alright, oh cool, easy, okay. Because I don't usually use this. Okay.
But I'll reveal some of the way for you there, buddy, so you can, if you want, you can keep exploring. And let's turn on a little bit of battle music. There you go. So looks like you guys are fighting. First round is going to. Wow, that's laggy. Looks like Doldrin, you're on first.
Alright, is there any benefit whatsoever in flank attacks in
No.
5th Ed?
None.
So you just jump up and swing if you're going to do that,
Essentially,
right?
yeah. I homebrew rules in for
Right.
that kind of attack, but not for this game.
Okay, so basically, Valdis already said he's going to attack the main guy, and I said I'm going to attack the zombies, but what I instead do is cut and run like this.
Why do you have the crossbones mark on you again?
I have no idea.
Somebody keeps doing that.
I have no idea. 1, 2, like this, and as long as I don't leave his area of attack, 3, 4, 5. Can I attack diagonally from there?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, and then I'm going to swing D20 plus 2.
Who are you attacking, the zombie or Alaki?
I'm attacking the paladin guy.
Cool. He has a name.
What's his name?
Alaki. You said like
Alaki. I'm attacking Alaki, yeah.
Cool.
Well, my intelligence is 11, so...
Yeah. Give me a roll.
Alright, so D20 plus 2 plus... Is it again plus 3? Is that right for proficiency?
Yeah.
No.
Unfortunately, it clinks against his steel mail.
Shield. Okay.
Valdis.
Alright. I'm going to attack.
That sounds reasonable.
And I'm going to use my action surge to gain an extra attack on this round, so it'll be total
Gorgeous.
3 attacks.
You can also use your extra attack with your action surge.
Right.
So that'd be 4 attacks. Unless you attempt to grab him, in which case...
No.
Yeah, then you can just go ahead. Stab, 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 stab. Hit.
Okay.
Just roll all your hits and then we'll do damage altogether.
Okay.
So we can just be like, oh, you did 3d10 kind of thing. So second attack. It's gonna miss, or rather hit flank against the shield. Oh, it's gonna crit, so that's an extra d8. So you're up to 3d8 at the moment. One more attack.
You know, I will use lunging attack as well. One of
Cool.
my combat superiorities to add a additional d8
Do you
damage.
do that before? Do you declare it before or after you attack?
Let me see. When you make a melee weapon attack on your turn, you can expend 1 superiority die to increase your reach. If you hit, you add the superiority die to the attack's damage roll.
Yeah, you definitely declare it before, so your next attack you'd be trying to do that now.
Okay, that's fine. As long as he doesn't kill me in 1 turn.
Yeah, you'll be fine probably. You might actually be killing him in 1 turn with the amount of damage you're doing.
Okay, so that is a total of 2.
You attack once more.
3d8.
You have 1 more attack.
Oh. You know I'm not dual wielding, right?
Yeah, but you attack. You have 1 hand, so you attack once. Then you have the extra attack. Then you use action surge, and you attack once, and you got an extra attack.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Whenever you use the attack action, extra attack gives you an extra attack. That misses though.
Okay.
So that means you
No.
move 3d8 plus double your strength mod.
Wow.
Dear gosh.
Ye gods, Valdis. You've discovered some
Wait.
testicles.
Why is it plus 12?
Because that's double my strength.
Your strength is plus 6?
It's plus 4 because I have an 18, and then plus 2 because of my duelist fighting style, which gives me a plus 2 bonus damage rolls with a weapon in 1 hand.
USOB, that's 100% true. So
You've discovered some intestines, lad.
yeah,
Keep going.
you slash him across the waist, and had he had his spine, he would have not have suffered so badly. But having no spine, he you basically keep on chopping through. So he's incredibly damaged at this point.
All right.
He's going to take his spine. He's going to try to smash you with it. He's going to do one attack, and again on Valdus. Okay, so he's going to do 46 damage. He does 12 damage to you.
I will use
Oh, go ahead.
parry
Oh, nice. On which one?
on the first attack.
Okay, cool. So
That's
we'll just,
what I would have done anyway. But
yeah. We'll assume that you only take about 5 to 7 damage on it.
So my parry will. I'll expend the superiority die, reduce damage by the number I roll, plus my dexterity modifier. So
How many of those die do you have left?
I have 2 after the parry.
Cool.
I've been keeping track of them in a little yellow.
Yeah. Did you get rid of the one for lunging die?
I didn't use it yet. You said I had to use it next
Oh,
turn.
yeah. No, I said you had to use it on your next attack.
Oh,
But it's okay. So yeah, this guy tries to attack you, and the undead are going to charge in.
so I absorb 5 of the damage, so I take 7.
Oh, okay. Is that what that does? Okay.
Yeah, I roll the die,
Yeah.
and then whatever the number is plus my dexterity modifier is what I brush off.
So 2 attacks against Doldrin. I'm assuming both miss. That's 15 to AC. Oh, sorry, 1 hits.
My AC is 14, yes, that's a hit.
Cool. So you take 4 points of damage in addition to having to roll a con saving throw against poison, which you have advantage towards, so you'll probably be fine. Meanwhile, 4 attacks on our good friend Venrus, which is dealt 3d4 damage for 6 total, which causes also you have to roll 2 Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
Okay, here's my hit points on Dolan have been marked down by 4 to 39. Here's my first save is D20 plus 3 because I have a con
Cool.
of 3 with advantage. Here comes the second roll,
Yeah.
so it's a 20.
You're perfect then. You're fine. Venrus might not be though.
So I need to roll 2 Constitution checks.
Yeah.
Ah!
See, this is where that little skull comes in handy, because you're now poisoned. It's going to be disadvantaged in all your attacks and checks.
Okay.
Does he cry out?
I'm poisoned! Oh! Yeah. If
Does
it, he can cry if he wants, but... Doldrin, you're up.
Are you alright, lad? Looks like you've been struck.
I have been struck.
Alright.
I took 6 damage, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna... God damn it. I'm gonna try and use I'm gonna drop my torch and swing my battle axe two-handed at
Alec.
yeah. So here Alarchy. Here goes. Here's my swing, and it's two-handed, so I drop my torch, so it's a D10 damage.
Cool.
There it is.
That's gonna hit.
1d10.
Plus.
And do I add my strength bonus of 2 for
You
damage?
absolutely do.
God! King!
No, it's not a king. You do slice a good chunk of him off.
Huh.
No. He's now just barely standing. Valdus.
Alright.
Oh,
I'm
wait.
going to use a bonus action to use my second wind.
Cool. You regain hit points.
Why is my character marked as poison?
I don't know. That keeps happening for no reason.
I have no idea.
So I regain 10 hit points.
I assume somebody's just being a jerk. Keeps doing it to you.
Not me, even though I made that joke before.
Yeah. So yeah.
And now I will make my attacks.
Remember, you have to roll twice and take the lowest for each one.
So, can I just put /roll 2d20 d1?
Sure. Although that would probably drop the higher one. Or drop the lower one. You'd have to... I don't know what the thing is to make it drop the higher one. Yeah, it would be a 7, so it would be a 14. So that's a miss.
Okay.
Okay, you have 2 more attack, 1 more attack.
All right.
Extra attack, yeah.
I will use my lunging attack.
Gorgeous. Really going in for the kill.
Yep.
A 9 plus 7 is going to be 16. That's gonna miss.
Damn it.
Yeah, that was really close. His AC 17.
All right.
That puts an Alarchy. He's going to attempt to slice you up. Okay, plus 6. Plus 6. Do you want to riposte or anything?
Yeah, I'll riposte one of them.
Cool.
Use my last.
Ooh. Okay, give me a roll for the damage you're posting. Okay, so that's the 3 points of damage reduced from the. So 7 points of damage to take. Meanwhile, these guys are going to continue to bite and tear and rend. That was on Doldrin and on Venrus by Palor's Light. So on Venrus, you take 2 damage, and Doldrin, you take 7 damage.
Okay.
And Doldrin.
30. Marked my hit points down to 32.
Cool.
I say,
Yep.
alright, somebody marked me as poisoned again. Am I poisoned now?
I don't know. You were hit twice. Roll me 1d20. Do two saving throws plus your con, and each one you have
Okay.
advantage on.
20 plus
Yeah.
3.
You want to beat a 10, so.
Was the first one?
First one fails, but try it again. Okay, first one succeeds.
Okay.
Okay, second one succeeds.
Okay.
So you're fine. You're not poisoned.
Alright, I say, hold on, lad, I've got anti-venom, and I will try and, I gotta do how can I even do this?
What do you do?
I can't get to him. I'm gonna have to fight my way to him.
Oh, no, you remember, you can, yeah, when you move from here to here, everyone is in the exact same areas as they were before. Like, this guy can still attack you, this guy can still attack you, and this one can still attack you, so no attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
You have to leave the space that they can attack in order to invoke attack of opportunity.
Alright, so then but I still gotta dig through my pack again to get my...
That would be an action.
So I'll dig through my pack and dig out my anti-venom.
Cool. You're holding it in one hand now?
And moving, and also moving is an action, right? So that's it, so I'm done.
Essentially. But it's now holding it in your hand. If Venus wants to take it, he can.
Okay.
Cool. Valdus. Validate our love for you.
Alright. Let's see here. I'm gonna try to take him down even with the disadvantage still.
You're poisoned. You can't do it.
You can do it.
Alarchy's our hero. You can't kill Alarchy. Unfortunately, a 5 and a 7 do not make high enough.
Right. Okay.
No, not even close. Alarchy's going to go for you again. Oh, you can't riposte this one. Oh, but luckily it's low damage. 7 damage to you again, Valdus. The Re-Dead strike at Valdus. That's 1 hit on Valdus, and on you there, Dolden. Okay, this one's on Dolden, and this one's on Valdus. Okay, so 2 damage to Dolden, 4 damage to Valdus.
Okay.
Dolden.
Oh, okay.
0.
I thought I took 7 damage.
No.
So I gotta take poison saves, right?
Yeah, do a poison save.
Okay.
You're fine.
And that's fine.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
fine now. But it's your turn, Dolden.
Okay, I'm gonna use object action
Cool.
with my cunning to stab antivenom into him, which allows him, because I brought 2 vials.
Like they're vials. They're not like what are they called?
Injectors.
Not needles. So if you want to stab it in, there's only one way.
Oh, all right. So I hand him, I guess.
Yeah, that's cool.
An antivenom.
I think you can administer it as long as.
With the amount of the fact that he's surrounded completely by guys grabbing and tearing, I don't think it's going to be possible. It would be difficult just to get close enough to him, honestly.
Okay, then how about I do this? I ready an action that is handed to him on his phase.
If he's willing to drop his sword, I'll allow you to give it to him. But
does he have a torch also?
No, he has a shield.
I don't have a light source anymore because I dropped my torch 1 hex back.
Yeah, but
So
also remember there's a light in the room, so you're fine.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
What if I drop my shield?
It would be. I'll allow it, but putting it back on's a full action.
You need this. I'm like, you need this poison thing, lad. And I'll try and keep the zombies off you, but you're gonna die if you don't get it.
I say, just attack him because he's so close to death.
So that this conversation took too long.
Right.
More than 5 seconds. So Dolden, you got an axe in one hand and an anti-venom potion in the other.
Alright, I'll swing at the zombie to Valdis's back, to my right.
Cool.
With a... let me get my thing here. D20 plus 5. Okay, here's my swing. Nope.
That's your AC. You hit it.
Wow, alright,
Yeah,
so
these guys aren't dexterous. And they're wearing 0 armor.
One-handed. One-handed damage plus 2 for strength.
Yeah. 7 damage with a slashing weapon?
Yep.
Yeah, he goes down.
It's a battle axe slashing.
Yeah. Yep. There's now space, basically, for you to get in there. Valdis?
Can I step there or not?
You can, but these guys get attack of opportunity. Just these 2.
Let him.
Let them? Cool.
Yep.
Boom, boom. I take 1 point of damage and roll me a con saving throw with advantage.
Okay.
Please get poisoned. It'll be so funny.
It's tough. Con saving throw.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, and I took 1 point of damage marking it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Valdis, you're up. Unfortunately, it does not do it. The 6 does not. You need at least a 10 on your lower roll. No. Again, no. Not even on your higher roll.
I'm gonna...
Go ahead. Why do you keep saying it's poisoned?
I have no idea.
Maybe it's just the character's glitched.
I have no idea.
There, try it. Maybe that one will be better.
If I move...
Just want to see if it was based off my rolls. It keeps getting stacked. If you move, you can't move. You're completely surrounded. Moving into the corners would be impossible.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't even know that any of these statuses existed. This is good stuff.
Like poisoned and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, I had no idea that anything existed.
Poison used to be, whatever poison it was, but now they actually made poison a thing. They get disadvantage on all your rolls.
Yeah. I had no idea that this is that these little icons for status existed.
Oh yeah,
yeah. All right. How do you remove that panel? Just.
What panel? Just click off your character. It should go away.
Okay. All right. For some reason, my whole screen just turned blue.
That is weird. That is weird.
Okay, I got it. Okay, I'm fixed. I'm poisoned again. No, it's him. All right.
Yeah, it's him.
All right, I'm good.
Okay, cool. So Alarkey, I think already went. That's right. It was Doldrick's turn, and he just went. Where did Valdis just go? Yeah, Valdis just missed, so Alarkey's gonna try to kill him. That should have been a +6. But I'm assuming that a 15 doesn't hit you, so
No.
looks like you're both good. Redead, however, are going to charge in. Doldrin to come to you.
Right.
16 hit you?
Easily, I'm AC 14, yes.
You take 4 damage, give me another roll. You take 1 damage. While Fenris,
Yeah.
9 points of damage to you, Fenris. Or Valdus.
Okay.
While you have to roll Doldrin. Oh, you're
That's
fine.
my con save. And
You're
I'm
already
taking
fine.
a point of damage.
Doldrin, back to you.
Alright, I got 20.
Thankfully, these things don't hit very hard.
Yeah.
Alright,
But they do have a chance of poisoning you, which ruins you for your attack.
right.
Yes.
Do you want to try to administer to Fenris? I'll allow it.
Yes.
Cool. Veladus, you get tackled by your friend who begins shoving the stuff into your throat. You lose the poison effect you had on you.
Hooray!
Yeah. And unless Dolan wants to move, it's Valdus' turn.
Alright.
I'm gonna stand right next to him and go, Day! Day, we have need of your spells! That's it.
Okay, cool.
5 seconds.
Okay, Valdus, you're up, man. Roger, Day.
Should I just do the whole roll 2d20 for both my attacks?
Yeah.
Just remembered I was muted. Hey, she thought you guys were gonna come along. She didn't think you'd be stupid enough to pick a 2-person fight here.
But this time you go with disadvantage, so with a 11, you do hit.
Woo!
But with an 8, you do
is,
not. So give me
Fight
some
Zed and
damage.
this guy at once is not gonna happen. Look at this with just us. 2 of us are barely handling this. So we saw we had to fight him and not fight him and Zed, because that'd be it. Deeper in the dungeon.
Most of the damage you're getting right now is from the, actually, it is from his 2-hand weapon, not gonna lie.
Alright, so I dealt 8 damage.
8 damage? Okay. You managed to stab him. He, kneels to the ground with his placing his, sword into the ground. And you can see his, skin just start to turn to dust. Till eventually he just collapses into a large pile. Same thing goes for all of his, little allies around him.
I say rest in peace, brother.
You hear a mourn come out of the dust as he falls to the ground dead. Nothing but his spine remains,
So, a weapon.
essentially.
I'm gonna keep his weapon as a trophy.
Cool. It appears to kind of wrap itself up into a small ball, to sheath itself.
Sweet.
I say, friend Validus, that's just unholy. With a
So,
nervous laugh.
Are we still on initiative?
No, we're done.
I'm gonna drink all 3 of my healing potions.
Okay. You can also take an hour rest, but
Oh,
So you're resistant to poison for another hour.
sweet.
Just a note, that's the effect of the. It gives you advantage on poison saves for an hour. So
So do you want to rest or do you want me to use my potions?
I'd say it's up to you. I'm just saying, lad. When you give you this antidote, it's good for an hour. So if we're worried about getting stabbed by zombies and stuff, use your potions and we'll just stride through. You can resist as a dwarf now.
Yeah.
The effects. And then, I have a potion still too. I still have a potion. So, but I'm not proof against them. But I got my hardy constitution. So,
Now,
what do you think?
do you add anything to the potions?
I shouldn't know. That's my knowledge.
It's 2d4 plus 4. What is it? Let me see.
That sounds about right. You don't add your con, I mean.
No, you don't add nothing like that. No.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
try to find it real quick.
You killed Alarchy. One day.
Where's Day got to?
Yeah, a guy in a room you didn't even have to come into.
Potions from the book says 2d4 plus 2.
Okay, so
It's from the healing equipment
4, 6.
So you guys just begin chugging these potions.
page. Yeah, I got one. What's his name left? One anti-venom, antitoxin. It gives you advantage on saving throws versus poison for 1 hour. So I'd say use your drink your potions. And let's try and kill this Zed and get out of here. But that'll help you resist as if you were a dwarven clansman. Where's Day at?
Okay,
Day! I'm gonna start yelling, Day!
With your light, you'd probably be able to barely see Day in the distance.
I pick up my torch.
Well, you would be able to if she wasn't invisible.
Yeah, touche.
Yeah, she's invisible.
True.
You see nothing.
I pick up my torch from the back corner there, so I should have a light source again.
Yeah, and there's still that one light source over there. The ever-burning torch.
Should we take the ever-burning torch?
I think
Grab
so.
that on your way out.
Now, the fight only.
I'll quench my torch in a zombie body, and I'll take the ever-burning torch.
Cool. The zombie did not enjoy that, but what's he gonna do?
So I'll add ever-burning torch to my inventory.
Yep. In addition, that was only about probably like a 40, 50 second fight, maybe a minute.
Yeah, and I probably couldn't hear any of that noise anyway.
Besides the moaning of the halls, it's difficult to hear anything.
That's all I hear.
Ever-burning torch.
Alright. Let's continue
So I guess
on.
that was just about the time when I evaded the bugs, right?
Yeah, essentially.
All right, so I guess I'm actually probably be more down here.
Oh,
I'm.
do you want to keep exploring, Galen?
What?
Would you want to have kept exploring while you're down there?
Well, I figure I would have been dealing with the bugs at just about the exact same time that they were picking a fight with him.
Yeah.
But I guess I turn around and see these two come hauling ass back around the corner, and I'm like,
Day!
I have
where
absolutely
you
no
gone to?
idea. I have absolutely no idea what they were just doing out there. So I just kind of turn around and you guys
I'm
probably
all
can't even see
bloody.
that far enough that.
I'm all bloody.
All right, I turn around. I'm gonna try to maybe whisper a warning about the bugs, but I look back and see they're all banged up, and I'm like, you can just hear this voice from nowhere just go, "What the hell were you doing?"
We sent the paladin to his reward. Actually, Validus said did it.
By yourselves?
Yes.
When did you do that? Whatever. Watch out. There's insects. I don't know where they came from.
Alright.
Alright. I use my torch and kind of on the ground.
He's taking
And he's actually
bathroom
gone.
break.
Yeah. And I've got about 15 minutes left, so. But yeah, I guess if you get closer, you might see these two leg-shaped just gaps in the blood
That's
or whatever.
a good trick.
Yeah, you probably saw it before if we've known each other for a while, but yeah.
That's a good trick. I like that.
Seriously, watch out! There's scarabs or something.
What's a scatter?
Bugs, lots of them. They eat people.
Oh, all right, bugs then. All right.
Well,
We got any spiders?
I'm not sure there's much in the way we can ready ourselves for them, other than just walk through them and kill them.
Keep the torch ready.
Use a torch here. I got the torch. Okay, yeah. What I'll do is I'll take out my, I'll sheath my battle axe, and then break out that torch that I quenched and relight it with the ever-burning torch. So now I got 2 torches.
Just dual wield them.
Yeah, try and burn them or something. I'm just right here, torch and torch.
GM's still not here, so yeah. So our other guy just disappeared.
Yeah,
I have
he
no idea.
he must have got DC'd or something and just couldn't reconnect or
Yeah, that's
I
weird.
don't know.
Yeah.
All right, so Dolden takes his battle axe and sheathes it, wipes it down and covers it, and then takes the ever-burning torch, and with that relights the torch that he quenched. Now I have 2 torches in my hand. One in each hand.
The ever-burning torch isn't actually a flame. It looks like a flame, but it doesn't burn.
It's like the illusion of a flame or something, I guess.
Essentially,
Well,
yeah.
I try anyway.
Yeah.
And then I realize, hells, this won't work.
It also burns underwater though, so that's a plus.
Oh, that's a
it
huge
doesn't
plus.
produce any heat, right?
Yeah, no heat either. Yeah. It's essentially just a stick with the light spell cast on it.
Okay, so...
And you've already got a helmet that does that, so...
God. Alright.
Well, Valdis has that.
I'll light my torch and then ever-burning torch.
Cool.
Why am I doing that? This is like...
Yeah.
Alright, that's good.
So, you both have you both have a light on you. One on your head and one on
You
your
can't
torch.
see what it says now. I'll put a torch on this.
by the way, just for the record, I'm trying to stay as far out of the blood as I can. Like, I guess I'm, like, hugging the wall over here.
So you want to hug a corpse?
Okay, I'm not gonna hug the wall, never mind.
Yeah. The wall is much worse than the ground.
How about this? So, I've got an idea. Why don't we just run?
I guess I go back so they can just stop yelling.
Yeah.
See, like, these two, like...
Splash.
Paladins, why don't we just sprint right through these bugs that they warned us about?
Well, we don't know what we're sprinting into.
Well, she's
Sprint
already come
past
down
the
that
bugs,
way, right?
Assuming they won't
In
follow us.
fact, I know they can't see me, which means they can't attack me. Why don't I just go ahead and look and see what's up there?
I've got no light.
I've got dark vision.
Can you see in pitch black?
He can, but it's not the best. He won't be able to see very well.
You
better
might
than
run into
nothing.
an ambush or a wire or something. Whatever. Good luck then. All right.
Try not to die.
Yeah. Story of my friggin' life.
So splash.
Well, not splash, more like splish.
I say to Valid, it's
Splash.
the wizard's doing the scout when the scout's doing the fighting.
It's a bard.
Alright.
Cool.
It's down here.
You can see all the scarabs running around, eating things. You try to look down that hallway, you see the following.
I need to scroll over. That's it?
That's all really you can see. Pretty dark.
Alright. Avoiding the scarabs.
You should step on them as you go by.
No, because the scarabs are not in the water, they're under the walls.
Does that... See anything from there?
What are the people in the back doing? Valdis and...
I'm thinking, can we just...
He was essentially scouting, and then we were gonna...
Yeah.
At what point are you guys gonna head up?
I figured I'd come up here, see if... Because they wanted to try to just run past the bugs. I wanted to make sure we weren't going to run into a horde of zombies or something.
Yeah.
So, do I see anything from here?
Nope, not really. You look around and, don't see anything.
Alright, I poked my head in here. You're killing me with this. Oh, so now it just turns into a friggin' maze.
Validus, you want to run or
Labyrinth.
what?
We're gonna fight minotaurs.
Oh, you guys... Okay, I thought you guys were screaming over there.
No, I'm talking to Validus. So you ready to sprint for it then, lad, or what?
I'm gonna run forward using disengage.
Sort of pop back here and see what's down there.
Cool.
Yeah.
So meanwhile, the people are saying, screw fighting, we're just gonna run.
Yeah, let's do it.
One second here. Oh, I forgot that I do that. I just wanted to read something.
Okay.
Cool.
But yeah,
Okay,
oh, sorry.
Yeah, I realize that you have time concerns. I'll try to kill you quickly. So Dave looks down there. Meanwhile, the two guys back here have decided just to try to run.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a rule or if it's like cheesing or not, but since I know that there's shit coming up, I'm gonna move using disengage, so nothing can attack me as I'm moving.
Completely reasonable.
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3.
Now it just turns into a friggin' maze.
5. Right? Is that correct? Move 25.
Yeah.
Yep.
As you guys approach, you can clearly see as the light shines in the bugs, they all seem to sizzle a little bit, and they all kind of dive into bodies.
All right.
I look back and I see like this splashing come around, and I'm just. What's? Oh, well, do I was about to just yell at them about this kind of defeats the point of scouting ahead, but if the bugs are just burning and I saw that, then okay. Never mind. Wait a minute, where am I?
You're gone.
What's just happened?
You should stop talking, actually.
Huh?
You should
You've
probably
been
stop
ambushed
talking.
or something. You've
I
been
didn't
ambushed
actually-
or something.
I didn't actually say anything. I was about to start talking, but
Yeah, I'm aware.
disappeared.
What's happening is you are, in fact, being ambushed.
I'm invisible.
Yeah, I'm aware. To creatures who can't see you, like the bugs, but other creatures who can see you're splashing around, they're more than happy to attack you.
All right.
Sake.
Roll for initiative.
Gonna get you.
Roll for initiative, please, everybody.
All of us?
Wait,
Everyone.
why?
plus
I'm actually
three.
literally wondering where I am.
Oh, you're just right here. You're just in the shadow.
How come I can't see myself? I guess.
Because it's the problem with this maze is having to find your allies as they're being attacked.
Check out my sweet ass initiative.
Yeah.
No, your initiative's one. This one.
Oh, okay.
I'm joking.
I thought we were all rolling.
No, just screw with you.
17.
So we're reacting after
Wait, 17.
Jay gets hit.
You hear a girl scream, and that's not, insulting him. He's a girl.
What?
Right.
Oh, they didn't.
Okay, I guess they don't hear screams, so you're not in
I mean,
initiative then.
I wouldn't scream because nothing's happened to me yet.
So, Valdis and Eric
Aside from suddenly someone just turned out the friggin' lights here. Oh, there I am.
So is our initiative in fact 1
Baby, when the lights
for
go out.
Golden and Validus? Is that correct?
Essentially, yeah. Oh no, it's not. No, it's not true. It's whatever you got. I was joking there.
Okay. 19.
Okay. So I'm going to need a from Day. Let me just 1 second check this guy again. Ooh, it's a shame.
I can see the icon in the turn order. I know what it is.
Yep, I'm aware. So Day, can you give me a saving? Actually, yeah, give me a strength or athletics or acrobatics saving throw.
Okay, well, I have a Dex saving throw proficiency, so
Oh, nice. Let's hope you can beat 25.
roll d20 plus. Now I gotta add all
Super
this stuff up.
impressive if you can beat 25.
Let's see, plus 3. Plus 3. So that's plus. Would that be plus 6 or what is that?
I'm not
Like,
sure.
that's plus 6, and then. So is it an acrobatics roll or is it a saving throw?
It would be acrobatics.
Or is it kind of both?
Acrobatics or athletics. It's a contest. 26. Wow, you actually managed to
Fuck
beat
your
him.
bugs.
That's amazing. Okay, I guess it would be Dulge. 1 second.
Because I assume I saw them with my dark vision.
Yeah, essentially. So I'll just put it back in.
Sorry, but it seemed appropriate. I did just roll a 20.
Yeah, 100%. Boom. You see this massive creature. It's got it appears to be made out of arms and torsos and a couple of heads in there. The jaw of it is just removed, and you see these massive 2 spikes have been inputted instead. It appears to be in a spider-like formation. Doldrin, you still do. I assume you shriek out or something in order to warn your allies.
Well, not a scream. I just sort of go, whoa! And I jump out of the way.
Okay.
Can I make a
wuss.
perception check to see if that's ahead or to the
You can't.
right?
It's a what?
I suppose you might suddenly see
because
this
Stay is
flash down here.
invisible, and I don't think I have line of sight to this spider. So I just hear this scream. Can I try and make a perception check to see? Because I have no idea. I can't see. I don't believe I can see the spider or Day. Day's
You can't.
invisible
No.
to my knowledge, right?
Sure.
So
Would you want to do an insight check, or do you want to do a? Because it's not far enough that you couldn't hear it. Unless, like, from your distance, you could probably hear a whisper. It's not that far.
oh, Well, I'm trying to figure out because all we see from my point of view is straight ahead
Yeah.
or sort of cut right.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm trying to
But
see.
you do definitely hear something from this area.
Okay,
We know
so let's go ahead with
she's
5.
in trouble.
I'll do a disengage from these bugs that are maybe behind us. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. Right?
Cool.
Is that a legal move?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Once again, the bugs, they whenever you move, they scatter out of the way. They scatter into the out into the dark, out of the light.
They do not like light.
So do you want to do anything else, Doldrin? You can take another move action and attack again, or move again.
I will. I'll take another move action. I guess. Can I see this spider now?
You can, I suppose.
All right. So I will try and go up and use both torches. One's the ever-burning torch, which is not flame, and one's a torch, which is flame.
Cool.
And just go up and kind of wave it at it, or whatever I can do. I don't know.
That's cool. Give me kind of like a intimidation check. That'd probably be appropriate. Try to get it to back off.
Plus 0, so it's a D20 then.
Yeah.
So I have 0.
Unfortunately, not scary enough with these
He's
kind
not
of torches.
impressed.
Yeah.
Day, you're up though.
All right. Let me check something here.
Is it possible for me to attack around the corner? Because I know some systems you can't.
I'll allow it for this time.
I think he might get
See.
partial cover.
Well, I'm probably going to lose invisibility no matter what I do.
So what we need to do is back out. Day, we need to back out in the open.
Alright, yeah, you know what? I've just got surprised, so I guess would probably just reflexively pull out my rapier and not go, well, that does piercing, that's not bad, but do I get any bonus to hit this thing for being invisible?
Yeah, it's not going to be able to dodge you very well, so,
Alright.
yeah.
You would normally get advantage.
Yeah, I'd say it's advantage, yeah.
D20 plus 6 as I just pull out my rapier and just jab at it.
Yep. Ooh,
Crit!
that's all kinds of crit.
Alright, cool. Well, I need to find out what my rapier does. It's D8. So it's 2D8 plus my dex modifier, right?
Yeah.
Oh, this is the first time I've used it. D8 plus, and the dex mod isn't doubled.
No.
No.
14 minus whatever his resistance is.
Nice.
Cool. As you just see, like, just some invisible, it just something pokes it full of holes.
And as that happens, you would become visible again, right? Because you
Yeah. Like, I just sort of shimmer back in as I'm sort of
reappear with your
flipping away.
rapier inside of them. Oh, you're going to try to flip away? It's going to be able to get an attack of opportunity
Okay,
now.
well then, never mind. I don't do that. I forgot about that.
No.
Cool. But can I move over here at least?
Oh yeah, you can move there.
Alright, that's what I do. I dart over to the side.
Cool. It moves to there, and
Hey, we're
as
flanking!
yep, you guys sure are flanking. Bloop. Falls from the
come on.
roof. They're going to try to grab you, and now that they're flanking, although that doesn't normally do anything, for these spiders it means you have disadvantage on the grapple check. The one to your left is going to try to grapple you. So give me a athletics or acrobatics check to try to get out of this.
Alright,
Or
so what
try
do I
not to be caught.
have to beat a 16, I guess?
Yeah, roll twice, use a lower result. Ooh,
Wow.
man. You do not want to be grabbed.
Yeah, I'm dancing all over the
It
place
keeps
here.
it keeps trying to shove this like a strange kind of sinewy mesh at your body. But you just keep dodging back and forth.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, one's going to try to do it against Doldrin as well. Doldrin,
Wait,
you
what?
make.
It's only 2, and they both came for me.
Oh no, the one on the left came for you. The one on the right didn't. You had disadvantage.
Yeah, they had advantage and you had disadvantage.
Yeah, because they're on both sides of you, they have advantage, you have disadvantage. So try to beat a 10 with an athletics or acrobatics check there, Doldrin.
Okay.
Shouldn't be hard.
Let me see what I have here. I have.
Well, he's a dwarf, so.
I have.
So, dwarves are Athletics? Acrobatics?
Right. Acrobatics is Dex with a skill, so that gives me what? +2 for Dex, and then acrobatics adds 3, right?
Yeah, so it'd be +5.
So that's 5. All right, here goes. +5.
Ooh. Yep. Yep. You're fine.
All right.
That was the corpse spiders of Valdis.
I'm going to dash
Cool.
and attack using my charged feet.
Oh, nice. I was gonna say like what, but okay, cool. I'll allow it. Shouldn't have allowed attacking around corners. But what's done is done. Give me a roll.
Oh, nice.
I think our dice are rigged.
Probably.
I'm not complaining.
Just lucky.
Okay, so that is
Just lucky.
2d8.
plus 11.
Plus 11. Dear gosh.
Because of his style, right? That's a dancing, dodging style or whatever.
Well, I get plus 5 whenever I charge
Yeah.
my damage, and then my 6. So,
Yeah, so
Yeah, you just split right in half. You can see its long kind of sinewy web kind of just starts unraveling. It looks like it was made out of intestines and various other sinew. Doldrin.
can I move past Day, or is she blocking?
You can't move past her now.
Yeah, you
Is
can
it-
actually move up to here, because you'd still be in the threatened area, so that wouldn't get an opportunity.
Okay, let me
attack.
do this. Can I do a disengage move plus swing?
Disengage? No, that would be 2 actions.
Okay, so I can move plus swing then, right? So 1,
Yep.
2, 3, and just kind of get past like that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that, and then swing with a torch, which
Cool.
will be, I guess, improvised weapon, right?
Yeah, it would not do that much damage.
It's so it's 1d20 plus strength, which is 2, because I'm not using torch, so D3 for damage
Okay.
for improvised.
Look, well, once again, it's not D3. It would be pretty much whatever I'd say it was. And with that, it would be like a small club. So it would be 1d4.
Okay. Bam.
No. And you do hit
Back
with a
to the
14.
spider
Yeah.
thing. Back. Get back.
As you kind of just bop it on the head. Whoa. What are you doing? Okay, Day.
Alright. This may or may not be a good idea, but you know what? He pissed me off. I cast Cloud of Daggers on him.
Nice.
As I
Um,
check to see what it does
I
exactly.
don't even think he gets a roll against that.
Let me see. Cloud of Daggers. I think it actually creates like an area. Cloud of Daggers. Okay. You fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube 5 feet on each side, centered on a point you choose within range, and I center it on him. A creature takes 4d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there. So at the start of his turn, he's going to take 4d4 slashing.
That's not good for him.
Yeah. So I'll just roll it now.
Yeah.
Alright, so roll 4d4. Come on! 7 slashing.
Nice. And that's gonna last for a while too, isn't it?
Yeah, it lasts. How long does it last? Duration. Concentration up to 1 minute.
Another one falls from the sky.
Oh, come on.
This one's going for Day again. So Day,
What's he is?
disadvantage. Be a 16.
Okay.
Did it last time, you can do it this time.
Another
Oh my
20.
gosh.
Oh,
Man.
Look at that.
Okay, and Doldrin,
Yep.
going to you. Similar thing happening.
Okay. That's a hit.
No, you have to roll a strength, athletics or acrobatics check to try to beat it.
Okay, so it's D20 plus. I haven't. Let me look at my helm. Damn it.
you would have to roll a 20 to match
Yeah.
him.
Okay.
Which has happened
I'm looking
before.
at what my modifiers are. I'm looking at what my modifiers are. I have what do I have? My skill is acrobatics, right?
Yep.
So it would be 2 for my dex plus. Is it? That's just it. D20 plus 2 for dex or what?
Essentially.
I'm confused about how saves and stuff work.
Oh
That's
well,
my problem.
this is not a save. This is a check.
So how
when
does
it
that
comes
work? Just-
when it comes to checks, you want to roll 120 plus your
Yeah.
dexterity. Plus, if you're if you're proficient in acrobatics, you get an extra +3.
So I have a skill in acrobatics.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's
You get a +5 total.
Okay, thank you. Nope.
So it takes out this massive plug and slams it into your chest, essentially.
Plug.
Yeah. By plug, I mean like plugging something into your body.
It's like a
yeah.
proboscis thing, right? Okay.
Yeah. And then you see him climb on the walls, getting out of Day's range. Day, would you like to take an attack of opportunity?
Sure.
Wow. Okay, this is gonna
17?
he's gonna try and suck
17.
my blood.
That's going to hit.
Roll D8 plus 3.
It wants your guts.
7 damage.
Yeah.
What kind of weapon? Oh, that was a rapier again.
Oh, yeah, that's piercing.
Cool.
Why didn't I take a short sword? Damn it.
I don't know. But the point is, this thing's going to climb over to here, and it begins pulling on Dedrick as it goes,
Who?
bringing it
Oh.
with him.
Me. Oh man.
Motherfucker.
It's dragging me away! They can at least see the light, because I got my
Yeah,
two
they can see the
torches.
light. Actually, give me a balance check to keep from tripping by all the pull he's giving you.
Okay, this is
So
some.
That would be acrobatics, right?
Yeah, that would be acrobatics.
So +5.
+5, beautiful. Yeah, you're still on your feet. And the other one, Valdis, you're up.
Alright. I will 5 foot up. Take both attacks.
Nice. Who cast light in your head again?
I did.
Okay, just make sure. Nice.
And it's a caltrop. I can do it all over. It's not a caltrop. It's a
seven,
cantrip. A caltrop is
So
something
one's
else.
a 20 and
Yeah.
one's a 12.
You should really stop rolling like that, but yeah, that looks like that's a 1 hit. 1d8 plus 5. Plus 6, that's so much. Yeah, you slice a couple of his legs off. Doldrin. This thing's got this
Okay.
massive plug inside of you, and it's currently trying to run.
Alright, I'm gonna I'll just try and bash it with my torch.
Cool.
I don't want to just I don't want to do nothing because it's gonna drag me off. Maybe I can stun it or something.
Cool.
Can you just cut the thing off?
Well, I don't have a weapon ready. I have 2 torches in my hands.
Oh.
2 D20 plus 2 because I'm not using it equipped, so 14.
That hits.
So damage is D4.
Just D4, yeah. 2 points of damage. You give it a good tap on his head. Okay,
Send him.
yep, Day, you're up.
Now,
damn it.
correct me if I'm wrong, but if you're grappled, can you make an opposing grapple check to get out of it your next turn?
You can as an action.
Okay,
Yeah, it's a whole action to do that.
gotcha.
But Day, if you're up if you want.
All right. So this thing to my right is still alive, huh?
It appears very much so.
All right, screw it. I'll take the opportunity attack as I run after the guy.
Okay, cool. Give me. He's gonna do it. He's gonna try to grapple you. He's gonna try to plug into your back. Can you beat a 17 with a dexterity check?
Okay, what is this? Roll it twice or something?
It would be acrobatic. No, just roll it once.
Yeah, you're not at a
Shit.
disadvantage.
Plug. I really need to find a symbol for plugged in.
I think it should be the little heart.
A little heart? Fine, it's a little heart. Okay, so as you go to run, this thing, you feel just this plug against your back. Something, as if something attached to you, and you feel like you can't move anymore.
Alright, motherfucker, I'll cast Cloud of Daggers on you!
As you turn around and try to cast a spell on him. Give me your... it's gonna be his next turn, so do the damage now.
4.
Oh, wait a minute. I guess you have to undo the cloud that was here, don't you?
Well, it was like concentration. I assume I lost concentration on that one when I got stuck in the back.
That probably would happen, yeah.
So he takes 8 slashing on his next turn.
Okay, meaning it is now Corpse Spider's turn. Give me a balance check there, Doldrin and Day, as it starts pulling. That would be acrobatics.
Acrobatics,
Day,
Dex,
you take roll 44.
Motherfucker. 25.
25, cool. So you're on your feet. Doldrin, I'm going to say, is also on his feet.
Now, I assume I would, see I'm about to get pulled into my own daggers and dismiss them on my own. I assume that would break my concentration.
I feel the daggers who go inside your body definitely might, but
if I'm getting pulled into my daggers, I would go, yeah, I want them gone.
I will allow you to do a Wisdom saving throw, DC 10, to be like, wait a minute, I'm being pulled into my own daggers. Because that's gotta be like sharp thinking right
good
now.
enough?
Did you get 21?
Yeah.
You have disadvantage. No, you're fine. Yeah, that's fine. You realize what's going on and you undo it. So you are being pulled. I question if Valdis would actually be able to take an attack of opportunity, but I'll allow it.
Sure, it's leaving it's trying to get away from him.
Yeah. So attack of opportunity there, Valdis.
Alright.
Uh, 17's going to hit.
13 damage.
13 damage? Ooh, nice.
Okay, someone's getting creative with the map there.
Well, creative with the hole, you guys have trouble seeing thing. And that would make 17's gonna hit and 13 damage. Yeah, that thing, you managed to finish it off. However, it is still plugged into Day. You see a lot of blood. A lot of blood is leaking out. It looks relatively fresh a lot of it.
Well, then I pull it out, don't I?
Okay. You want to give me a strength check then? Okay, cool. As you grab and start pulling out, it feels like it hurts an incredible amount.
Well, I imagine it would when he gets stabbed.
As if it has attached itself to your nervous system.
It's like a bee barb or something.
Okay, well, then it's a good thing I know Cure Wounds. I pull it out anyway.
With 11, it's... Yeah, that's a problem. It's gonna do some damage, but,
Alright. I was at full when we started.
8 points of damage as you rip it out.
Alright.
It's just, you see all your blood and some flesh in there, too.
Alright, and... Are we still in initiative or something? Or
yeah, you are.
Oh,
Yeah, because our buddy's being dragged away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Validus.
I yell at Validus to chase him.
Alright, I use dash.
Cool. Okay, you get to there. I'll reveal the way as you go.
1,
Boom.
4, 5.
You manage to see the light of your friend.
Alright. 1, 2, 3.
Cool. You can clearly see the spider dragging him along.
But I can't attack it.
You already dashed, so unless you have an extra action surge.
You can grab
Well,
him.
I have charged, but
Yeah.
I can't attack through him.
No. Unless you can throw. I have a throwing weapon.
No, if
Shoot an arrow! Shoot an arrow!
Alright, that's all I can do on this turn.
Cool. Day, are you aware that you are both visible and in the middle of and scarabs everywhere?
Okay.
They pounce.
I cast light on my rapier.
They start. That would end his, but they attack at the beginning of your turn. You are dealt 16 points of damage.
Wow.
Well, I still cast light on my rapier.
You are now glowing with light, and your friend back here is no longer glowing with light.
What? That's not how it happens. Hang on.
I'm fairly positive it's one per
Let
person.
me see this.
Feel free. Corpse.
Light. Okay, light. Let's see, you touch one object that's no longer than 10 feet in any direction. No spell ends, it's not
Or you cast it again.
Let's see, completely covering the object with something opaque blocks the light. Spell ends if you cast it again or dismiss it as an action. Okay, well then I don't cast light, I just run back over where the light is.
Okay.
Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, what? Just there.
I'm just trying to get your
What
markers off here.
Okay.
Just so I get the markers off here.
And as I go, I'm gonna pull out a potion of healing and suck it down.
Cool.
Roll 2d4 plus 2. So
the balance check there, Doldrin.
Okay, balance check coming up. 20.
Oh yeah, you're fine. Doldrin continues to get pushed around by this thing.
I'm yelling at him to just kill the stupid thing already.
I'm trying.
Okay, yeah, Doldrin, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna drop the ever-burning torch and the flaming torch and try and unlimber my battle axe.
Okay, cool. You drop the torches, they fall into the water, and you just see a tiniest bit of glow coming out from underneath the blood as you start to hear this little skitter coming from around you.
Okay.
Is
that a full round action?
To do what?
To draw my axe.
Oh, no, it would be a minor action. I'd allow it.
Okay, then I'm gonna swing.
Cool.
With this spider.
Cool.
God.
Unfortunately, it misses. Most probably because all the scarabs pounce on you.
What the fuck?
12 damage. Yeah.
Okay.
They love darkness.
Alright.
Are you attacking him or the plug?
I'm attacking him.
Cool. Just making sure. Yeah, you missed anyway. Valdis.
Alright. Can I attack the plug that's attached to him?
Can you attack the plug's attached to him? I'll allow it.
Can you hold your action until after I get there? Can we do that in this game?
Yeah.
Yeah, you want the light?
Like, can you like run down there and then I run down there and I do something and my action like causes his action?
Yeah, you guys if you guys are willing to make your turn the same round, you guys should just do all your actions in the same round.
Alright, like I want to run down there with him, and when I see the thing, as soon as I check to see what I roll for this, I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on it.
Cool.
Let's see, Fairy Fire. Fairy Fire, okay. Each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in blue, green, or violet light, your choice. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light if it fails a Dex saving throw. For the duration, objects and affected creatures shed dim light in a 10-foot radius. Any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it, and the affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna like follow Validus down here. I'll be like down here. And I want to cast it in such a way that the Fairy Fire will hit the spider, but not Dolden.
Sure, you kind of look around the corner and cast it.
Yeah, I point at him and cast it, and what does he have to do? He has to do a Dex saving throw, which he has to...
No problem, Dolden. Thanks for playing. He's going to try to roll against you. He gets a +6. He's going to fail.
Fairy Fire's on him. Every attack against him now has advantage.
Now, I question how bright would you say it was, the light around him?
It says, any creature in the area when a spell is cast is outlined in light for the duration, which the duration is concentration or up to a minute. Objects and affected creatures shed dim light in a 10-foot radius.
Okay, they shed dim light. Okay, cool.
And yeah.
Cool. So not only
down there, he's glowing, and now he's outlined in light, so he's an easier target. So
now, what do you think these guys are made out of?
What?
They're people too.
What? There's nobody down there.
The whole area begins.
You know what? I outlined them in. It says I can control the color of the light, so I outline everything but the spider in blue light. He's in like.
That's cool.
Green.
I'm just saying. Either way, it's just incredibly bright now.
All right, fine. No more scarabs.
Yeah. So Valdis, you're up.
Advantage.
Alright, I'm gonna try to attack the plug.
Cool.
I can either attack the plug or try to pull the plug out of him.
Yep.
Or just kill him.
You can try to
I'll
kill your
attack
ally.
the plug.
Cool. Give me attack roll. Actually, unless... No, yeah, give me attack roll. It has AC you have to pass. It's armored.
And you have advantage.
No, not on the plug. If you said specifically not him and not Doldrum. The plug is inside Doldrum.
Yeah,
Correct.
and the plug is part of him.
So would Doldrum also be glowing then? The plug is also part of Doldrum.
Yeah, I arranged it so that like
Then
it's like an area effect, so he would be on the very edge of the area.
Then the
Well,
plug
either way,
would
I
not
have
be
2
enough.
attacks, so
Yeah. So give me some
first
attacks.
one
With
misses.
with an 11, yeah. And it's my issue is if you do the plug, then Doldrin also would be it because it's inside of him. That's my issue there.
That makes sense.
And as we said, if he tried to attack him and not the plug inside of him, then he wouldn't be able to hit him because he couldn't reach it, right? It's because it's 10 feet away.
Okay, plug takes 9 damage.
Plug, you take 9 damage. The thing is, you basically snap it in half, but it's still attached and still bleeding out.
Okay, but he's no longer being dragged.
He can still be dragged. He has to do a little bit more damage than that too.
Okay.
It's got a health of 15, buddy. Plug itself.
Here, let me save you some time right now. Rocks fall, everyone dies.
This is a deadly dungeon. I said that at the beginning.
Did I take damage from that?
You do take 9 damage from that.
Okay, is the plug out or not?
The plug is not out yet. It's going to take a little bit more damage to take the plug off.
So I took 9 damage though, right?
Yeah, and so did the plug.
Okay, so I have 7 left.
Awesome.
Alright.
Yeah, but this guy is going to, as he is glowing and dragged... Okay, and that's... it's still glowing, yeah, right there. This area right here.
Now it'll glow for a minute. Is that correct? The monster will.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys can clearly see him through the walls. So he's over there, but and that whole area is glowing because of all the corpses. And yeah, he continues to drag Doldrum.
Okay. So I have advantage on this attack roll.
Yeah, because he's glowing. Yeah, he's glowing, so you do.
Yes. Okay, so it's two attack rolls. I take the highest one, correct?
Yeah.
All right. This is two-handed with my double-bladed axe because I'm no longer holding any torches. Do I have any disadvantage from darkness? Does that
Because he's glowing, no.
Okay. Thanks. Okay, you're gonna swing 1.
It's already a hit.
That's
Beautiful.
a hit, and damage is D10 for two-handed plus
your strength.
which is 2. So, bam.
Nice. Blah. He's
That
gone.
was enough? Nice.
Oh, he's dead.
Everything kind of goes silent.
That was close.
You guys can just start. It's hard to hear over your own breath.
Yeah.
Just imagine for a second exactly what happened. Our friend was just being dragged down bloody halls by a corpse spider.
And I killed it.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, while you're doing that,
I yell, I say, I think I've dispatched it, but dare not pull this thing out of my chest or my guts will rip out. I need help.
I go running over there, and let's see.
I've got a potion, and I've got
2
healing
potions.
kits, but healing kits are only to staunch the blood, so I don't think I can take.
Then it's a good
This,
thing I know Cure Wounds.
Alright, can you try it then?
Let me see.
Thing
Have I
is,
looked this up?
is there a way? Is you got some kind of medical healing art that can show how to pull this thing out without ripping my guts out?
I think the point of the guy who made that was that it hasn't been done before.
It's like a giant bee sting, right?
It's kind of like that. It kind of plugs in, and then the even if you're wearing armor, it'll just attach and then kind of wrap around it to get to your body, your flesh.
I mean, I'm right on the edge of death, but I don't. I'm thinking that these other.
Tell you what, with one hand I rip it out. With the other hand, I use a level 3 slot to cast Cure Wounds.
Gorgeous. So you'll just take about 1d8 damage. So you take 6 damage, and then you heal up.
D8 plus. Hang on, I'm trying to. Let's see. Higher levels.
It brings him down to 1.
That's 3d8 plus, I guess, 3 for charisma. Is it 3 for charisma? Yeah, plus 3. So he regains 23.
Cool. So you feel surprisingly good for having what just happened happen.
So I'm up to 24 now.
Alright.
But we're all pretty much.
I
exhausted of all of our cool shit.
assumed you would have gone back and grabbed your everlasting torch. The other one, it's still glowing, but your other torch is completely soaked with blood. It would take hours to dry it.
You know what? I'm still bloodied, as according to like 4th ed rules.
Yeah, you sure are.
It takes me like 25 to be not bloodied. I'm like 24. Oh, thanks you, thanks D. You've saved me.
Yeah. So I have 2 healing potions left. I use one and I give the other one to Dolden.
Sweet.
I don't know if this is like the best spot, but if we could rest.
We should just rest and save the potion.
If we could rest, I'd get all my abilities back, all my superiority dice and everything.
The thing is, the spiders might come again, so maybe just drink the potions and press on. I don't know. I'm all for resting, but I don't think it's safe.
Also,
I'm absolutely positive that there's no place in here that's safe.
I've got 1 potion left of my own.
I guarantee you that there are places here that are relatively safe. Relatively.
Yeah, do you see any place here that is made of corpses?
Validus, do you have a potion?
I just gave you.
No, I used all mine.
All right, give the potion you're gonna give to me to Validus, so we've each got one, and let's press on.
All right. Well, I'm saying this is my last one. I just used the second one now on myself. I had 3.
And you gave me 1, right?
I gave you my last one.
Right. So you're the weakest, so you hold it then, and I've got 1 left.
All right. Fair enough.
And I'll give it to Validus. I'll give my last
I don't need it. It's fine.
But you're the best fighter, so I've seen you take down that evil paladin guy. So if both of us go down, you can still be fighting. Here, take it. And I give him the potion.
Alright.
Because if you go down, I've seen you work. You're good. Alright. That's what I think. I've got healing kits in case you both go down and I'm still alive. So
I have a healing kit.
I've got 1 healing kit's got 10 bandages in it.
Unless you really know how to use those, you actually don't get any benefit from it. The only thing it does, it makes you go from unconscious to conscious.
Right, that's it.
Yeah,
unless you free proficiency though.
Yeah.
To do that, but all you do is if somebody's bleeding out, you can hit them with it, and then that's it.
Yeah. So it means that in like an hour, you can heal them back to 1.
Yeah.
If they don't just get grabbed and pulled into the cube.
Yeah, it stabilizes someone who's dying, but I'm just saying I'm just letting people know. Okay, so.
All right.
But there is a feat that you can use that to heal people with.
Yeah, but I don't have it. Right.
Yeah.
So Validus just disappeared.
No, he went.
Oh, I see. He moved. All right, I glanced away at the screen. So, all right. So
yeah, I wanted to make sure I was in front.
Day has a potion, and I'm bloodied with no potion, but that's cool because I'm stealthy. All right.
Splash, splash.
I pick up my 2 damn torches.
Yeah. Once again, the everburning one's fine. The other one's just so soaked with blood, it'll
basically
take hours.
Yeah.
It's a club now.
I'll leave it. I'll leave it.
You throw it to the ground later.
So I'm gonna go torch and battle axe.
Cool.
And that's my mode.
Good combo. What direction you guys want to go?
I guess we can go
It doesn't
down.
appear to open up
Direction
itself.
of it's like 10:30 at night over here, so
That's cool, but if you need to go, that's cool.
yeah.
It's a one shot, so it's not like anything massive's gonna happen. By anything massive, I mean it's not like repercussions can exist.
Yeah, sorry, it's just because I've
This game was supposed to last 3
Yeah.
hours. You guys spent too much time talking to Alarchy.
Yeah.
But if you need to go,
I'll
that's
tell you what. Are we near the end? I guess.
You're by Paler's Light, not even close.
Ah, okay. Well, yeah. I think this is gonna have to be it for me, though.
That's cool.
Alright.
I'm just starving right now.
So just have your friends loot your body real quick,
Yeah.
and then just fall backwards.
Guys, I'm
in
sick
the
of this
keep.
crap. See you later. Yeah, I cut my own throat. I don't know.
stuff.
Yeah.
Throat.
Hands
I
basically
don't-
start grabbing for him and start pulling him into the keep. You can grab whatever you can grab off his body.
What does they
I'd
have?
drink all the.
You drink all your potions, you jerk.
I would drink all the holy water.
It's the worst teammate in
Hope
the
they
world.
choke on me.
Alright,
drink all the
so
water.
do you have a potion maybe?
Sure. Just the one I tried to give you.
Alright.
But yeah, this is really cool though, and I
Yeah.
really need to find an ongoing campaign.
Oh,
'cause-
they're not super hard to find.
well, you'd be
There's about
surprised.
6 of them.
It's hard to find one that's not already full.
I don't know. Every time I look there, I see like Ajax was just doing one. I couldn't imagine not wanting to join Ajax's 5e campaign.
I left a couple of posts, and then he was like, "You didn't show up," and I'm like, "Was I supposed to show up? You never told me to show up." And
I don't know.
I'm not sure what's going
but,
on with that thing,
But it's like being DM'd by old grizzled prospector. It's fantastic.
but yeah.
Nice.
But yeah,
But Dave falls back into the pit. You hear a couple of gurgles as he falls in the water. She falls in the water.
She was a good lass.
Saved my life.
You see her hands kind of start struggling, and these other hands kind of come up and grab her and
Okay,
pull
you
her
made
down.
your point. Thank you. We don't need to get off space with this. But
Alright, good night.
yeah,
Stay frosty, buddy.
we need to do this another time. So yeah, okay, thanks. Bye.
Stay frosty.
Bye.
Take it easy.
Yep, later.
Thanks for playing. Doldrin and Valdis. Now the only ones left. Do you want to look at her character sheet and see what she has?
Yeah, sure.
I give a moment of silence for my friend before rifling through her belongings.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got here. This is is this character sheet Daniel?
Yes. Daniel S.
I'm gonna take her 8 strength and add it to mine.
Okay. Your strength is now 8, so
No. Add.
no,
I don't
it's
see
switched.
anything that she would use that I would use. If you use armor that you're not proficient with, what's the penalty?
Disadvantage on attacks and
Oh,
checks
screw that.
and abilities.
Screw that.
I'll
Yeah,
take
That's a good rule.
It is a good rule, yeah.
What do you
take
think
the
about
admirer's love letter.
Admirer's leveler? Oh yeah, go for that.
She no longer has the potion of healing.
No.
I'll take how about the flute, and we each take an alchemist fire.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, I'll take the flute and alchemist. Yeah, okay, all right.
I feel like this isn't loud enough.
No, it's plenty loud. It's loud.
I've turned
It's
down
just right.
the moaning to like
Yeah.
25%.
Because it's creepy, yeah.
Alright.
It keeps you in the game, I think.
Yeah, it's good.
Reminds
I
you
use
that how
audio and
terrible.
online. Yeah,
Yeah.
flute, alchemist fire.
I had one team run through this, and they were like, I can't concentrate with that dang moaning.
No, it's cool. It's cool.
Yeah, no, it was
I'm
good
good.
because he kept trying to do plans. But like we should, it's moaning. But yeah, we had to do.
Yep.
I'm ready.
I was born ready since this thing was created. You see it go southward. However, there is a bit of a, I want to say, not drop, but incline. The water seems to get a little bit higher as you go down.
Shit.
How deep?
How deep? You don't know how deep it'll get by the end.
But I mean, is it up to my nose already, or what?
No.
'Cause I'm a dwarf. I'm only 4 foot.
Max
6.
max waist. It'll be maximum up to your waist.
All right. So it's a couple of feet of water. All right.
Not water.
Blood.
There we go.
I meant liquid. Okay. So
What? That's wet stuff.
you want me to sneak up ahead, Validus?
No, neither of us are very sneaky. It's best we stick together.
Well, I'm actually very sneaky.
Really?
Yes, I took acrobatics, not sneak, as a scout. I mean, the other way around.
So he's got a +8.
I'm an intelligence
Okay.
of 11, so.
Well, we can't really sneak through waist-high goo, so
You can wade through it slowly.
Alright, fine. Let's go.
Although as it does go through there, terrain becomes difficult. Essentially because you can't run through it as easily.
right.
You know.
Okay.
As you guys get to there, you see a glow of something up ahead. It seems to be rather up high, probably about 10-15 feet. It seems to be like a bulbous type thing.
Looks like a gaping wound.
Bulbous. Alright, I'll go to the corner and peek around.
Cool. Splash, splash, splash. You get to about there. You're carrying a light. Just
Yes.
want to remind you how terrible that is for it.
Yeah, for sneaking.
Yeah.
Right.
You get to there, and you begin to see that there's actually a pile of bones here. They seem to make a small shore, and then they go up several feet. So eventually you see that on top of a dais of skulls appears to be a woman pregnant, moving slightly. And you can see that her stomach is she's also naked, and her stomach is bloated as well as glowing.
What's her charisma score?
The fact that she's in this situation has got to be like -20.
I run in the other direction.
Good call.
No.
So, how about this? What say we take her, shoot her full of arrows if we got a bow?
I don't have a bow. I prefer to run up and hit stuff in the face.
Okay. Are you sure you want to get that close?
Well, I mean, whatever the hell it is, it's evil and it's birthing other evil, so we should kill it.
You
Alright.
hear kind of like a cry out. It's like a pain cry. It
Yeah,
sounds
it's
like
birthing something else.
sounds like a woman.
Alright, let's just run in and kill it then, right? Is that the plan? Or use Alchemist Fire? What do you think?
Sure.
Which is it?
You
I
can't
don't
throw
want
an
to throw
alchemist fire.
if you, what?
You can't
What's that?
throw an alchemist fire very far. I
Alright,
think it's
I'll-
like 10 feet.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to there. I moved to there.
Cool. You get closer, you can see it's unsimilar to Alarky. Her eyes are all pitch black. There's no red coming out of it, or the pupils aren't red. It just appears to be kind of grasping aimlessly at the air around her. As you get closer, you see inside of her stomach kind of shadows kind of forming. Not forming,
Yeah.
more like they come and go.
Alright, so I'll
Displaying movement.
put my axe on the pile of bones at the shore, and then pull out the Alchemist Fire and uncap it and get
Cool.
ready to chuck it.
You probably shouldn't uncap it because it'll make it spill as it
that's
goes.
right.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
right because I'm not familiar with how it works. Okay, so I'll just hold it ready to move it and throw it.
Yeah. Nothing appears to be happening.
All right, Validus, I'm gonna hit this thing with fire, or you want to stab it a few times then I torch it?
Hit it with fire and then I'll stab it.
Okay, so I got to be 10 feet away to chuck this in?
Sure. Why not?
Okay, so I put the axe to my lower right front, and I will go here. 1, 2, step over my axe. 3.
I can't see where you're going. You have to actually.
Right there.
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah,
So you
my
start.
axe is just
That you
one
hear that
from
kind
each
of
front.
crunch of bone underneath your feet as you move.
Okay. And I'll throw the Alchemist Fire from there.
Cool.
What do I need to roll?
I don't need to roll anything. Just throw it.
Okay, I throw it.
Cool. It kind of. Actually, give me a strength check. Cause do you want to hit the person, or do you want to hit the dais, or what do you want to attack here?
I want to hit a hard surface near that queen thing, so that it will shatter.
Yeah. Okay, so you want to go for the top of the dice. Give me a strength attack.
D20 plus 2.
Yeah.
God.
So you miss, and you actually hit her, but it lands in a soft spot. So it's still together, but it's not
God.
exploding.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
Alright.
Just
I
kind
say
of,
it like this, my deadpan. I say, balanced off. Now what?
now what?
Because I have an intelligence of 11. Now what?
Once again, 11's pretty good. 8 would be bad.
Oh, all right.
Like me.
Yeah, he's dumber than you are. That's how dumb you are.
All right.
You think he's
Balance.
smart.
Poke it with your stabby thing.
Roger that.
Okay, you approach, you see this big, bulbous, glowing thing. Again, inside you see something seems to be flowing, even swimming.
Can I try to directly stab the swimming?
You can try. It would be difficult because you can't really see it. You're going to see shadows of it.
Alright, then I'm just gonna try to kill this thing and end its suffering.
It appears to be undead. Not sure if they feel suffering.
Oh, it's suffering.
Cool. How do you kill it?
Stabbing it to death.
Okay.
Well, I have a battle axe, so it's not really stabbing, it's more of a chopping.
Cool. What part do you chop off first? Just a general question.
I'll chop its damn head off.
Cool. You chop its head off, and you see the arms continue to move around, wailing, as well as the mouth, just kind of eyes looking around. Yep.
I'm gonna chop everywhere until it stops moving.
Not gonna happen. Every part of this thing is alive. So you chop its arms off. Now it's just a torso, essentially. Even the hands, you kind of crawling around a little bit. The legs are bending at the toes and things like that. And the head, of course, is moving its jaw around.
I guess I'll try to find or pinpoint whatever the hell's inside it.
Cool. You guys just gotta look around, trying to find it. You can give me a. I don't even know what kind of check. Cause you don't know where the shadow is coming from the inside. Cause it's just glowing. You can see this little thing in there.
I'm gonna take out the spine weapon.
Cool.
And
as you kind of grab it and take it out, it kind of unfurls into this massive two-handed sword.
I'm gonna see if hitting at it with that does any difference.
You already dismembered it. I don't know what you.
So I can't like affect the shadowy area at all.
Oh, if you want, you can try to stab into it or something like that. But
Yeah.
you were saying like I try to pinpoint it, but it's difficult to pinpoint where it is.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like make it stop by any means necessary. If that means chopping at it and trying to kill it or whatever.
Cool. So you're just gonna go for try to stab it, or with your rapier or something?
Yeah, with the weapon that I got from the dead guy.
Cool. You give it a stab, and it explodes in blood and goo. You and Valdis and Dalton are just covered in the stuff now.
Delicious.
As you look down, you can see a small the small thing that was floating is sort of just moving around now, as if it's doing a worm kind of maneuver. It looks like a small kind of fetus with this long tail that seems to keep trying to curl into a circle. Yeah, its tail spins to a circle. It seems it to be trying to. It's got these little hands that are trying to grab onto things. It's got these big eyes, and these eyes are bloodshot red.
Like a demon or an imp or something?
More like a undead fetus, I'd say.
Okay. Well,
But yeah, once again, eyes pitch red.
this is the scariest abortion I've ever performed, but
It's assuming that you've never done it before. It's also like the gentlest and most happy and worst and best and all that stuff.
yeah, I'm gonna destroy that thing.
Validus, have you killed it yet? You're stabbing it, but I don't. It's still kicking, right?
Yeah,
You stabbed at the once you stabbed the belly, it exploded. But this
Yeah.
thing is still there.
I'll finish it off if I can.
Cool. You're just gonna stab it to death.
Yep.
Cool. It gives out a gentle cry as you stab at it until eventually it stops moving.
I'm gonna roll a cry check. I don't care.
Oh, so you wanted to cry, or would a natural 20 mean you cried?
Yep.
Okay, reasonable. So that just happened. What would you like to do now?
I'm gonna assume that Zed's gonna be pretty pissed at us now.
Perchance.
I guess just search the area, see if there's anything of note other than the exploded fetus.
You give me an investigation check, but I doubt you'll find anything. Alright, a stork. No, you don't find anything.
Okay. Let's get the hell out of here.
I want to carefully go to where he was standing and very carefully, taking my time, retrieve my unexploded alchemist fire.
You can't find it. It seems that in the exploded belly, it seemed to have flung.
Someone's gonna step
All
on
right.
it and explode.
I'll reach to my left on the pile of bones of the shore and try and find my
Cool.
axe.
Oh, cool. It wouldn't be that hard.
Okay, so without one fire, that was a waste. All right, so
Yeah.
I have my axe now. I pick it up and I head over by Validus.
Awesome. You are now beside Validus. You stepped here. You hear kind of like a crunch.
Was there a wall
Of glass.
to the south? Did we see a wall?
Yeah.
or does it look like
It's a bone wall,
okay.
and that turns to flesh.
And it was a crunch where I just stepped back.
Yeah, you just stepped and you feel a crunch of glass.
Ah, God.
You kind of try to bring your foot up and you see it's kind of glowing red and like alchemist fire.
All right, I'll try and rinse my foot off in the blood, not by touching it, but just by dragging my foot through the blood, like when you step in dog crap.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. You
Right.
look forward and you see it gets a bit deeper. It would be basically where it is now, at your chest.
All right, let's go to the edge of this then.
So you're gonna hug the zombies on the wall, is that?
No, I'm just walking to the edge of this blood. If
Okay,
it looks
good.
like there's, yeah.
Yeah. You walk to the edge and it seems to continue down. It's kind of like it's not like a sudden drop. It's like a slow decline. But it'd be
Well,
about
I think-
4 feet up at that point.
I think it's time to go in the other direction.
Splash,
Why is
splash,
that?
splash.
Where are you going?
Because if I remember correctly, I think the other portcullis just leads to here. The deep part that we didn't want to go to.
Maybe.
And the guy that I put out of his misery said that Zed is through this portcullis, so we probably just have to keep going west.
Did you say it was through a
Right.
specific
That
portcullis?
makes sense. That makes sense. I was thinking though, maybe we can use some of these bones as a bridge.
Maybe.
If the zombies are alive, don't you think the skeletons are too?
Let's just make our way back.
Alright,
Cool. Feel free to do it.
alright. I got my axe and torch out.
Cool.
I'm still upset about my stupid
Oh,
flask. It didn't bust.
Guess who doesn't have light anymore?
He doesn't.
Me?
Yeah.
Alright, so
Alright,
let's
looks
have a
like we're
burning
staying
torch
together.
though.
Cool.
Right.
I'll allow you guys to teleport over here, assuming you're going over here.
Okay.
Alright,
Instead of going one by one.
alright.
I used instant transmission.
Exactly. You guys look that way, and you start to see a bit of a red mist kind of scatter at the low parts of the water you're at. The water's still only about 2 feet high, so it's just a little bit difficult to see the bottom of the.
Okay.
But besides that, you can see that there's a little bit of this mist kind of floating, dancing on top of the water or the blood.
I ask Aldous, so should I use a regular torch or the ever-burning torch? What do you think?
I would use the ever-burning one, just in case.
It says E-torch and axe on me. Alright.
Cool.
Alright, let's go. Slowly we advance.
Cool. You guys
I assume
advance.
there's gonna be some
slowly.
weird poison effect from this mist.
Where's the mist at? Right here?
As you continue forward, it's basically dancing on the floor at the moment, or on top of the water. But it seems to get thicker and thicker as you go forward.
Maybe we can hold our breaths and run through it at a sprint. What do you think?
Maybe. We don't know where it ends.
Obviously, we don't want to. But yeah, if we're holding our breaths we can hold our breaths for about a minute or so. So we just get into the mist, and if it doesn't end, then we just run back.
Note that things like talking and
Takes time.
getting hit and running will all decrease your
Breath.
breath. Yeah.
Are we in mist now? No.
No. The mist is just at your feet essentially. It's
What do you
dancing on
think?
your ankles.
Hold our breath and run through it. Okay, I'll do it.
Yeah,
If I
screw
get killed, you've got to pay. You got a potion. Alright. I'll do it.
Cool.
I'm gonna sprint through, which will make my move what 10? Is that correct?
Yeah. As you move forward, you can clearly see that it becomes a thick wall of this red fog. You think it'll decrease your vision.
All right, I'll go up to the edge of the fog then at a walk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 25 feet. Now I'm right there,
Cool.
and
Yep,
I'm gonna get ready, and I will. Hey, this is gonna be.
Are you dying?
No.
Once again,
I'm not
you
in
can-
the mist yet.
You can clearly see him.
I'm not in the mist yet. I'm thinking. Throw some in there and see. God. All right. I'm doing it. I'm gonna hyperventilate.
Yeah. And you pass out.
Pass out.
No, just because you hyperventilated and you passed out.
Well, I'm trying to hyperventilate to oxygenate my blood and then go
Yeah,
in.
sure.
All right, here goes. So I'm gonna go 10. Sprinting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Cool.
and then
The wall's still there. It's as thick as it was before.
the walls.
The wall of fog.
Right. And then I'll go. I'll do my second part of the move. Is 1, 2, 3. Can I see ahead of me at a wall?
You can see this.
Okay, so 4, and then I got one more point of move. Is that a wall also or not?
Nope. It just seems more fog. Oh, I'm sorry. It's weird where you're standing. I can't see the grid very well.
Okay, I'm on it, but I
Yeah,
got one more spot of
I'm
move.
just
That's my
having trouble
last
seeing
one. Yeah, that's my last one right there. So I disappear into the fog,
Essentially.
but he can still see the glow of light, like lit up a little bit,
Yeah. He can still barely
like
see
fog under clouds. Okay.
it. Yeah. Validus, what do you do?
I'm gonna follow because I don't want to get eaten by bugs.
Okay. You gonna do something similar? Hold your breath. Oh, you look
Nope,
around.
just going.
You don't see any bugs anymore. The bugs seem to be just in that area.
Oh, okay.
Cool. You enter in. Let's see about that much. Cool. What do you do?
I guess we're just gonna take it slow and steady until we run into some barrier.
Cool. Doldrin, when you step forward there, you just sploosh. Your Valdis sees you just fall right into the water.
God.
Oh shit.
Yeah, as if there was a massive hole there.
Okay, well, I'm holding my breath if I can.
Cool. At this point, Valdis, you start hearing things coming from the walls.
Excellent.
Yeah. Let me just turn some. You guys is under attack music on.
Roll for initiative?
Roll for initiative.
Ba, 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 ba. Very impressive 13.
It's wow, 17. These are fast zombies.
Well, my friend is drowning in blood.
I'm holding my breath. I'm not drowning.
Oh, yeah, he's still holding his breath, so he should be fine for a little while. But yeah, it looks like sort of we dead. You see these guys come in from the darkness. They start attacking at you.
Bastards.
Yeah. Also, your light's gone.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go ahead and grab the little thing that says hide. Oof. But you can definitely, in those same positions, you can definitely feel them trying to attack you.
Yeah.
So, from the north, east, and from the southeast. These guys all have advantage because you can't see them. So you were dealt 2 points of damage.
No!
Cool. Valadius.
Alright. I'm gonna attack in the direction I attacked from.
Cool.
And I'm at a disadvantage, right?
Yeah. But where are you attacking exactly? What direction?
Exactly where I was hit from.
Cool. You hit by 3 places, but whatever.
Oh. Well, I only took 2 damage, so I thought...
Oh yeah, but you're being grabbed and pulled by these kind of
Gotcha.
monsters.
So, directly north of me.
Cool.
Oops.
Oh, nice. So it looks like you feel your weapon make contact with something.
Excellent.
Roll damage.
Boom.
This would be a great game from your perspective, just a blank screen. Cool. So yeah, you give a slice out, and you just hear a frog splash.
Alright.
Cool. And yeah. Meanwhile, cool.
I will attack to my southeast.
Cool.
Damn it.
Unfortunately, a critical one's always a miss. So
Yep.
you stab, and you definitely feel like you hit something, but you feel like start pulling on your weapon. So you definitely don't think you killed it. Meanwhile, they're going to strike at you.
Bastard zombies.
Boom boom. Looks like one of them is going to actually have hit you. Going to be dealing 1 point of damage. Oh, and make sure to do a Constitution saving throw. Do me a Constitution saving throw and you take 1 damage.
Okay. I'm not poisoned.
Cool. Yeah, you're fine. However, it is now your turn to get abilities.
Where's my friend? I'm going to, unfortunately, drop my shield and pull out a torch.
After wading through so much blood, and I'm pretty sure you tripped that one time, it would take a full action just to take it out, and then another action to light it.
Okay.
Are you willing to wait 2 turns?
Yes.
So these guys are going to attack you. 1, 2, 1, 2. That's their first turn, then 1, 2, 1, 2. Second turn. So it looks like they do 44 damage to you.
Yes.
Cool. You're dealt 11 points of damage. Roll me 3 saving throws.
You want me to just roll? I'll roll them individually. 20, 14, 26.
Sorry about that. Yeah, yeah, you're fine. Dang it, you're fine. After a while, you hear a gasp of air come out. As you hear water start being whipped around, something trying to grab. Like a kind of thing.
All right.
Yeah.
My friend's not dead.
No, and 1 second here. And you managed to get your thing lit, which allows you to see about that.
Woo! 2 less AC, but I can hit shit. I'll adjust my AC as necessary in the little green.
Yeah. So this is your turn, buddy. Though.
Okay. I'll attack this one.
Give me a roll.
Son of a bitch.
You miss with your first strike.
And it takes 10 damage.
Chopped. Cool. Dulden. What do you want to do?
So you sent me a note. They
Yeah.
made to take my torch.
Yeah, essentially.
So, but what I was trying to do is I just want a clarification of what is my current status, because my action right before you typed losing the torch was I was dropping my axe. So my axe I was considering as I'm dropping it, trying to hold it. They got both, right? So
yeah. No, they couldn't. They were trying to rip it out of your hands, but they couldn't actually do it.
Okay, so I still have what the torch or the axe?
You have the axe right now.
Okay, all right. And he has light. Can I see him?
Yeah, you can definitely see him. You can see the creatures around him.
All right. Are we in the mist?
Yes, you are.
I guess I can breathe the mist. Okay, so I go, Validus, there's something below trying to grab me. They got my torch. And I will try and stand. Okay. Alright. So I have my...
So he didn't fall in a hole, he was just being pulled under?
Something to that effect.
Okay.
I got one question I have to say. I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
sure.
whisper.
No problem.
I gotta say, I like 5th edition so far.
Oh, well, like most things, it depends on the dungeon master, but
Yeah, it does.
5e
Yeah,
makes it
this is
very
good.
very easy.
Yeah, it's like old school first ed.
You know.
That's any clarification on that?
Yeah, no problem. Cool. So what do you want to do?
Jeez. All right. Okay.
You see your good friend Valdis.
Okay, I'm gonna step up. To Validus and say, let's get out of here.
Like, out of the mist, or
Let's leave the mist.
so back in the other
Can
direction?
I do that? Can I do
Yeah.
that?
You can absolutely do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to just run for it, or because you don't really have a light on you, and you're complete? I'm going to put a little marker on you for completely soaking sweat.
Well, he's a dwarf, so he has dark vision, right?
Yeah, touche. He does have dark vision, so he'll be able to see fine. So you say that, and do you want to run out, or you want to try to attack this guy? Doldrin?
What's that?
Do you want to just attack the guy, or do you want to try to run out?
Can I just say, hey, let's run?
Yeah, you can do that. Do you want to actually move too, because you have your full turn?
Yes. Back where we came.
Yeah, you came from oh, yeah,
To the
that
right?
direction. You can see as you go because you have dark vision,
5.
and you
Right.
get out, and you're out of the mist.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
The Rita is going to try to strike at you again, Valdis, although it's going to simply smash against your strong chest plate.
Yeah. Pectorals.
Valdis, your turn.
I'm gonna kill it and then follow my friend.
Cool. Yep, that hits. Cool. Yeah, you slice its head right off and it goes flying. You get a little splash in the water. So you run out towards your ally. You kind of look back waiting for something to come, but nothing seems to come out.
Okay then. So, maybe we missed a turn somewhere. Are we still on initiative or no?
Oh no, you're not in initiative. You do wait for a brief moment, but nothing seems to follow you out into the mist.
So it seems like whatever that crap is, it wants to stay in the mist. And the bugs don't want to come near the mist. So maybe we can attempt resting right here.
Alright, yeah, let's... Maybe, is there a safe place we can...
This right here is the safest I've seen,
This zombie blood-filled hallway.
which is sad.
Yeah, essentially. So what do you want to do? Just rest for a bit, or
Yeah, we're gonna try to see if we can rest an hour unhindered.
how do you rest?
All right. How about you're the best fighter, so I'll take first watch.
Oh, you not sleep? You guys want to sleep down here?
No, no.
I think he just wants to take a short rest.
Short rest. I believe we just need to
Just,
meditate or some
just
shit
like
for an
sit,
hour.
put bandages on your wounds, things like that.
Yeah. Yeah, that ordeal.
How about I don't know. We're pretty beat up.
Yeah.
Can we afford to try and rest? I mean, actually get a long rest?
Well, long rest is only 2 hours, but
Long rest is 7 hours.
really?
What do
Yeah.
you need to be up to fighting at your skill? A long rest.
Most of my stuff gets replenished after a short rest. So I'll get my superiority dice back. I'll get my second wind and my extra action.
Okay, so why don't we... Are we still in the water?
Yeah, you're still trudging in the water.
Okay.
To trudge.
Let me think a minute.
I mean, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. We're still in a crappy spot anyway.
So how about we take a short rest?
Yeah.
You guys can do that if you want, but you just want to sit here and put bandages on.
Correct.
Cool, you can try that. Do you have, I guess you have bandages, things of that nature. As you guys go to sit down, after about like 5 minutes of staying in the same place, you can feel the walls around you start to get a little antsy and a little bit grabby. A few try to, as you kind of sit down to rest, a few of them try to grab out and pull you into the walls.
Okay.
So we can't rest here.
Correct. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Alright.
Let's try going,
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know why that's there.
back in here. There's areas we haven't explored.
Pretty sure, yeah, easily. I'll show you what is there. It seems just to be another dead end up there.
Sweet.
You can clearly see, Doldrin, there are bugs kind of all creepy crawling around you. Or they're kind of starting to, yeah, Val just kind of steps back and they kind of all bolt for it.
They all what? I didn't get that last one.
They all kind of bolt for out, get away from you because the light kind of scares them off.
But I see, does Valdez have a light source? Because he has...
Yeah, he's the only one with the light source. All your stuff is all wet, so you can't even light a torch if you wanted to.
Yeah, I dropped my shield and pulled out a torch.
Okay, because I only have my axe, right?
Yeah, all you have is your axe, and it is soaking wet with blood.
Okay.
Doesn't really cause any problems, but still.
Alright, how about... Okay. Shit. Where do you think Zed is?
Well, I mean, something's got to be on the other side of that fog wall, but I don't know how far we can get like, I don't know if there's something else in the dungeon that can make it easier for us to get through it, or if we just have to literally blindly walk around in there.
Okay.
Are you fighting with sword and shield, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I was fighting with a battle axe or a warhammer
And shield?
and a shield.
But now he has his shield that shield down, so he can use a torch.
Yeah, the shield is in the water somewhere in the mist.
Oh no, I figured you guys would have picked it back up.
Grabbed it.
Considering that you didn't like fling it off, you would have. You took a whole action to go into your backpack.
Why don't you let me, since I'm not using shield, I can go back to axe and torch, and then you can do sword and shield.
Sounds good.
Okay.
So what do you want to do? Explore different parts of the dungeon, or try to brave the mist again?
What's happening? I missed it.
I'm taking his torch, and he's gonna do shield and sword.
Sweet.
And I have his torch and my axe.
Excellent.
Because he's got hands.
Yeah.
Hand. He's got left. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So I say nothing, and I plunge the torch into the blood, and it goes out. And I say,
you guys hear a little crickling going on around you. Little sound of scarabs. But go on.
so, Validus, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking you've been possessed or something.
And I say, that's right, I'm a doppelganger. You'll make a tasty meal.
All you see now is two glowing eyes at a dwarf height looking at you as you just become overwhelmed by these little scarabs.
Sweet.
Yeah. I'm afraid that when he plunged into the water, he was replaced by a doppelganger.
I was drowned.
Or as I like to call him, a doppeldeader.
Gotcha.
Yeah. That's one of the funny ways. I love how he came back here and did that. That was a great way to do it. And that's game.
He told me I drowned and I'm a doppelganger, so I was trying to get you to do a long rest so that I can push your face under the water and drown you. No offense.
Well,
I was expecting him just to slit your throat. Honestly,
after all of those scarabs attacked me, I'm still at 3 HP.
He would have a turn. He could easily stab you. And it would take you a full action to get a torch from your backpack, right?
I would just swing blindly at him and try and take him down with me.
Okay, cool. Give me a roll.
And I was not privy to the fact of the doppelganger until he told me, you're drowned, you're now a doppelganger, play that and try and kill him. And I was like, all right, I'll do that. So this was not a setup to jack you at the last minute. It's like he said, you're dead, you're drowned, you're now a doppelganger, play normally as a doppelganger. So
you were still alive for a few moments there, but you were still grabbed by.
I was struggling trying to. Yeah, I was drowning slowly. I dropped my axe. The doppelganger took it, and I was pulled under the water with my ever-burning torch, and I couldn't see in the blood. And then he said, "You ran into a portcullis, and you're trapped and stuck, and you're drowned. So play the doppelganger." So I said, "All right." So this wasn't like a setup.
I guess
it was a DM's temporary.
Yeah, we've been going on for a while with just two of us left, so I assumed we were going to brutally die soon.
Regardless, if on a team of 5, this tactic would have destroyed them anyway. Bringing him in here and then dousing the torch.
Yeah.
Just would have, it's like 20 damage to 5 players would have been devastating.
Yeah, I was trying to, as the doppelganger, I felt like, okay, I'll try and get you to get a long rest. And then you push your face in blood.
Yeah.
Because he said if I attack you straight out, it's suicide. So I was like, okay, the doppelganger wouldn't do that. Because I just recently read about doppelgangers. I used one in my campaign where I run 5th Ed on Wednesdays. And I just now started one, but it didn't do any combat. It just possessed some people to mess with people's minds.
Yeah.
So, because it can read your mind. And so it was appearing as like their dead mother and at this big court function, and so I read about them in 5th Ed. So anyway, this was cool, man. This was very unique.
Yeah, I enjoy my corpse keep very much.
I'm happy I decided to stumble across Roll20.
Oh yeah, Roll20 is great.
Oh yeah, I've been here a year, and I've run half dozen different games, and it's really cool. 5th Ed is nice. I've been pushing 5th Ed. I was pushing Numenera.
Stop the call it a game. Good game, guys.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Boom. Yeah.